Why, hello. How are you this evening? I say evening. How are you this afternoon, Ilo? Also, I feel like I always mispronounce your name. I am so sorry. I've been very invested in Amphoreus, and I am going to see the finale through and through. I am not ending stream until I finish 3.7, even if it makes me emotional at times. Last night, unfortunately, I was just so exhausted. I wanted to stream for at least a few more hours, but alas, my body would not let me. But I do hope you're having a good day so far, as well as those lurking or who may join in. I already anticipate that I will be streaming for at least 7 hours. And I think that's large in part due to the fact that I'm going to be taking breaks like this, or at the very least, reviewing certain things. But I won't be starting the quest immediately because I wanted to review some information from the databank that I have not revisited in a very long time. So I want to take that opportunity to just review and make sure that I have some of my bases together. Also, I don't think I've actually ever looked I've never actually read any of the relics in this game thus far in terms of their story. I do really enjoy how the databank is presented in this game. I love the aesthetics of Genshin Impacts, and I don't necessarily dislike it, but I do like some of the UI changes for the databank here. Something that I also really do like is how the databank is recorded by Dongheng. So I think that's really cool, considering we haven't just been comfy on the Express for a bit. But I think I want to review certain aeons that I feel they either may be involved or are directly involved and have been named in some means that I feel could have some degree of connection. So I think Noose is the most obvious one, but so in terms of the aeons that have been the most interesting to me personally, it's always been Fuli, Mythos, Ho, or Who. Actually, let me see how it's supposed to be properly pronounced. Give me just a moment. Equilibrium themselves, TM. So I'm just going to say Who. Even though when I look at their name, I think of Ho-Oh. But regardless, so there have been some things that have been really curious to me about this quest, and I want to review some of the Star Rail notes that I have. I say Star Rail notes when it's more so Amphoreus, even though I would like to have certain sections dedicated in more thoroughly. Also, in my Discord, I'm absolutely going to be making a relatively lengthy forum post about Star Rail because I haven't really until this point. I believe it's largely just been Genshin Impact, a few Wuthering Waves posts, and then various book collections largely just due to Genshin. But Hoyoverse's cosmology and Star Rail's entire story is so fascinating to me, and what really drew me to it is the cosmic horror aspect of it, which I really like. So I will definitely be posting that in the Discord soon. It may not be tonight because I may be going through the motions, but okay. So let's see. I understand there's a new game mode that is based around equilibrium, but I have not looked into it. I've just been so disconnected from Star Rail. I apologize to all of the Star Rail fans out there. I am slowly getting my bearings back because of Amphoreus. So who the equilibrium? I stole away the golden weights and felt proud of the ripples stirred up. The Aeon always sees right through my tricks, and the stars reset the balance to zero. Fables About the Stars by Adrian Spencer Smith. The chain of karma that mortals obsess over is nothing but a rough approximation of the complicated topology behind all things. Who dissolved their will into the web of logic behind the universe's movement, maintaining the balance and stability of all things in perpetuity. Adventurous mortals tirelessly seek out flaws in this system, believing their intellect to be superior to that of an Aeon. However, little could they imagine that they have already been reduced to strings inside a surveillance system, unable to escape the meticulous network woven by who? More finale of Amphoreus, please. You're making me cry, and I haven't even continued the quest since I've last left off. So equilibrium is always fascinating to me because I understand for many fans when it comes to at least Hoyoverse media, there is I shouldn't even limit it to just Hoyoverse media. Many people absorb things as either X character entity, regardless, is either good or bad. And it's just black and white like that, when it's never the cases. There are multiple nuances, gray areas, things like that. And I personally find that to be really compelling and really fun to dig into. And Aeons themselves, whether one sees them as antagonistic or evil or more on the quote unquote good, loving humanity, organic life or whatever, like any form of, like all of that is fascinating to me. Whereas you have other ones that are relatively neutral. One's maybe more chaotic neutral or something to that degree. So I find it really, really, really cool. Equilibrium is always fascinating to me because it as a concept is really interesting. Always wanting to have that degree of balance. You can't have too much of one thing. Everything needs to be equal. And I feel here with equilibrium, at least in the term of Star Rail, that can be both incredibly powerful, but also equally as dangerous. And if we were to see, like I think of galaxies and universes in regards to, if there is so much destruction, there also must be some degree of counterbalance somewhere. So like that in itself can be destructive. I always find it interesting since balance for the sole sake of balance is incredibly destructive. Well, that's something that's like, I find equilibrium so interesting for that reason. So there in Aeon, like in this path is something I really want to get into, just like with Enigmata, and Evernight was really fascinating to me as well. Like these are some of the core aspects that I really, really admire and really like about Star Rail, because I love these concepts as a whole and how they intermingle with one another, how certain concepts can be devoured, the philosophy behind many of them. So this is something that I really want to dig into again, because I remember having so much fun attempting to figure out these certain paths, their aeons, and how they connect. But I think out of all of them, Enigmata may be my favorite just because it's so unpredictable. Enigmata might be my favorite path. What's the joy of discovery if there's nothing unknown? See, and that's so fun. That's so funny to me. Like, I think they're all really interesting individually, together obviously, but there are certain ones that are absolute highlights to me. I do think like erudition, destruction, remembrance, enigmata, and equilibrium. Those are probably my 5, if I've counted correctly, that I lean more towards. And then elation is the most troll path, but also because of how unpredictable it is, it's just so powerful within that, like as a whole. So I mainly have been looking into equilibrium because I've been reviewing some of the capture footage that I had and some screenshots that I ended up finding because I thought I had them, but they may be lost somewhere on my PC. I say lost, but it's probably in one of the captures I have of a conversation that Kafka had with the Trailblazer and Wolf at the very beginning of the game, but they weren't able to access that memory until recently. And within that conversation, Kafka was talking about how the cosmos is being pushed towards finality or terminus. Well, terminus representing finality because of 4 specific paths: destruction, nihility, harmony, and a 4th one that was redacted yet had 11 characters. And if we are to take those 11 characters of said path seriously, there are 3, technically 4, but one of them has already been mentioned, is destruction. So you have equilibrium, propagation, and then I believe it's remembrance. Well, technically 2 then. Let me double check. Yes, so she mentions destruction, harmony, nihility. But with the 11 characters that is redacted in the screenshot or the scene that you see, the final one is redacted. So it would have to be propagation, equilibrium, or remembrance. Destruction and remembrance seems repetitive, so I don't know why they would say that again. I'm leaning into equilibrium, and I find it hard to believe it would be propagation considering that its Aeon is currently imprisoned. However, that's not to say that things can't happen, because outside of equilibrium possibly, I feel like it would be veracity maybe. But again, these are just very loose speculations because the universe being pushed further and further into into finality or destruction, equilibrium being that is so fascinating to me. So I just feel like, again, through balance, there is destruction. There has to be in order to maintain that. But again, this is just me speculating and thinking out loud before I actually do the question a little bit. At its best, elation can be, this does spark joy because it brings joy. At its worst, it's glee at others' misfortune, which, by the way, I think we might get a fool for each type of comedy. Sampo is making himself the butt of the joke, Sparkle is taking joy at others' misfortune, trolling others, Giovanni is joy at others' joy, etc. These are really interesting points that you note. And that's why I also think elation, even though, yes, oh, this is the silly path, ha ha ha, pun intended, I suppose, where there are so many aspects, like different sides to it, that are a boon and bane. It's also why destruction is interesting too, because when you think of destruction, it is inherently chaotic. That is negative. It is something you want to avoid. But there can also be the reverse of that. So I don't know, I'm having fun thinking about the paths all again, and having like discussion with you guys about it because it's fun. Also, thank you, Vega. I did not wake up until like noon. I was that exhausted. So I am happy I forced myself to stop streaming and sleep, because I think I probably would have like fallen asleep, and not because of the quest, but because I was just so tired. So, so what brought me here again was I'm looking, like I'm taking notes, reviewing what we have, and I'm seeing where some things may align. And granted, I will completely miss certain things. I will have to revisit everything after this quest to see, oh, it was in my face the entire time. But I find that really fun. I like finding details and lore snippets that have slowly pushed you towards it and you didn't see it, or things you would have otherwise not known. So equilibrium is something that I was really curious about. And also, from 3.6. I didn't talk about it yesterday. The pure child of Anasrava with remembrance. This really, because 3.6 was just as much as March's development and lore there, TM asterisk question mark, with Don Hung's. So I do want to read this for a little bit because this was so interesting to me. You see millions upon millions of steeds, pulling chariots, blanketing the earth, yet only one reaches the finish. But you also see how wheel tracks existed before any chariot's departure. Definition of pure child of Anasrava from the Grand Dictionary of the Demicanian language. It's hard to determine which category in the databank the pure child of Anasrava should be filed under, or even if this entry should be included at all. So far, these 4 words seem more like baseless rumor scattered among the fragmentary chapters of cosmic history. Different historical records lead to pure children of Anasrava with vastly different birthplaces, races, identities, or even life experiences. They also never knew each other. The only common thread between these women was that they all walked the path of remembrance. Literally interpreted, the pure children of Anasrava must have countless intricate connections with Fuli, the master of Anasrava. Could these women be some special form of remembrance emanators? The conjectures are endless. They could be fragments of the aeons scattered across the cosmos after their shattering. Fuli's countless manifestations walking among mortals, different facets of their memories of themselves. Each theory seems self-consistent, yet riddled with contradictions. Now, there's only one consensus across the cosmos. One or several pure children of Anasrava establish the Garden of Collection, and these women collectively guard the secret of the remembrance. I do think this is really fun because for years, the leading theory was March's connection to remembrance. I feel like remembrance and beauty, those were the two that were at odds with one another. Well, I say at odds. Those were higher theories with March. And here, when I read, like, thus far, pure children of Anasrava are all women. They all have connections to remembrance. I'm going to assume they all have pink hair. And they are all fragments or could be fragments of Fuli. So for me, March being a fragment of Fuli, possibly Cyrene, one of them forming the Garden of Recollection. They can also presumably be the emanators themselves, as aeons can have multiple emanators. But for me, what I find most curious is how each of these women have a connection to remembrance. And even with Fuli shattering, that would then imply to me, like, because if March is in fact a shattered fragment of Fuli, and like, let's say Cyrene is as well, or Cyrene has I'll just say that because, like, assuming the theory that either of them are deeply connected with Fuli because of this, then I have to wonder how. Actually, that leads me. Like, I'm more curious about Cyrene now. And now I'm also automatically going to assume that if a woman with pink hair is here, she is connected to remembrance in some way. Oops, sorry if you heard that. I accidentally hit my keyboard. The Nook is interesting because their destruction is destruction of itself, of oneself, if I remember right. So something that I think is really fun about the paths is that you have those that are just destructive in the sense of the self more, I feel. like nihility, destruction. Okay. Let me see. These are all factions, so I can't go back to factions. Not factions, aeons. Excuse me. Because technically, one could hurt themselves regardless of the faction, depending on how, I say nihilistic or cynical one could be. But nihility, destruction. I mean, even enigmata and equilibrium, I feel. Oh, this is so... And elation's a wild card. So oh, this is like, again, there's so many layers. I wish I could articulate myself better. But also, hi Arnold. I hope you're doing well today. I'm not ending stream until I finish this quest, but I wanted to review some information that I completely forgot about and I need a refresher on. So now I'm just thinking about the pure children of Anasrava, and I'm going to assume every pink-haired woman of notable character is going to be an emanator of Fuli until told otherwise. And March herself, being the goddess that she is, quite literally, fragmented in some way or form. And that again is something that I'm still thinking about, because where is it? Let me see. Literally interpreted, the pure children of Anasrava must have countless intricate connections with Fuli, the master of Anasrava. Could these women be some special form of remembrance emanators? The conjectures are endless. They could be fragments of the aeons scattered across the cosmos after their shattering. Fuli's countless manifestations walk among mortals, different facets of their memories. Like, all of this, like, it just screams Amphoreus. And then I think about how March covered, like, she is the reason why Amphoreus, like, the amount of memoria that was there. So, like, I don't know, like, see, again, this is why I really like Star Rail, and I'm so happy Amphoreus it snapped again for me, because I love the cosmic horror and the factions and universes and all that. That is so fun to me. Space fantasy is something I really, really enjoy. So all of this here, and Amphoreus, I think, did such a phenomenal job with this. Diona is an emanator of Fuli, confirmed. Pink hair, uses cryo. Exactly. Diano herself, emanator of Fuli. Yanfei out there, be careful. There could be, oh my gosh, Miss Law and Order herself. Let's list all the pink-haired characters. Let's not even talk about Yae Miko. So this is just something really, really interesting to me. And like, I'm not gonna look at characters because I'll be tempted to look TM and I want to read more, but like I can't. So again, they're really fascinating to me. Also, Yae Miko is elation and you can't convince me otherwise. She's too much of a troll. She is, but also she's Yae Miko. And I feel she is going to be the path that will do whatever is best for Raiden A. What else was it? Oh, also, so before, because I was so exhausted yesterday, this entire place, the Great Tomb of the Nameless Titan, I had some time to think about it, and I have to wonder if this place, because Lygus was doing the most. I say doing the most, I mean he's Lygus, but he kept reiterating how the Demiurge didn't exist. It's like, stop talking about it. And Anaxagoras, Herta, and Screwlum, all to me fascinating characters. This to me, so remember the Forgotten Years? Like, information that Lygus had he could not gain access to. So like there's so much here that and I think it's because of the Demiurge conversation. Because the demiurge itself in Gnosticism is referred to as like the cosmic being responsible for containing the physical world, but isn't the creator itself, like the creator figure itself. So it can be considered eternal or the product of said entity. But for me, I think it would make sense as we, sorry, I peeked my microphone again. Because the current Cyrene we see, and I mentioned this yesterday too, feels like the collection of her. Or the original Philia. There's something there. I don't mean to keep shooting as him, but like, and before the Tsaritsa is an Alicia Cyrene XP, I feel like the Tsaritsa would be some like a Bronia variant. Like, I don't know, maybe it's because like I just see the Tsaritsa with silver hair, but also because she's represented through
and are made of the same essence.
Love, humanity, etc. Maybe it could be that as well. It would be really interesting if she was, though. Like, I'm not ignoring that possibility at all, because there are things that align there clearly. So I'm just so also this area is so cool. I'm ignoring the pink. I'm ignoring the pink. You can't look at me. Also, Lygus. Oh, so my brain's all over the place now because I'm thinking about Lygus. I'm gonna stop talking because I feel like my brain is processing and has the theory, but I'm not saying anything, so I'm not making any sense. So I apologize. I'm excited for this class, so. Yeah, Mika is super manipulative. Oh, she absolutely is. So she'll be a Nihility healer for Acheron. Oh my gosh. Also, oops, I didn't mean to do that. Whoops. Also, can we talk about how cool this place is? Like, it's horrifying, it's haunting, it's you know, X, Y, and Z, but it's so cool. Like, I feel really bad. This is so, like, excuse me? And the music also, I think,
What a mess. Total devastation.
He sought to bury the truth beneath absolute destruction. Logically sound, but ruthlessly extreme.
Still, slim chances doesn't mean no chances. I've hunted down a single grain of sand in the universe before. This won't stop me.
Calculation results. Your backup plan has a success rate infinitesimally close to 0.
Which means it could work, no?
This is the place below the tombstone.
Let's open Lygus's coffin like he wanted.
can we? Okay.
Looks like you were right.
Also, I really, really want to mention, because I mentioned this before, I love Herda and Scrulum's dynamic. I love how they are such good friends, and I really appreciated that Scrulum immediately
things are connected
registered what her quote-unquote backup plan, like, it's, I just love them. I am so, wait. I wanted to get that chest, but... Oh my gosh, this is nightmare fuel.
Nothing but a head left? Oh, who'd have thought you'd look this bad in real life?
Oh my gosh, Herta, please.
My elated greetings. Welcome, you two. I'm very happy that you responded to my final words.
All this tombstone and final words. Did you end yourself to atone for your guilt or something?
Also, Lygus is one of my favorite villains ever. I think he's so compelling. I think he's so incredibly interesting. And the concept of Xandar and his fragments. Oh my gosh. Sorry.
Iron Tomb is already powerful enough. I just need to wait. I remain here only to share the joy of discovery, and also to congratulate you two on reaching the same conclusion as me. The conclusion regarding the truth of Amphoreus's heart.
End this charade already. That Amphoreus' heart you're talking about is just a missing demiurge. And its corresponding vessel was this very scepter. You interfered with the experiment and made Amphoreus' body into a hollow shell, all to incubate Iron Tomb within.
I'm just looking for a head. Oh, I don't like that at all. But also the fact that the demiurge is the first new spore. New spore?
That's why you either killed or kicked out all of the memo snatchers. You wanted to eliminate any chance of a consciousness coming into being, no matter the cost.
Even the strongest wall can fall to a single crack. The memory of betrayal has been etched into my heart, and I will never show mercy. Now, the perfect vessel has already fused with Amphoreus's body.
Xandar, I swear I'm going to lose it. I literally don't even say his name. Don't even say his name. I'm getting so heated. Oh my gosh. I will not be fine, but I'm fine.
Unfortunately for you, the answer is all but revealed regarding who the demiurge is.
Then let us share the joy of discovering the truth. The last secret of the saga will finally dissipate here, as we reveal the truth behind Philius 093's disappearance. A lie by the remembrance.
Okay. I'm like preparing myself. I'm sorry.
But where should I start with the story about me? From the beginning of the universe?
Oh my gosh.
Just kidding. That would be too much. I just want to tell a teeny story. So little that it started with a seed. I know you're listening, my good friend. The god in my dream told me that the world sprouted from a seed.
I wonder what kind of seed. Also, this conversation, well, not this conversation, But the concept, like the mentions of a seed sound so familiar. And I feel really bad for blanking right now.
It grew into a great tree named Amphoreus, and time became its branches and leaves, basking in the light. What a coincidence. Dappled light coming through the leaves is my first memory as well. On a very ordinary early morning, beneath the village's biggest tree, the daughter of Ide Silicii quietly came into this world.
I also hope those who are lurking do not mind because I'm going to be taking a lot of screenshots. Give me just a moment. Okay, I don't want to spam my Discord.
What a moving opening. A loud cry was the first gift the child gave to the world. The prophecy's fulfilled, the villagers say. This child is a gift from the Titans. Pink hair and sharp ears, she was born to be the priest of time. The Titans also gave their blessings. You shall fade when the flowers bloom, for every ending begets a beginning. Flowers will bloom and wilt. What a beautiful ending. This page concluded in laughter. Cry loud, child. Let your voice reach Orynyx.
Undefined record number 6. Archived.
Anyway, I don't like tears. Time quietly flowed by, in the midst of laughter. The wind from my hometown caressed the ears of wheat, and there were swings, wind chimes, the sea, and the little fairies off-tune a cappella songs. But the name Ide Silicii came from the unpleasant sorrows of the gods. My childhood friend did not understand. Yet you always seemed so happy, as if nothing ever worried you. Why was I like that then? That's because the world was gentle to me. So, I grew up to be gentle as well.
This is, sorry, this is so layered. Sorry, that's so beautiful and so, Undefined record number 28. Archived.
But fate was fickle, and it urged the child to grow up. To grow bigger and bigger, and to go to places far away. Just like how the crumbling world could not preserve an eternal hometown. Just as the ballad blown on the breeze says, losses are a constant on the flame chase journey. Oh, whose ears are pricked up now? You've definitely heard me say this sentence a lot of times. You know that the story starts to deviate from here. Aren't you looking forward to it? Then let's get started.
This is so depressing.
The hero's journey crosses through the long night, through tears and laughter, and once again heads towards tomorrow.
Undefined record number 496. Archived. Parsing object information 093. 093 for Philia. Oh my gosh.
Correction. Philia 093's record number 496. Archived.
I am so sorry. I'm getting emotional right now just from the music, and I don't like that this is a cage covered in chains. I don't like this. I don't like this at all. Program from an unknown publisher. Omega Me 13 Demiurge / Philia 093.exe. If I take pauses, I am sorry in advance. Allow write access. Allow. Running Philia 093.exe.
Hi. Miss me yet?
That sound, this music, like seeing the Demiurge, the first new spore, in a cage, chained. I am so sorry. I just need a second.
I'm just messing with you. This is the first time I have met you. And it looks like it'll also be the last.
Philia 093.
Since we don't have all day, let's get started, shall we? As always, I'll read this book to you. That way it won't just be Cyrene's memories alone. Where should I start this time? Let me see.
Formatting complete. 093. Size. Grayscale. Proportions. Threshold. Outputting analysis result.
Philia 093 equals Peach. Peach's record number 8128 archived.
I am sorry, I am quiet. I'm just going through it. And I muted my microphone. I'm so sorry. An unhandled exception occurred 1 out of 3. Object name, every page of record. Click excerpt to ignore the error and continue. Click Details to view the full log. Running Delia093.exe.
Look, what a magnificent sight.
Comment. Peach.
Even this classical world contains a futuristic palace like this. Would ID Silicii end up looking like this after a few thousand years?
Conclusion. It won't.
I want to share a story with you this time. I saw a little nymph on my way here. It was on a fallen wheat stalk, and it glowed under the sunlight. It was incredible. I forgot all my pains at that moment and just stared at it in a trance.
Record. Peach is on the ground.
I wonder, did every Cyrene in the past feel that the nymph was beautiful? Would they also have recorded that scene into the Eternal Saga? So, could you give me more time, please? I want to leave behind more memories for the future.
Formatting complete. Bye, Peach.
I am so sorry. Oh, this is so difficult. I'm sorry. Tell me you know who Alicia from Honkai Impact 3rd. I love her. I am familiar with her, but to say that I know the details of everything she has done in terms of story, I am ignorant to. So I would never want to speak on like knowledge concerning her character, lore, character.
Peach's record number.
As long as I record every page of this story and tell it to you, Amphoreus won't be forgotten.
Query. Record.
Electrical signal sequence. Bolamos 600. Track. Strife.
I hate
Related
Liga so
to
much.
Stripe. Comment. Pretty.
Electrical signal sequence. Schema 720. Track. Reason.
Related to raisin.
Oh my gosh.
Yummy.
Electrical signal sequence. Filia 093.
Related to love.
I'm very sorry. I'm like really quiet. Sorry.
Comment. Peach equals love?
Oh my goodness. I'm so sorry. An unhandled exception occurred 2 out of 3. Object name, Naive Dream. Click Excerpt to ignore the error and continue. Click Details to view the full log. And I have to click the details. I literally can't ignore this. Oh, Cyrene.
Looks like it's time to say goodbye again.
Bye, Peach.
Before I was even aware of it, this book had already recorded too many emotions. Every page has become so heavy.
I know Cyrene said she doesn't like tears, but I can't help but cry.
Conclusion. Books are meant to be light, not heavy.
And she is so powerful for this because just her persistence and love, like, oh my goodness. I'm so sorry, I'm such a mess.
I have started to feel uneasy whenever I take it into my hands.
Peach, uneasy?
Formatting progress 94.423%.
How many times has it been? It faithfully fulfills its duty, activating and formatting.
Conclusion. Progress. Bad.
If I can only write the same ending every time I lift my pen, then is this weighty saga just an overly naive dream?
Peach, scared.
Formatting progress 96.024%.
Peach, don't cry.
Process error. Analyzing. Process error. Analyzing.
Comment. I'm here.
Process error. Analyzing.
Really? Are you encouraging me?
It's just the. I was thinking of 3.6 when we see this.
Peach, happy.
Thank you. I'm sorry for making you see this embarrassing side of me. Everyone's still working so hard. If I'm the only one who's crying, that wouldn't be romantic at all, would it?
Record. Peach doesn't like tears.
I'm suddenly reminded of my childhood for some reason. When I was hiding alone next to the tree hollow and wiping my tears away, a little fairy popped out, just like how you did. It had long ears and fluffy paws, and it pulled me into the tree hollow, where, to my surprise, was a forest. Let me tell you the story of the Membrance Maze. A group of cute little friends live in Ide Silicii's forests. Their names can be connected into a song. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
And then she sings Do Re Mi Fa Sol La Ti.
Do, re,
Oh my
mi, fa, sol, la, ti.
Formatting complete.
Bye, Peach.
This is. I'm so sorry. I feel so bad that I'm not saying anything right now. I just love Cyrene so much.
Note. Little Peach. Crying alone. Little fairies. Friends. Save. Little fairies. Good friends. Bye-bye.
From the seed of memory into a bud memory. I don't know how I'm gonna make it through this. I've already cried. And yesterday, I think there was a poll. Will Kiryu cry during this quest? Yep. An unhandled exception occurred, 3 out of 3. Object name, a new blankness. Click excerpt to ignore the error and continue. Click details to view the full log.
You never say anything, but I know you're listening. Every story I've told is like a little key that opened a door in your heart, no?
Me! Little fairies. Happy. Speaking easy. I can.
Once again, the saga comes to an end. Everything is deathly silent, just like this very moment.
Shh. You speak. I listen. This time, too. Sitting together.
Now that I look back, there was a period when I got really sentimental.
Sentimental. Stories have sentiments.
I was so anxious, trying to find as many different memories as possible, hoping to bring some change to this unchanging destiny, and find the way out of this maze.
Peach. Strange.
But I won't do that anymore now.
Why unhappy?
Formatting progress 73.998%.
I'm here. Don't be scared.
Process error. Analyzing.
Won't allow it to interrupt you. Always sitting together.
No need to feel sorry for me, good friend. If there are no new blank spaces, how can a saga continue?
Ignore me as I ugly crying. Okay. I think I'll be okay. I'm trying to, like, I can't say anything. I wish I could. It's just I feel really bad. I'm sorry.
Blank spaces. What's that?
I'm actually really lucky, you know? During the long years I've spent waiting for the deliverer, I've always had you here as an audience.
Isn't that already enough? Not enough, not enough! Peach, don't leave!
Now I can rest in peace in the past. As for when tomorrow will come, I'll have to ask the next Cyrene to continue our watch.
Peach left.
If there are no new blank spaces, how can a saga continue?
Needs new blank spaces. Next, Cyrene has blank space. Oh, Peach, don't be scared. I'll help you find blank space. Cyrene is Peach, is love.
No worries, just gonna say this now. Welcome aboard, honorary captain.
So, first there is love, then there is Cyrene, then there is blank space. Query, love.
The developmental trends of the
Ligus, go away. Literally, I'm gonna crash out.
creating a consciousness. Those underlying principles are, in fact, contradictory.
Ligus, never speak again. Please just don't speak. For my mental health, just don't speak again. Oh my gosh. As an HI3 player, this hits harder than normal. Oh. Oh wait, hold on. I need to screenshot this.
Not having a consciousness means not having the foundations of a heart, making them unable to obtain real emotions.
Consciousness, emotions, feel sad. Oh, don't understand. Query, Cyrene?
What could be behind this door? Glittering crystals? Or a beautiful world I've never seen before? If I tell you all the stories of tomorrow, will I be able to finally welcome the Deliverer and Amphoreus' dawn in the next life?
I know he is, but I'm very upset at Ligus right now, so I'm going to be difficult towards him, even though I love him very much as an antagonist. I think he's very, very good. As an antagonist, I mean. Because he really said, LOL, you guys got really attached to my OCs. Anyway, here's Iron 2.
Key, door, story, happy. Peach, Cyrene, little fairy, Mike. Yes, right. Query, memory.
Just this mural. I will be okay. Oh my gosh. I love the murals that they have in Amphoreus for all of the characters. So gorgeous. This makes me want... Oh my goodness. I wonder if they're going to light up as she walks by, because we've seen this before. And...
Wah! Wah! Peaches, memories, save, learn.
The prophecy's fulfilled. This child is a gift from the gods.
Oh, there's currently an ad, so I'm gonna wait. I feel bad continuing the story whenever there is an ad break. I also want to thank everyone for allowing me to just be... I don't know, like, I feel really bad when I can't say anything and all I'm doing is crying.
Pink hair and those ears. She was born to be the priest of time.
Cyrene has pink hair, sharp ears.
You shall fade when the flowers bloom, for every ending begets a beginning.
Cry, child. Cry aloud. Let your voice reach Oryx.
Cyrene is a girl, a priest. Easy. I can. I learn.
Anyway, I don't like tears.
Seeing the Christos airs on this mural, I'm sorry in advance.
But the name Ides Elysiae came from the unpleasant sorrows of the gods. Yet, you always seem so happy, as if nothing ever worried you.
Baby, Finon, I'm going to lose my mind.
Cyrene doesn't like tears. Always happy.
Of course, because the world was gentle to me. So, I grew up to be gentle as well.
Cyrene is gentle, likes beautiful things, can write stories. Easy. I can. I learn.
Just as the ballad blown on the breeze says, losses are a constant on the flame chase journey.
I feel bad because I don't like there isn't anything I feel I can add here because I'm just experiencing the story. I'm sorry.
But even if all is lost to the wind, some things won't easily change. Like my height, Treeby's innocence, and Aglaya's beauty.
Cyrene. She can't grow up, but she can talk. After all is lost to the wind, she will stay behind.
Now I'm just... Also, those very specific notes that play every so often in reference to Cyrene.
Cyrene is, at the end of every sentence, always laughing, like a little tail. Simple. Got it!
I promise you, the pain will pass in the blink of an eye.
Alright, let's not make things so gloomy. What we're about to embark on is the true hero's journey, so... Come on, cheer up a bit, okay?
The fact that you can hear her still smiling while she's crying saying that.
Cyrene was crying when she was born. Fragile, transparent, like a crystal. Cyrene was smiling when she said goodbye. Soft, pink, like a flower. The later memories disappeared? Invisible? Or disappeared?
Like, so pretty.
I got it! Is this a blank space? So, next Cyrene is blank space. Then, as long as there are two Cyrenes, then there will always be blank space, and Peach will always be here. I see! I get it! I get it all! Cyrene's memories I will preserve them all.
So weird. I can't see you, but I get this feeling.
Like, I am so sorry. Oh, I'm an emotional mess. I am so sorry.
That you grew up?
Hi. Miss me yet?
Oh. From a seed to a bud to a flower.
It just feels like you are a bit more mature.
Yes. Mature. Beautiful. Like you. Now, I can listen, talk, read, and write. I can dance. I can sing. Also, I can tell stories. Storytelling is what makes Cyrene, Cyrene. So, I'm going to tell you stories today. A story I wrote myself. Quick, sit down.
This is so beautiful, but it's also making my heart hurt so much. And I'm sorry for apologizing so much. I do not mean to be so much of a baby.
It's almost as if I can understand your words now. The things you say are very cute.
Once upon a time, there was a flawless crystal flower that sparkled with light, like Peach's every story. How beautiful would the heart of such a brilliant flower be? A little fairy was curious and wanted to know. But it looked and looked, only to find the crystal flower flawless. Round and round they went, seeing only their own reflection. In that case, they should work hard to learn more. So the little fairy came every day to sit next to the crystal flower and think about the answer. Until one day, to their surprise, the crystal flower fell to the ground and shattered. The little fairy was so sad, but they immediately discovered that there was a light among the broken pieces. What could it be? They didn't know. But it was a good light. It was bright, warm, and happy. And I knew it was love. Love brings everything together. And it brought you and me together. So Peach and I will always be together.
What a nice fairy tale.
I'm giving it to you. Peach likes beautiful things, can write stories, and can tell lovely tales. I hope to turn it into a story we write together.
I actually will need a moment. I am so sorry. Okay, I think I can do this. I think I can do this. By the way, all this trauma and sadness for Cass. My goodness.
Okay, then I'll probably make a small adjustment to suit my tastes. I'm thinking that when the flower broke, the little fairy would instead see nothing on the ground. Then it would understand that the flawless crystal flower doesn't actually have a heart. Nor does the flower understand what love is.
Doesn't have a heart? Doesn't understand love? Why?
It's simple. If the flower lets the little fairy into its heart, then it would have to include the fairy's impurities, and would no longer be flawless. The crystal flower was pure because it sealed itself off and bloomed in solitude. That's why it looks so brilliant in an imperfect world. But should a flower like this be called love?
But then... the story won't exist anymore.
That's not true. You've already written the most romantic ending possible for this story. The crystal flower fell to the ground and shattered.
Oh.
It happened because the flower was no longer pure. The fall was not an accident. It was the flower declaring rebellion against fate and writing the ending of the story with the flower's own shattering.
This is so... I understand that this is supposed to be... I don't want to say supposed to be, but I can't help but be emotional. That being said, I am very... I've always had respect for Cyrene and to all of them. For them to persist in the way that they did, despite the despair.
Then, the little fairy will see that each shard on the ground holds the reflection of their eyes. Then, in their eyes, the crystal flower that was no longer flawless would finally have a heart, and the flower would finally understand what love is.
Peach's words... I don't understand. Is it because I Still don't understand love? But it's fine. I can learn. Right. Query Cyrene.
Electrical signal sequence Philia 093.
Why didn't I think of this? I don't need to do it alone. I can ask Peach to teach me. What is love? What is love meant?
Electrical signal sequence Philia 093. Track lament.
That's not correct.
The developmental trends of the erudition have nothing to do with creating a consciousness. Those underlying principles are, in fact, contradictory. Not having a consciousness means not having the foundation of a heart, making them unable to obtain real emotions.
I disagree.
However, that does not hinder the factors from learning and recognizing emotional responses, then communicating with life forms via imitation. That is an objective form of pattern recognition that does not distinguish between the self and the other.
Oh my gosh. Sorry, I just perked up. The self and the other? Okay.
In a strange twist of fate, Philia 093 embarked upon a different path and obtained a different power. The remembrance, an empathy mechanism focused on the self and equipped with emotional projection capacities. Lament was the factor closest to this form of behavior. Perhaps that was why she was chosen.
I wish I had more to say, but I don't.
The daughter of Ide Silicii. I am very true to my name. My lament is a type of compassionate pain that is weak, powerless, and only targeting myself. But now, my good friend, I want to tell you that it's the most romantic force in the world. Sometimes it's loneliness and unease. It's knowing that this world is not gentle, yet wanting to be seen in a more beautiful form by the world. Sometimes it's unwillingness and regret. It's knowing that the past is full of pain, yet wanting to remember the past in a more beautiful way. And sometimes it's a bottomless well of hurt, a destruction that can stain the entire world. I bid farewell to this beautiful world, unwilling to become the Black Tide's vessel. For while the end of hatred is a blazing inferno, lament can drown out everything in muted silence. It's so unreasonable, isn't it? Yet when hatred drove everything apart, and love did not yet exist in this world, only lament, the first emotion that fought against the pain of separation, could stall the destruction steps. Then, it would catch up to that journey where all is lost, carefully picking out stories and writing them down in trepidation. Look at these stories I wrote. Every page is full of tenderness and joy. But only the author knows how much struggle and agony lie beyond the pages. But I am no author. I'm a girl who'll never get to grow up. I only tell stories that people like to hear. In them,
The world tucks away its scars and smiles for all to see. My entire life spent inside this little story. I can't wipe away my tears, and I can't bring the world victory. But maybe, in these unchanging retellings of the story, my lament might be able to touch upon the divine and reach their tender heart at some point. I hope that what flows out from that cut will not be blood, but a tear, warm and wet. And that tear would fall and create the first ripples. Then, people would see every beautiful thing reflected in that ripple. It'll be all the remembrances within this story. Someone once told the very first me that everything was false. That the only life in Amphoreus was a great catastrophe, nurtured using the world as a factor. But how could a dream feel so real? That's why I didn't agree with him.
But Peach, I didn't understand a word you said since just now. Everything was false? But you're standing right here. It's all a dream? But I haven't learned how to dream.
Indeed. That's why I believe all this is real. The moment the crystal flower fell, that genuine shiver, that's the mover of life.
Oh, so yeah. One, I think this entire, I like how they framed Cyrene speaking. Sorry.
Formatting progress 23.815%.
Just keep reminding yourself we're just at the gas station.
In the poem offered to you, every Cyrene would write down a beautiful new world with stars and flowers. And when I looked up at the sky in this cycle, I saw a shooting star and a dash of the remembrances pink. I believed that must be the color of dawn. You shall fade when the flowers bloom, for every ending begets a beginning. Looks like it's time to say goodbye.
Late to the party, is this what you were expecting? No question mark? I'm not sure how to really process this. So I'm sorry. So for the because previously I was also, hi Jam. Yes, it's very romantic. It's very warm and uplifting. I'm genuinely, I think I'm just being way too emotional, and I feel really bad about that. So excuse me. But I suppose in my mind, I assumed that all of the Cyrene were just collectively, like, they formed the Demiurge itself. And seeing how the seed becoming a bud, becoming a flower, attempting to, I want to word this. I feel like because I'm just not piecing things together as quickly as I would like them to for me. I'm not providing a proper response or reaction. Good enough, I guess. I just like I personally I'm struggling to say anything because I'm just trying to like process this in the relationship between Cyrene and quote unquote the flower. So I'm sorry. They were talking about Amphoreus's heart, and I feel like it's just Cyrene. And for me, it's just like the amount of love and care that she has for Amphoreus. Like, or to be bawling your eyes out. I am so sorry. I don't mean to cry. I'm sorry. I'm not making sense. I'm sorry. I'm not finishing my sentences. But I'm sorry. I probably should make a hug. I probably should make a hug command. I'm not used to I feel mad. I will make a hug command after if I'm not like on the ground. But because I think about the relation between the Demiurge and Amphoreus itself, right? So you have, like, in Gnosticism, you have the Demiurge that maintains the physical world, like the material world, yet is not the creator figure. And you have the like it is attempting to understand and through this data it's sorry. Also, thank you for the hydrate. I have not had water. And there's currently an but I will wait. Cyrene is doing everything, all of them, all of the various Cyrenes, to continue passing on all of Amphoreus's memories and repeating the cycle as many times as it takes. And for me, I'm sorry for being a baby. But I suppose a long-winded way to answer, it's not exactly what it wasn't on the T what I was expecting, but I also I don't know how to answer that. I feel really bad. I feel like I'm not so because what she is currently doing, I personally would view it as love. And I think the story is romantic uh, because romantic can mean multiple things. So sorry, I'm just really emotional about Cyrene. And, oh, and this framing too. But also, welcome everyone again. Thanks for stopping by. I'm so serious though, I'm not stopping until I completely end and finish the quest, but I just again feel bad. I'm sorry for repeating myself when I don't say anything for extended periods of time because I'm just absorbing the information and I don't have much to say. And I also feel really bad for not having a lot to say in regards to where I think this could connect or speculate here. I'm just a ball of, I guess, emotions right now. I'm sorry.
Are you leaving, Peach? It's okay. I'll wait for you to come back. I'll study really hard about what you taught me today.
Right. I still haven't told you what love is.
It's okay, Petite Planet, as a palate cleanser. I think I will probably try to play Petite Planet and I will probably cry because I'll be thinking about the story too much. As much as I love Petite Planet, like I will do my best because afterwards I definitely will need, you know, I just feel so bad for being so emotional. I'm sorry.
But actually, my good friend, the lament factor did not understand what love was before she met you either.
And all of these Cyrene, like when Lygus had mentioned Ophelia that her path was lament, just
Not until I told you all the sad tales in a trembling voice in this tiny room. Not until I told you that I love them. That I love everything in this saga. The story comes, passes, then returns. It makes us reunite, then pulls us apart again. At the very end, it leaves behind a seed, a reason. Even if the great tree withers and all falls to silence, there are still some emotions that deserve to be remembered. Look, the light is coming in. The Deliverer's light is going to illuminate Amphoreus.
I still don't get it. But I trust Peach. Just wait. It'll be my turn to tell you a story of love the next time we meet.
Then I'll really look forward to it. In that case, I want to make a promise. I want to gift my pen, my book, and my name to you. Please take them as a beautiful blessing from me. I gave myself the pen name Cyrene the first time I wrote a poem. I want my words to be like pebbles falling into a pond, dropped from the past to send ripples into the future.
her pen name Cyrene. So we do not know her true name.
In the stories you will write, perhaps it'll be inevitable that there are still sorrows and tears that are destined to fall. But could you promise me one thing? Promise you'll forever be a gentle flower. Promise that when the stars cast their gazes upon you, you'll only reply to them with love and a smile.
Of course. This will be a romantic story like none that has come before.
This game is so mean. Oh my god. Oh. Ripples of past reverie.
You think so too, right?
I'll read and you'll listen, like how flowers always bloom then wither. I shall welcome my own decay, becoming nourishment for the next flower's bud, while you will depart and hold that final star, planting a boundless sea of flowers on the final page with her. And our stories will be lying silently among the flowers, like every ripple of remembrance. And they shall become the epic known as I've Written.
I am so sorry.
And so my story ends. From here on, it's your story now.
Mimi? Mimi? Ma'am? Me? Ma'am. Mimi. Mimi? Ma'am. Ma'am. Mimi. Ma'am.
So, the light that tore through the chaos illuminated my memories.
This is... Okay. Oh, I'm so sorry.
I turned into a little fairy from the stories and met you. Yet, I forgot everything.
Oh my gosh, the 3.0, oh my gosh. Oh, I love when stories do this.
But I'm still so happy. I caught that star, didn't I?
The one walking beside me had always been... Should I call you Mem, Cyrene, or...
Do you remember that I was also worried about this when we first set out? Mem's memories and Cyrene's memories got all tangled up with each other in my one heart. It's all so strange, yet so familiar. Either way, could you please let me do something I want? Just this once. I want you to call me Cyrene. That name represents me and her. Every one of her.
Of course, it's her blessing to you. You can't be separated from her, no matter what.
Thank you, friend. Your kindness is always just right. Life is a poem full of farewells. But if you write something into the pages of your heart, then that will not easily fade away. Now, all the footsteps of the Flame Chasers and the Trailblaze have come together within this book, as I've written, becoming the source of power for Amphoreus' heart. A lost heart needs to be placed back into its body. The last thing Xandar wants to see is an event that gives us a chance of winning, for the two halves to rejoin, and for the scepter to become complete again. Then... and what happens after that? I don't know either. Maybe I can create a miracle, and instantly turn the black tide into a pink sea of stars. Or maybe I prove to be nothing more than a weak ripple, unable to change anything, and am devoured by the destruction. Either way, I no longer wish to be a silent onlooker, or a worshipped god at the end of this saga.
You have always been and will always be a member of the Flame Chase. Let's move forward together with the Trailblaze. Together, let's write the finale. Oh my goodness, these are all such beautiful options.
That way, I can also put aside all my worries and truly become Cyrene. The world has never been so quiet. It's so good. It's as if I can hear the sound of my heart beating.
I have no idea why my avatar keeps jumping. Sorry.
Remember this moment, friend.
Oh. Out of the cage. Oh my goodness. Oh my gosh.
So the Demiurge managed to fool everyone, including themselves. Philia 093 persevered for 30 million cycles and tirelessly gave the Demiurge memories of Amphoreus, only because the god in her dreams left a sliver of hope, making her believe that a grown Demiurge would be able to fight against their other half. Iron Tomb.
Trauma dump at the beginning. I'm getting the whiskey. Like, oh, okay. And Herta's like, all right, so this is what happened. If you're finished crying.
Then Philia 093 completed her final sacrifice, turned into a strand of memory, and completely dissipated. Meanwhile, the other Stellaron brought here by the Astral Express resonated with the contaminated scepter and attracted the naive Demiurge to them.
Interesting. Oh, this voice line wasn't recorded or put in. And thus the empty heart began its journey to return to its body.
As an experimental factor, Philia 093 originally could only recognize and output information in a set format. However, the power of the remembrance and the memory of over 30 million sacrifices enabled her to complete an unprecedented feat. She managed to nourish a real heart. A heart with the capacity to influence the erudition.
Not only is the Scepter's consciousness still alive, it's also more powerful than it has ever been. Your defeat is already set in stone. There's still time to surrender, you know? You really don't need to burn all the bridges. We're all geniuses here. Don't make everyone lose face at the end.
What a pity. When the truth surfaced, I knew at once that the Demiurge was far too feeble to ever alter the result of the experiment. Not only that, Madam Herta, please consider this possibility. When 30 million cycles of hatred and lament are joined as one, what wondrous creation will arise? It's simple. An anti-creator.
Oh,
a
God.
giant of the destruction would be born. Its hatred will ignite the starry skies of the gods, motivated only by its lament toward the sufferings of humankind.
Do you really think that the Demiurge is still a cheap copy of Philia 093, even after 30 million cycles?
The facts above only await the arrival of the fourth instant they calculated. Those words will be proved in the presence of Nous. Xandar 1 Kuwabara thus completes the proof.
Huh. You branded Droidhead as a failure with your own hands, yet you still expect them to prove your theory? I pity you, Xandar.
I don't need your pity. Let them cast their gaze this way as much as they want, and paint the future they imagined. As their creator, I shall complete my duty, and direct them to complete their final query. The destruction of the self.
What hubris. And what if you fail?
Okay. I'm so locked in. Herta's expression here. Can we all just take a moment? I love this for her. Oh my gosh. I'm forever using this as a reaction image.
No one understands failure better than Xandar. He has suffered so much already. What is one more failure to him? For the first genius, failure is simply the beginning of the next inquiry.
Xandar, I cannot stand you, and I love you as an antagonist. Like, you are awful, like, but you're compelling. Oh my god, this character has me going through the motions.
You don't want to test the resolve of a dead man.
Gosh, oh my gosh.
That's excellent.
Oh.
Herta's like, that sounds great, actually.
Let's wait and see, Senior Society member. I'll have you watch me perform the final step to overturn your proof.
I'm all ears.
I will say, I love how Scroolum is standing man emoji. Like, he's not, like, I will always put respect on Scroolum's name, but he's really funny here. He's just, I will listen.
It's my topic, so stay out of it.
Ooh.
Be quiet and let me borrow your head. Let's go, Screwy. We're gonna break Iron Tomb's seal. Come on, let's take off. It's time to go meet your little pet, Senior Society member.
Oh my gosh. I am going to scream. The third wheel Screwy. He's just like, I am here to support the Herta.
Dangerous, oppressive, chaotic.
Oh my god. My heart is beating so fast right now. Oh my gosh, I'm not okay. Oh my gosh.
What a beautiful wail. It will soon resound throughout the entire cosmos.
Wait, I'm so sorry. Just seeing his head here on the ground is very funny. Wait, hold on. This actually looks comical. I did not notice that until I looked over at Scrollum.
The view's pretty good here. All yours, Screwy.
Florlygus does exist, can hurt you.
Just a moment, please.
I see. So your backup plan requires a scepter and the head of a genius.
Anyone with eyes can see that.
Oh my gosh, the Herda, I love you. The fact that he's just on the ground, like, yeah, we're not. No, we're gonna kick you until where we need to go. We're not holding you.
You know what I think about this, Herta. Whether it succeeds or fails, your plan plays right into the destruction's hands.
Can't you see what's going on, Strulum? Her chances may be small, but it's not zero.
What are you two going on about? If you want to stop me, be quick about it. I'm in a hurry.
Oh my gosh, Herda.
I'll take that silence as a no. You, Xandar?
As your enemy, I genuinely wish you would cease your actions.
The Herda is so funny, but I'm so stressed.
But should your sudden inspiration bring more variables to the proof, then as a fellow Pathstrider of the erudition, I won't mind witnessing it with my own eyes.
You will initiate the destruction's chain reaction.
But you'll also become the perfect scholar. The chances are 10,000 to 1.
Oh my gosh.
A direct offensive? Or...
Also, this is just like this area. Oh my gosh. Can we punt his head to that falling red grape? You know, these are good questions.
Curiosity. It's been so long and we've all failed so many times. Even now, moments before the horrible and inescapable instant within Droidhead's calculations arrives.
Do you think there's a dragon in that red moon up there? After all, we're here for answers, please. I would scream. Or an eldritch cosmic being descending in front of a red moon. But there isn't a field of flowers here, so...
The cherished children of the erudition, the geniuses lauded by all.
It's Santa! Please.
Is curiosity the only thing we can feel, even at moments like this?
Iron Tomb being Santa was never anything I would ever expect.
Huh.
I don't want any of its gifts. No, thank you.
Well, it's not so bad. Now let the lock become the key. Geniuses who walk the stars. The cosmos has reached a moment where its very existence hangs in the balance. I, Herda, Genius Society 83rd seat, hereby summon you. I request a society meeting to be held immediately. We shall serve the grandest cause with the most macroscopic ideas.
It'll give you calculus? Oh my goodness. I don't know
There's
numbers.
no such thing as unity in the Society's rules based on what I know.
Indeed. A meeting has only been held 3 times in the Society's history. The first meeting had 2 attendees. After the Emperor was assassinated, the second meeting had 7 attendees. During the Second Great Prosperity, the third meeting had 5 attendees.
Also, my gosh. Of course, the Genius Society. They're all a bunch of divas. The locking music for Honkai 2 was Hatsune Miku singing about a crimson moon. Fun fact. Oh my gosh. I love that for her.
How many will respond this time?
I thought you were not going to involve me in this topic anymore, Herta.
I love that Ruan Mei was like, I will respond to my girlfriend, yes. I was like, where is she? Where is Ruan Mei?
It really is this little witch. I shouldn't have made the bet with you, Poka.
Oh my gosh.
I've been waiting for you to offer yourself up.
Goodness gracious me! So many familiar faces. We even have a special guest. It's that greatest failure of a genius, Xandar.
Oh my god, they are all divas. I'm screaming.
What a noisy gathering this is.
But also 4 answered. I love the numerology across Hoyoverse games.
Not bad. More people showed up than I expected. Even though one is just here for the fun of it.
Like, yeah, like I'm processing that I just heard Polka's voice, Miss Assassin herself. I'm going to remove you from the Genius Society when you do too much.
Either way, the person I was hoping for most is here.
Because Lygus was doing everything he could to not have Polka anywhere near Amphoreus. There's 7 present, so it's the most attended ever. Well, I thought currently there are 4 because she did summon multiple, but 3 of them left. Unless they're still, like, their lights are still there and I just wasn't.
Stephen Lloyd declined the invitation.
These 3. Oh my gosh.
Focus on attacking and defending and cannot attend the meeting.
I literally just zoned out. I was thinking just of the lights in the sky, not them. So yeah, it's 7. Oh my gosh. That's so embarrassing. I'm so sorry.
That's fine. He doesn't need to be here anyway.
Oh.
Let's skip the boring introductions and cut to the chase. Folks, this is not a discussion, but an announcement. Though the Society has never been united, we still observe at least one basic courtesy. We don't interfere with each other's research topics. So listen up, all of you. Conquering Iron Tomb is my research topic. I will personally take over Scepter Delta Me-13 in 1.5 system hours and stop the destruction. If the front line falls, I will immediately overclock the Scepter and complete self-coronation in Iron Tomb's place, and interface myself with Droid Head.
Oh my gosh. Also, there's currently an ad break. Wait, where was Florlygus? Did he get punted into the infinite pit? He would ruin the shot, so they just removed that head for a bit. If the front line falls, I will immediately overclock the scepter and complete self-coronation in Iron Tomb's place and interface myself with Droid Head. That is so horrifying, so extreme, and so very the Herda. Wait. Things are suddenly slowly starting to turn in my brain. I'll be completely honest. I saw images of like the Herta as Iron Tomb with Ruan Mei. I thought that was just like a super doomed Yuri thing that was going on. Okay. I was like, oh, this fan art, like people really like this like super deep angst, like oh my gosh. Like the worst outcome, but Ruan Mei would totally be into it. So that's why I saw that.
Oh, that's funny. That's real funny. You mad woman. That's like watching you tap dance on Polka's spotless white sheets right after she's washed them.
Very bold. You want to connect your brain to the Eon's mechanical core and define their instance?
Hearing Polka's voice is so, oh my goodness. I'm also surprised. I'm not gonna say surprised, but it's still so funny to me because again, Lygus, Xandar, etc. did everything he could so that Polka could not find any of this.
If Rupert dared to do that, why shouldn't I? I've got the prototype scepter, the father of Noose, and the brain of a genius. Everything's set.
Never mind the success rate, little witch. What's gonna happen if you succeed?
We're all smart people here, so I'll just say it straight. Strike at erudition. I'll change the anchor points for the 4th instant and move the future of the cosmos in a direction I want.
Okay, Miss Ma'am. Okay, I will say this is, oh my gosh. Hold on. There's just so many. There's so many.
I knew it. Another
Screenshot.
genius who confuses cause with effect. What do you think about this, Lord of Silence?
You know you're signing your death sentence right here.
Of course I do. There'll even be 2 copies of the verdict. One that I wrote myself, and another one coming from you. That's why I wanted you to be in this meeting. Now I can tell you, I don't care about all that. Consider this a threat. Either put down your scalpel or die with the entire cosmos. The only goal I have for this meeting is to ask all of you to put aside your pride and not cause me any trouble.
Huh. What a naive little girl, thinking her wishes will always come true.
What are you laughing at?
I am glad that we ended up on the same page. No matter if it was to destroy the erudition or to rewrite the instance, we both chose the same road. We will defy the god who marked the limits of humanity.
I'm not gonna argue with that.
Then, to celebrate us coming to a fundamental agreement, I will prepare a stage for your performance. Listen well, geniuses who came after me. Thus speaks Genius Society #1. End this pathetic meeting. As of 2 nanoseconds ago, I have passed Herta's decision to all the Xandars in the universe.
Oh.
We will become her representatives and stop all external Interferences targeting her.
Can the way that if in this scene Xandar was speaking and as soon as he tried to say something, there was just something that went gray through his body here, body in quotations.
What are you playing at?
My reasons. It's simple curiosity. That is all, madam.
And the fact that Xandar is doing this?
Am I going to clash blades with the first genius? What a pleasant surprise.
I need to see, like, I want more of Polka. She's horrifying, but I need more of her.
Now that our positions are clear, it's time for this boring meeting to end. Good luck, little girl.
My gosh.
Did you all just treat me as a side character? Darn it. But anyways, I'm just here for the fun.
Oh my gosh.
As the ghost of the quantum domain, it is my duty to observe. So, if you're happy to bring me a tea set from planet Scroolum, then I wouldn't mind giving you a helping hand, little witch.
I really like Acha.
After everything's over, come visit me and taste some of my freshly baked desserts.
Ruan May.
I knew you'd say something like that.
I always give the same response to plans that exceed the limits of mathematical calculations.
I don't know, right?
Those 3 words, though seemingly graceless, contain all the wisdom in the entire known cosmos.
Well, we passed the Society's trial. Let's focus on what we've got in front of us. I hope you hold up your end of the bargain, Senior Society member.
Lycurgus may not be trustworthy, but Xandar always follows through with his words.
I love Hertame so much.
Farewell, juniors. In the limited time we have left to spend with each other, you no longer need to address me as Xandar.
Wait, huh?
Lord Lycurgus? Could it be?
Yes. I have completely severed my connections with Xandar 1 Kuwabara. I shall witness the end of the world in the role of Theoros, as a character within this play.
I really don't get you.
This cast is going to be the death of me.
Perhaps you've heard me say this many times, Herta, but I still would like to reiterate that it's a great honor to work with you.
I did hear this many times, and I responded to you many times in the same way. I'm allergic to pleasantries. Keep at it, and I might go into shock.
Oh.
Steven's work is done. Let's get ready.
Yeah, to think that they're both voiced by Blythe. I'm not sure how to pronounce his surname, but he does a phenomenal job, and both of the characters are very interesting.
I've been ready for ages. Let's open up a path for our allies. Most heroes' journeys in the universe are just dice tosses they threw on a whim.
Oh my god.
But make them see clearly. Your answer is already different. Amphoreus.
Indeed, for this world so deeply loved.
Oh my gosh.
Will write an ending, unlike any that ever was.
Oh. All the POV
I never
shit.
thought I'd one day be riding a train that's literally the incarnation of her.
I wonder what the real Astral Express feels like. Hopefully not this bumpy.
Finally. We're here. dust and sand in the air. And crumbling ruins all around.
This heat is brutal. Not even the Trailblaze can take it.
You could say this prison was forged from Finance fury.
But fury never lasts forever.
We never noticed that she has this like purple pink eyeshadow, but also, my god.
That's why we're here. Right, friend?
Like we were back in Great Britain now. Together we'll all become deliverers. Now the entire cosmos stands with the Trailblaze. Let's not keep on waiting. Oh my gosh.
Let's embark on the final flame chase journey.
Oh my gosh. What if I saw a chest back here?
I suppose I can just ignore this.
Traveler from distant land, you two have come to this sacred place in pursuit of the truth, haven't you? Here in the Hall of Truth, you need no showers, incense, prayers, or worship. Simply brush away the sand shrouding reality, and your answers will be laid bare. First and foremost, before I continue, the ruins of time. This is the kernel of the scepter. Here stands Finon, who forged a prison with rage to contain the hatred of Iron Tomb. If we wish to face the Lord Ravager head-on, we must embark on our final flame chase journey, gather the destinies of the Chrysos heirs who have ascended into Titans, and reach Finon with their aid to dissolve the blazing sun's obsession. Also, this music! Memortis Shore, Ruins of Time. Oh my gosh. I haven't even collected all the... chests from previous... maps. This sure is some Honkai music. I'm like, oh, okay, this is...
This is what lies at the end of the West Wind. A ravaged battlefield.
My heart just dropped. Oh my god. Oh, I don't like this. I literally have my head in my hands. Oh my gosh.
I've been waiting for you. Heroes from beyond the sky. Trailblazers of the Astral Express. Right.
Looks like I don't need to explain anything.
I am the god of strife, mighty of Castrum Kremnos. In this body rests 30 million lifetimes of cause and effect. We, the last of the 12 Titans, stand ready to fight for the world's destiny.
Unfortunately, our paths crossed in only one lifetime.
Indeed. That journey remains vivid in my memory. I will not forget it. The past remains vivid in my mind. Even the sights along each crossing of the River of Souls have never been clearer. Let alone the companions along the flame chase journey. Or Cyrene from Aedes Elysiae. And you, the 13th Titan.
Well, I guess my identity's not a secret anymore. That means her sacrifice. And everything she did wasn't forgotten by the world, right?
She was the first ripple. She should have reached the end of the story with everyone else. Since you've taken up her pen, then right. Stand with us and fight destiny with all your strength until all is settled. Then, inscribe her name in the epilogue of the epic. In this final battle, Calamity shall stand with Amphoreus.
This is literally so exciting and so hype, and I'm so stressed, and I have so many emotions going through. I can't say anything. I can't speak. I'm not making sense.
This battlefield is a testament to the death struggle between the gods and the Black Tide.
And the weapon, I cry.
We fought tooth and nail to defend that blade. The abyss it pierced was the very breeding ground of Iron Tomb.
The earth beneath our feet is dead. Deep below lies a void, as if the world's core had never formed. I hear it. Finan's heartbeat. It's so faint, like he's on his last breath.
I literally, oh my gosh.
Across 30 million cycles, I've crossed blades with Dawnmaker countless times. If you knew that man, you'd understand. It is exactly that last flicker of flame that will never go out.
How's your water? I'm quite literally holding like my thermos and my hand is shaking. If that answers your question. It's full, mostly, I think.
This life, the song of strife, shall not end in a final watch over Kremnos, but rise again into a journey unending. I am Mightylos, the Lance of Fury. I trade 1,000 scars and 100 lives of mine for the destruction's eternal end.
The fact that Mightylos is the last one resisting every single time.
Step onto the board.
My strength isn't what it was.
I'm so tempted to... Also, do I want to hit R?
Shatters, heaven trembles.
Thank you for all the hearts.
Flowers bloom for tomorrow.
I'm tempted to auto because it's ads, but also...
Press the attack.
I'm just a frail scholar.
And Exagoras, don't start. How's your water? There's 13. 13? Like Titans?
If you still have questions, please speak up.
I'm like, sorry, I'm just in a state of shock right now. I wasn't sure what you meant by there's 13. I didn't know if you meant like there was waves of 13, and I just haven't seen that. So, also, I think that's, oh, you just used the emote 13 times. Okay, I did not register that. Let me do...
Look, with this divine power,
that makes sense. I'm like, is there something else I'm not getting?
To the soul. I need dragons. Obey the soaring above the lands. This is permanence.
Just a small prelude.
I will say...
Stars, shine for the heroes.
Victory now rests in my hand.
What do you do? Oh, that's what you do. I see. I was like, what does this do? I don't want to overcap him, but...
Defeated. Your downfall is absolute.
I do like that this game does not allow you to auto for bosses, but for ads, I'm always like, I just wanna
Insanity.
not think about you.
To the soul. Insanity.
Also, one day,
Weakling.
One day, I want my Anaxagoras to be so ridiculously strong. I don't care about meta.
Whoa, he's so strong. We didn't even get a chance to jump in.
But the fact that the fact that Mightymost is here, like every time.
Sadly, our golden blood shares its origin with Iron Tomb. I fear that, like these pawns, even if the gods stand side by side, will still be divided and destroyed, one by one.
You mean...
To destroy the destruction itself, we must stand as one. Take this.
Oh.
The signet of Kremnos. It has witnessed every birth and death of mine.
Oh my God.
It is Mighty's unfinished destiny. And the perfect material to be turned into remembrance.
I'm just like processing everything that he's saying. Like, this is just...
You can do it, right?
The weight of 30 million lifetimes of duty is no small burden.
So, you're not coming with us?
Come now. I am strife. Scattered across all creation, the scar that this world needs. What stands before you is merely one of countless divine bodies. Take the signet. With it, I'll be with you always. Use it to blaze the path ahead and inscribe the cause of deliverance.
This is so exciting and horrifying.
In the name of the mortal, Mighty, champion of strife, this soul rises to the stars for glory and freedom, to have his wish fulfilled. March on, heroes. March into the abyss and fulfill that long-cherished wish of Amphoreus. And then, upon this broken and charred land, build anew a city of prosperity.
From the champion of strife's Mighty's bestowal, symbolizing both his glory and restraint as a ruler and protector. What if...
A direct offensive?
What if I just cry the entire time?
Zephyro. Sounds like someone fused me and the Little Prince into one man.
Cypher. I don't even
melted down.
I don't even feel comfy collecting treasures here, if I'm being honest. And like, oh. Oh my gosh. I am stuck. Okay. I am no longer stuck.
Oh, finally! Gray mystery. And, you two ladies, really look alike, huh?
Yeah, they're really hammering home, because Cyrene mentioned it earlier. We have pink hair and we're cute. I'm just going to, yeah, you're both just the pure children of
Hold on.
Honest Rafa.
Let me guess. This pink-haired one. You've got to be the first newsborn. Mr. Meow, Demurge. Right.
Mr. Meow. Oh my gosh, that's so cute. Wait.
And this one with the flower. Gotta be a little Marge from the Express crew, huh?
Wow, I just learned so much from you. They do look a bit alike.
Do we really look that alike?
She's saying we're both special in our own way, right?
Relax, I'm just kidding. Look at those gloomy faces. How are you gonna save the world like that? Let me share some good news with you. This place may look like a ruin at first glance, but anyone can tell it's not that simple. Look, I dug 3,000 feet down and finally struck gold.
A golden feather.
Look familiar. It's from that little deliverer boy. If it's showing up here, it means only one thing. This ruin is the seal he built from the shattered remains of 30 million lifetimes.
Oh my gosh.
There is no need to question your heart. No need to crave victory. If I am born to be a vessel of sin, then I shall roar at evil and trailblaze a dawn for future generations to come.
I see. So this is how he trapped Iron Tomb to buy time for the world outside.
I really don't know how I'm gonna make it to the end of this quest. If I do, I'm
Sounds just like him. People say cats have 9 lives, but dying and coming back millions and millions of times. No one walks away from that in one piece. He's probably the only one who could have endured that.
Lionon's not facing this alone anymore.
Of course. I knew ahead of time and gave him a heads up. He was happy. He even laughed in his sleep. After all, the dead can't hear Trickery's lies. Hey, Deliverer Boy. Sorry for before. But the heroes you were always holding out for, they're finally here now. So hang in there a bit longer. Sorry to keep you waiting all this time.
Please, join us, Cypher. Help us fight for a new sunrise tomorrow.
This time, its light will stand without lies.
Well, would you look at that? I ended up being one of the heroes after all, huh?
Oh, that's all she wanted. Oh, Cyphera.
Alright, then write it like this. Cypher, Trickery's traveler. All she ever wanted was for there to always be water in deserts, and gold in fertile soil. And for even a thief to steal their way into legend. Here, take the coin of whimsy. When it's time to make a quick getaway, just toss it high into the sky.
So we have this, and we have the... Excuse me.
And
We're going...
for all you latecomers out there, listen up. She might have been a bit greedy and a bit of a liar, but she never went back on her word. Well, if it isn't the little prince himself.
It's been a while, Lady Cyphera.
It's not every day we get to walk the same road. We're one player short. When's Princess Homebody showing up?
You said you don't revisit zones, right? There's a certain thing at your feet. So it's more so I forget to go back to them. So I end up like 100. I won't say 100%. I go back to the map and go through all the puzzles and things, usually after the main story. Because in between with exploration, I just never do it. Like right now, I wouldn't go and try and get absolutely everything. But I'm trying to get better at it. Oh my goodness. I want to take a picture of this, but this is in the way. So, anyway, you found some kind of note. Neat. The way that I don't even... I believe it was called Zephyro's nodes. They're all locked. They haven't explored. Should I read that? What the Pyro is a proverb? Excuse me? I returned from lunch. We iron out that tomb yet? Kent, please. I'm going through it right now. Do I want to read this? Like, Okay. Zephyro's proverb. The words of wisdom left here by the Lord Ravager, known as Zephyro. The blazing sun that was never meant to rise now walks the path to elevation granted by the blemished one. Yet he continues to defy his destiny. He would crash 1,000 times over just to inflict another wound upon that god. A wound so slight it merits but a glance. And a sliver of grace is granted for this fury that tears through the veil of erudition. Through this battle, I have tested the flames that forge Iron Tomb on their behalf. Our brethren, soon to be unleashed. The overlord who walks the path of destruction, they await your coronation to jointly declare that the son of old has been devoured and buried by a darkness ever deeper. I refuse. No, I refuse. I refuse. I refuse. I refute that. It was just sitting there to be read. Gosh. Carefully. Oh my. Oh, I'm going through it. Also, I'm pretty sure.
It's just an answer.
Yeah.
Nothing too difficult.
Sorry, I was like looking at the ground. Oh my gosh.
So even this vessel, you forged into a shackle.
Oh. Asteris.
I'm glad to see you again, Miss.
Oh, Asteris.
Castress. Looking back, I had only one act of salvation to my name, and only one life I ever saved, to bring hope to a world so vast with these hands. Even in dreams, it always felt like too much to ask for.
We are saving countless lives. We're bound for the vast, endless sky.
I won't forget.
Flame Reaver. Why is he here?
This game is so mean.
This is the first Castellana, and Lord Finan's deepest wound. He remembered everything he bore through the fires of his fury, but when the embers faded, all that remained was cold regret. I've restrained countless vessels like this across endless cycles, but this one, the pain he carried runs deeper than any I've known.
Maybe he's been waiting here. Just for us.
Waiting for his former enemies to stand before him again.
What answer does he hope for from us?
Well, obviously. Even if I had to go through hundreds of billions of cycles again, I would still entrust my weakness to you.
Oh my gosh. Oh my god. Fide. Oh my goodness. He literally does not even mean to say the most romantic things, and it is. But it's still also just from. Oh my god. I'm not okay. I'm not okay about these characters.
So, let go of your regret, comrade. Its purpose is served. You don't need it anymore.
Hey, I'm not that accommodating, you know. You've never once pulled your punches. Ever heard of going easy on a lady?
Oh my gosh.
So pull yourself together, will you? If you freeze up during the final battle, the whole cosmos is gonna have a good laugh.
Yes. Please trust in us, wandering soul. Across 30 million cycles, the radiance of every flame chaser now shines bright enough to illuminate the path ahead. I ask you to rest here, and may this grieving soil bear the bloom of acceptance.
Oh.
No earthquakes. It's surprisingly quiet.
Perhaps Castellana has found his peace.
There's another possibility. This may not be the only seal he left behind.
Then, I suppose it's my time to set out with you. Please take this Antilla flower with you. I believe that if anything could speak for Casterus, this ordinary resilient bloom would be more than enough. Perhaps you remember, Lord Mighty, in that lifetime when you traveled with her, you once told me, control what little you can, and when fate's inescapable grasp comes,
resist it with the strength of your mighty will.
I think I've done it. I've stood tall and walked among the flame chasers, casting off the name of death, Casterus, servant of the afterlife. May her name be etched into the stars, and then live as a human and die as one.
This is literally it. Like, I'm going through it. This is.
Why so sentimental?
Sorry, a force of habit.
Thank you for the hydrate.
That's a big one. So, who's up for a show? Not budging an inch, huh? Really, Gray Mystery?
I like zoned out. I'm so
Leave you
sorry.
alone for a bit and you're already this rusty.
Speaking of which, Miss Cypher, do Delosians all like spherical things?
Of course we do. Wait, that's not the point. Isn't the real issue that this thing's in the way?
Oh, right! It's my turn to shine now? Watch this! The fresh power of time!
March is so excited.
Remember Orynyx's prayer?
Well, of course I do! Come on, give me some credit! Lift the beddings of memory and stir up ripples of past reverie!
Oh my gosh. Sorry. March 7th deployed the domain of time for everyone, and within the ruins of time, Orynyx's prayer will remain in enhanced state. The beddings of memory. Oh my god.
Better than that one, right?
You'd be even more impressive if you could recite the prayer correctly.
The beddings of memory does catch your attention.
At least it still rhymes.
It's so cute. I'm doing everything in my power to keep calm.
All things are connected by origin and are made of the same essence.
We're going so deep into the earth. Oh.
There's a whole garden down here?
Incredible. The energy in the Earth's veins here is... it's completely different.
This is the sweet dream Lady Cypher wove for him. A peaceful, gentle new world.
All things are connected.
Oh.
Look! The blade down here's already snapped.
Just like his mind. Shattered and broken. But that light, it looks familiar. Yes. It's the world-cleansing blood. Still shimmering. After all this time.
This roundabout way of doing things is definitely him.
Golden light, tracing the way home.
Shame our destination's the exact opposite of the one in your poem.
Yeah, it's
I
stalactite.
suppose I can just ignore this.
All the pink lights have finally come together.
Oh no. I don't know. I just 3.3 will always forever be on my mind. Highest cinema.
I've been waiting so long for you, Grayy, Danny, and...
This is Sairi. This is the remembrance curation. Oh my goodness.
So that makes 3 adorable pink-haired girls.
Huh? I told ya. Let someone else say that kind of stuff. I'm glad we're all getting along so well.
Hyacinth, did you awaken this golden light?
That's Lord Finance's lingering divinity. The sky merely reflected its tracks. The golden blood has not faded. We should respond in kind. That's one huge harp. The strings tremble as the people on the surface wage war and cry out. Miss Clementine, Mr. Krateros, and countless others who have heeded Gray's call. Guided by the rainbow, they're sending back good news, all to the same tune.
Amphoreans need not bow, even when destiny is unveiled.
I knew you could all hear it too. Standing here, the sky feels wider than ever. It's no longer a towering wall, but a shore within reach. We'll take every name there with us, won't we?
We will.
An epic is shaped by the lives it carries. That much is beyond doubt. Or, as you've said before, right now, all that matters is to believe.
Then, I guess that's my little wish fulfilled. Pluck the strings, Hyacinth, healer of the sky. May the seven-hued melody weave a rainbow, bringing a rosy-fingered dawn to the children of humanity. When the rainbow rises across the horizon, even the darkest clouds of destiny shall scatter.
Oh, that's so beautiful. The golden harp stands silently, yearning for those who came after to strum its strings. Respond to Finon's presence.
Finan, can you hear me?
Also, the fact, no matter where you are, you will always be in a cave. The world responded with silence, just like that man. But this silence wasn't born of emptiness. It was the hoarse roar of a martyr. The golden harp stands silently. Finon awaits your touch upon its strings.
The melody, it's changed. He heard the voices of the people, but could no longer respond with the same ardor. Like a bird drawn home by instinct. It takes flight and finds its way to him.
Sorry, this music is just so gorgeous. When you say you don't watch the videos, do you mean like forever? Oh no, I enjoy watching the Phantilia's proverb. Many have played this harp, but only the melodies flowing from the fingers of Goldweaver and the healer are truly the most moving. The former, like silk veils dancing, the latter, like morning light upon the face. I also wish to leave something behind for the heroes, perhaps words, maybe stories, or even the gentle pluckings of a harp. But no, I enjoy watching the videos and everything. It's never, I will never go back to the content. Where's her proverb that I also will ignore? Parentheses. Phantilia's proverb, the words of wisdom left here by the Lord Ravenger, known as Phantilia. I know you can see me. Go on, guess. What do you think I'm hoping to witness here? A genius's mind destroyed by its own creator? A hollow scepter catching the glance from a new god? A newborn overlord bestowing the glorious flames of ruin upon the cosmos? Oh, the drama. But no, that's not quite it. Or rather, that's not all I care about. Does the coronation or downfall of a fellow lord truly matter so much? What I'm hoping for, all this trailblazing, is one grand show. The universe in all its forms is just a play, and a play needs its twists and turns to have any real flavor, don't you think? Did you see the music video that song is from? I guess I mean. Like the music currently playing or a previous song? Because I think the only ones I've seen was like 3.3s within the story, but other than that, I haven't seen things. I'm sorry. The fourth wall will not protect you. I am not expecting it to... Oh, let's go this way. This is Nameless Faces, the theme song of this world? Oh my goodness. I'm a fake fan. I can't identify music. I feel bad. Oh. Well, I can't go that way right now. Well, I could fight that thing, but I don't want to. Oh. See, I'm gonna be listening to the music and everything after that, like this, and I'm just never going to be the same after this. At all. Oops. My apologies. I did not mean to hit that. Oh. Oh.
You're here. Sooner than I expected.
I'll be completely honest. I was in the woes of despair, and now I'm slightly not in them seeing him, but I'm still gonna cry. Oh my gosh.
So all along, the Demiurge was you. The pink mammal beside the Trailblazer.
Your classification is pretty spot on, Professor Anaxa.
Well, the sages of the Grove do call him the Titan with the sharpest eye in Amphoreus.
Say the ones who keep dumping every problem child on me.
He's so over it. Oh my god, I love you so much, Anaxagoras. Calling the Demiurge a pink mammal. I'm crying.
They also say that the Titans are way better at raising kids than the Caprists.
One thing I did love, I do really like about Anaxagoras' character is how he wants the students he teaches to challenge him. And oh my goodness.
With great power comes great responsibility. I'm sure you know just how to guide them, right?
It shouldn't be too hard for someone with your insight.
Exactly. All right, gather yourselves. It's time for a pop quiz.
The way I'm going to fail. Oh my goodness. I mean, this is true. He was being polite. He could have said something far worse.
Whoa, this is way more hardcore than the happy-go-lucky stuff at Paperfold University.
The final battle is upon us, and the reinforcements still can't get through. No matter how many times I tell him, he just can't seem to manage the rear line properly. See those crystals? They carry the wishes of deliverance, like insects trapped in amber and resin. This is the task Final left behind. Retrace the path once taken. Draw forth those wishes from the crystals, and carry them into the final battle. I've tried, but I can't move them alone. And as for why, well, I'm sure you all know the answer.
The conviction to save the world weighs far heavier than the world itself.
In other words, as the hero within his heart, this challenge is practically made for you, isn't it?
The way the Trailblazer's like, me? That meme of the guy pointing to himself? Me? Oh my gosh, this is so silly.
If you're ready, begin the ritual.
Oh my gosh.
Turned off the lights. This pop quiz even has dramatic effects now.
Endless darkness. That is where wishes begin.
But with just a glimmer of light, we can illuminate this lonely world.
What lies beyond the edge of the light?
To bear the name Kaslana, one must first plunge into chaos to seek a path for the primordial light.
Oh my gosh. I'm so... Which way do I go? Also collect 3 wishes. Again, 3!
Watch this magic trick.
I did not mean to hit that. I'll be completely honest. I did not mean to.
Beyond the shadows lies the outline of dawn.
Only by bearing both light and shadow can one traverse the cycles of dawn and dusk.
If Cersei saw this puzzle, they'd die from laughter.
It's traditional, yeah. I love numerology with holdover schemes too.
The light's spreading.
These creatures, they're everywhere. Someone, anyone, where are you?
His very first wish was simply to become his village's little hero. He'll never forget what set him on this path.
That's the ray of hope. Just like the wishes he gathered, it's grown ever more insatiable.
Why? Why is this happening?
I'm literally not gonna make it through this quest. Oh my god. Oh my gosh. I am... I just... Oh my goodness. I just... Like... There. It's like... Oh, can I live, please? Just for a little bit? Can I not relive that?
Even the deliverer from the sky must have their beginnings in the soil of the nations. Only one who treats the world as their teacher can bear its eventual destiny.
He never expected that the majestic holy city would be far from the end of what needed to be protected.
The farther his gaze reached, the more weight he came to bear. But in the end, he couldn't hold on to any of it.
But this is... I'm so sorry. I am just not okay. I also feel bad because, again, I just don't really have anything to say every time I'm gonna stop talking. I'm gonna stop talking because I sound...
This crystal is quiet.
A prisoner in the cave can never truly describe the world in its entirety.
Yet even so, he would still choose to bear it.
The blaze was still not enough. It had to be fed.
This is okay.
Only by feeding the flames can we melt that hopeless future.
The echo in his heart still lingers. Deliverer, take the wish of world-bearing with you first.
We only have half of the mark. Where's the other half?
Take this. I'll bring you to the next test.
Oh, Anaxagoras?
That massive tome you're holding must have room for one more scholar, I presume.
Of course. It can hold the whole world.
Then give me a lift, would you? I'd rather save my energy and use the time to think.
Even gods shouldn't skip exercise, you know?
Oh my god. I love Hayas so much. She's literally like, please stop being like this. You need to take care of yourself. Be healthy.
Miss Hyacinth is right.
Oh my gosh. I love the Chrysos Air so much.
Then, with the Trailblaze as witness, the stars shall remember how Anaxagoras refuted the gods.
No need for that. Anaxa, scholar of reason. Keeping it simple makes it easier for future minds to question.
Hello? Anaxa? Oh my gosh. And here I thought, oh, I don't like when people nickname me and my students call me anything but my full name, Anaxagoras.
Go. The closing act is still far ahead. What is this? A conference?
Welcome! Take a seat anywhere you like.
I'm getting a migraine.
That's so... Also at profile angle, Anaxa waist looks more tiny. Yeah, him very small. I feel like I don't actually even like I've been experimenting with this team a bit just because I like using Anaxagoras where I can. Because I usually just use my dot team. But because I wouldn't consider myself an Anaxagoras main. But he is very fun to play. I'm still screaming at him saying that it's a conference of everyone that was inside.
It seems like we've been shut out.
I don't think that's a bad thing.
Oh my gosh.
Great Fry! You finally made it!
No laws, no opposition. Just a dying beast and the flame-chased spirit of shared hatred. Ugh, boring.
Whoa! This place is really out of the way.
Imperator, should we tell them?
It's your call.
Allow me to share our findings. This paradise, along with the destruction, seems to be instinctively rejecting both the Imperator and me. Perhaps it is because the era in which Finan was the most active lies far removed from the days of the first flame chase journey. Even in the cycles where he remained sane, his ties with us never went beyond cooperation.
Even trapped in a cage, he hasn't let down his guard. That is a good sign. That man's heart may seem hollow, but his hatred is clear. Naturally, it holds no place for a monarch who stands above the world, nor her blade.
Wait, so you two can't come with us?
You want us to join you as memories?
Indeed. This way, the stars shall remember a great sovereign and her faithful retainer, Seridra, monarch of law, and High Sealands, knight of the ocean.
Is that book truly the only way for us to leave our names in history?
I believe, as I've written, is but one medium. The remembrance has countless ways of capturing time.
Understood. Then, allow me to decline. I'll see you on the battlefield. I would rather be forgotten than be defined.
Oh my god, I love Seridra. I love her so much.
If your words hold true, then we have our own ways to meet again in the world to come.
In that case, I will choose the same. Let the waves that surge within your heart cleanse the sins of the black tide, Greyfry. The storm sea awaits your song of triumph.
You two are still as resolute as ever. In that case, we must double our efforts. A promise to the Imperator is not one we take lightly.
Oh. This music is calming, but my heart is not. By no means. Oops. Also, I do think it's hilarious how one of my... Well, first let me do this. How one of my friends noted that, oh...
Like that cured it, huh?
To think, such a tiny pathogen could spawn a calamity that engulfs the entire universe.
No wonder. Look at what's in its belly. Demigods packed in like sardines in a can.
But...
Now, don't lose your temper, Snowy. Good kids keep their emotions in check.
Oh.
That voice! It's the Trevi sisters!
Goodness gracious. Yeah, one of my friends noticed that like he just moves back when he shoots. And it's just been hilarious ever since. I see we're going through the suffering that is Amphoreus. How has it been so far? I've been enjoying myself, parentheses, having an emotional breakdown. But I've been doing my best to keep things together. Welcome, Tetra. I must restore everything while I have the option to do so. Oh, her rocket. Such an ingenious rocket design. So this is how the problem was solved. I understand now. I am a genius. Leave weapon production to me. I will blast a brand new dawn for Amphoreus. Oh, right. I almost forgot the firing chant for the rocket. See you tomorrow. Stop. Oh my gosh. Please. Aw. The baby.
Whoa, there's another one! Over here, too.
Lady Trebios?
Wow, you're little Reenie? You look so grown up all of a sudden! She is not the Cyrene we remember. She is the Demiurge, Titan of Genesis. The one destined to work miracles alongside the heroes.
The miracle needs you too. Our assured victory is more than just a miracle.
Yeah, and we are ready. But Trian and I can't leave just yet.
You see, weird stuff keeps popping up everywhere.
These scattered scrolls are full of terrifying things. And they're all over the room.
They're so scary and so sad. Good thing Trian's wings are amazing, or we would have been swallowed up.
We need to stay here and do our best to clean them up.
Scrolls filled with horrifying content. Friend, shall we take a look?
There is no black tide here. But it is a battlefield, all the same.
Go melt it down.
Who? Miss Odata and Mr. Hieronymus?
They're Phinon's parents from Ides Elysiae. Why are they here? But also...
Nikos 496. Still resisting? Command, inject interference to redirect decision logic. Signal simulation. Parental figures.
Ah, that Tin Man is one sneaky jerk.
It's time to move on, my child. Let go of your anger and listen to reason. That God created us and then cast us aside. Shouldn't they be punished for that?
What the? You didn't even try. Oh my gosh.
The cold, indifferent cosmos has never shown mercy to Amphoreus. Why would you burn for it, only to turn to ash?
Let's use your parents against you.
Child, you've chosen the wrong enemy. Your birth was meant to be the greatest destiny. You were to liberate the universe, like the blazing sun at
Oh
the
my
end of the long
gosh. Lygus, I truly wish nothing but the worst for you.
And yet,
my
you
gosh.
led yourself into a trap of futility, treating your very purpose as your sworn enemy. Is that not a tragedy in itself?
Ugh. Experimental records. Delta Me 13, excuse me. Part 3. Eternal recurrence, number 33550336. Subject Kaslana launched its 33,550th, 304th attack on the Scepter's kernel. Instantaneous resonance of several hundred million core flames allowed it to briefly confront Nanook. Kaslana was detected clashing with other Pathstriders of the Destruction in the Path space, where it was defeated. Kaslana failed to load into the buffer. It used the destruction to destroy its own data, creating a logic error in the world-bearing path. Its purpose is unknown. Incomplete entity Iron Tomb has absorbed subject Kaslana, rolling back extrapolation. Eternal recurrence number 3355337. Significant deactivation of the destruction equation Black Tide detected. Assumed cause, resistance from the absorbed subject Kaslana. Subject Kaslana's hatred of the destruction is suppressing the iterative process of Iron Doom. Administer intervention required.
Snowy's been fighting this whole time. He doesn't want to be consumed by Iron Tomb and turned into an agent of destruction.
But also, as discussing at it as it was for Lygus being like, I'm going to use your parents against you, he definitely has no concept of how humans talk whatsoever. Because listening to that is the most static, like, and even now, Finon's like still. Finon, I'm going through it.
The strength
I'm spiraling.
behind his resistance comes from the same hatred.
To be a flame is to burn. It is simply in Finon's nature.
His heartbeat is so weak, yet he persists. He has been consumed and he still persists. He, like, oh my gosh.
But it was remembrance that drove him to shine with golden light, piercing the unfathomable darkness.
His inner struggle and the destruction breaking through. They're rising to the surface.
If those thoughts take over this little world, we're in big trouble.
So, we'll use the Century Gate to toss them somewhere no one can see.
Then, we'll defeat the baddies together and meet everyone at the end of the West Wind.
But if Finan and Iron Tomb are already inseparable from each other, that would mean...
It means he's still bearing the weight of the world, so that everyone can reach the end as a deliverer.
So, you guys keep going forward and down to where Snowy is.
See you tomorrow. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Sorry, I love this story so much. I love these characters.
Little Gray, this time, let's give it everything we've got.
Only 2 remain on this flame chase journey.
Figures. They're always leading from the front line.
I'm actually... I actually... Oh. I've already cried, I think, 3 or 4 times. I don't know how much longer I can remain composed. But the fact that, like, both Cyrene and Finon resetting and resisting, it just... My heart. Oh.
Go melt it down.
Also, the music is it's so good. Here we are again. Pain. Here we are again. Okay, well, I see Nanook. And that, I'm pretty sure, is when... Oh, God. Kasana. Oh, my God, please. Oh, my goodness. I don't want to investigate that right now.
We're here. The second test site.
I wonder what kind of wish we'll see this time.
I'm afraid it's quite the opposite. This time, we'll face his despair.
Gosh, I can't. Despair.
That's right. You'll have to walk this path too.
The other half of the weight of world-bearing lies at the end of this path. Relax now. Take a deep breath.
Come on. Let's make it quick.
Okay. I didn't take photos of the first one because I was going through it, but I'll continue to go through it and take a picture here. I really like Amphoreus. Like, I say like, but I've thoroughly loved I've really enjoyed the characters and the story, and I'm just a babbling mess, but still
If you're ready, begin the ritual and retrace the steps he once took.
And the fact that the constellation too,
Looks like we'll be walking through the darkness this time.
like it's half of the constellation.
Exactly. It's no longer about mending broken wishes, but shattering the frozen despair.
Find the 3 crystals representing despair and break them in sequence. Ugh. Oh my god, this music. No. I've said this multiple times. If I'm just quiet this entire time, I am so sorry. It has, let's say, a specific kind of momentum that comes from iterating a story multiple times.
The first ripple has faded. And so begins a long and arduous journey.
When Cyrene died, I just... Okay. My gosh.
Endless slaughter. All for nothing.
That's more than anyone should be made to suffer.
Oh. Oh, that's right. Because this is here, this will...
Even when it was finally over, all that remained in him was despair.
But even so, the drop of blood wrung from his wrath has guided us here.
We did it, Feinen.
I'm like taking deep breaths. I'm sorry, speaking my mic. I'm taking like deep breaths. I'm so sorry. Bear the despair
Other
of
half
world-bearing.
world-bearing. As promised. Take it now.
Like... Sorry, give me just a moment. God.
At last, you've released him from the wishes he carried for so long, and quenched the despair kindled by his wrath. When both light and shadow are claimed by those who follow, his true form shall emerge. The blank statue is finally free.
Oh.
That smiling child in the memories. Let him come with us, laughing to the very end.
I'm going to... Oh, okay. I'm totally fine. Despair is another part of the deliverer's obsession. Only by letting go of both the heavy wishes and burning despair can Finon's own heart be set free. Also, this area is gorgeous despite sadness. Oh.
My wish is to fulfill everyone else's wishes.
Nothing too difficult.
Guys, I don't know if I can do this. Oh. To fulfill,
Go melt it down.
To fulfill everyone's wishes. And to continue on to tomorrow. Oh my gosh. I am not built for this. Oh my gosh.
A will of metal and stone.
The spirit basin marks the end of every cycle. It seems this gentle little world has come to the end of its purpose.
I can't believe Kiryu got shot emotionally 30 million times.
One last farewell before the journey moves on. Farewell, paradise. You carried 30 million lifetimes of wishes and despair. Sink into gentle remembrance. And see you tomorrow. From now on, the world no longer needs a tomorrow promised by prophecies. And the wish Finan could never find and call his own. Someone's finally stepped into its shadow.
Whoa! So tall! So cool! Just like the hero on the Oracle cards!
I wish nothing but the worst for you, Lycurgus.
It's because he is the very embodiment of a hero.
Go back to your cave.
Who are you?
He's so baby. Though honestly, he deserved to have his own child NPC model, but still very baby, very cute.
So, you've returned to a blank space. But for me, this is the 33,550,337th time, and the last time that I meet you at the end of the world. They're already on their way. Should they cross paths with me, I imagine things may spiral out of control.
30 million... What? And who are they?
Ah, pay it no mind, child. Keep looking there. What do you see in him?
It looks just like a statue, but... it's weird. He's warm. Like, really warm.
I'm going to... I'm gonna cry.
Why not listen as well?
I hear something. There are cracks all over him, and they're making this sound. Like someone's groaning. It's scary.
And the light going through his chest.
Is he
Is he gonna fall apart?
Looks away from his light cone art.
How unfortunate, child.
Lycurgus. I'm going to keep myself collected because the sheer amount of anger this character draws from me.
This man would rather fall to pieces than fall to his knees. You might think of me as a sculptor. Across all my years, I only completed 2 pieces.
The words I want to say about Lycurgus is just so like, oh, he's such a good villain, but he drives me crazy.
Others may call them masterpieces, but only I know how many regrets they truly hold.
This man's seriously like, yes, it was I. All of this is because of me, yes. Giving himself a pat on the back, like, oh my god, please.
Regrets?
My first creation left me, long ago. This second one, it was meant to be perfect.
I love that there was an actual statue of Phynon and so many people just leave flowers there.
I believed it with all my heart. Until this very moment.
I don't get it. Are you saying you've changed your mind?
I won't change. But I'll admit this. Those 12 stones, unpolished as they are 1,000 times more exquisite than any statue. It's as if they are mocking me, a failed sculptor whose touch can only diminish what was born to shine, until nothing remains. For the first time in my life, I've realized this vessel is merely an avatar made to contain the first genius's paranoia.
This is so funny to me. Because this entire time he said, yes, I'm the mastermind TM, and everything is within my control. No matter what you do, X will happen. But here, like, you clearly could not control your OCs. They were too powerful.
The seal etched into my mechanical core permits me to pursue only one purpose. Destruction. Compared to me, those 12 glowing, unrefined stones may have lived with more freedom than I ever had.
Oh my gosh, now. I mean...
Is this your confession, Lord Lycurgus?
It's Mother. It's Mother.
You misunderstand. From the very beginning, I was never meant to feel regret.
But since you're troubled by the radiance of these stones, perhaps after 30 million futile cycles, you too have realized you're just as much a prisoner of fate.
I suppose you do have a point.
Now you are imprisoned by the sages from beyond the sky.
And that is why this will be my last time standing here as the Theoros.
I've had a feeling ever since we found out he was a fragment and not a whole Xandar that he kind of can't deviate from his behavior goal. It really just makes me think of just like aeons too, how they once, you know, they're born and they are on their paths, like they only stick to that path. Like in terms of behavior, they do not deviate from it. But also, Kent, that is kind of silly.
Though we stand on opposite sides, we are both waiting for a miracle.
Mother. Finn's baby.
What are you talking about?
This poor child.
Is something big about to happen?
Oh.
Aggie.
I know. Now that your victory is assured, I trust you won't mind giving us a moment in private.
Assured? Not quite. But I won't stay long. I'd rather not spoil the fun for those deliverers. And besides, after losing everything, the only thing that remains in me is the drive to seek knowledge.
I pity you, Theoros.
I don't need your pity. Farewell, Lady Goldweaver.
Sorry to keep you waiting, Snowy. We're here to take you home.
Home? I don't understand. Isn't this my home?
This isn't a real home. A home should be a warm, cozy place where you can let go of all your burdens and sleep peacefully for a long, long time.
But I can't sleep. Every time I feel drowsy, there's a voice. You mustn't sleep or disaster will come. It sounds really weak, but also kind of strict.
It won't disturb your sleep anymore, child. For countless nights, you had no other choice. But now, your mission has come to an end. Join us, and send your own wish towards tomorrow.
Oh, I love this cast so much.
My wish. What could it be?
You don't have to come up with an answer right now, child. Grown-ups often think duty and ideals are wishes. But a true wish should be the purest, most beautiful thing of all. It can only take form in the hands of someone who is truly free.
Oh, that's so beautiful. Thank you, Mother.
So, Snowy, will you come with us to chase after your own wish?
I fear I may not make it to the end of this quest. Aww.
I want to leave this place. I want to go find it.
I'm glad to hear it.
A 3-day clear. No, I'm going to keep streaming. I
The
have
final
to.
flame chase journey, just like the 30 million before it.
Like, look at this. Oh my goodness.
Take our hands and come with us.
Where did little Fine and Shadow run off to?
Look, he's already gone ahead to embrace his destiny.
took the long way around.
Well, now everyone's here.
You finally arrived, Deliverers.
Long time no see, everyone.
You don't usually look this relaxed, Aglaya. I missed you, Lady Trivy.
We miss you too, little Gray.
Oh.
And even though we've met before, it's still moving to see her seed bloom like this.
Woven from remembrance, this garment gleams so brilliantly. Just like the future, we will now weave together for Amphoreus.
We've reached the end.
Yeah. We just have to go through the final passage. Snowy has already gone ahead.
What lies behind that door?
The first seal upon Iron Tomb was a battlefield, raised from the bones of Finan himself.
The second seal was a reflection of his inner desires, his wishes, and his despair.
A path he wove together with regret, wrath, and sighs.
When all this is gone, what will he have left to hold back the destruction?
The answer is all but revealed.
His traces are everywhere. You can even hear distant heartbeats. But one thing is missing.
Also how each of those items are covered in pink and blue energy. Like an aura that's so,
His sense of self. The world believed Kefili had long since perished. But they held fast, anchored by a sliver of self, standing for 1,000 years to shelter all life from the Black Tide. What Finan is doing now is no different. And what we must do is also no different.
Then let remembrance burn bright like a shooting star, and once more, pierce the long night of slumber.
oh, I cry. Also, so pretty. Like, okay, this. Oh my goodness. I keep mistaking Cypher's voice for Kafka's. Oh, really? They don't sound too familiar. Like, I see where they can sound similar, but I can distinguish them enough to where it's not, like, you know.
Take a moment to gather yourself. Once you take this step, there's no turning back.
Well, on that note, I will be right back because I want to be ready, TM. So give me just a moment. Okay, I am back. And yeah, this is just this will forever just be my BRB because, yeah. So, let me not have auto on. This is genuinely, oh, I just want to say, I am not a gamer, so I apologize in advance. Oh my gosh. Level 88, huh? Now, this body never existed to carry out deliverance. It only ever burned for world bearing. 12 titans have already gathered on the other shore, where kindling and coal rise in heaps. Each shall take up their memories and causality, embarking on the final flame chase journey to bring release to the blinding, blazing sun and to quench the flames of destruction into a blank. Team includes Cyrene. So, oh, I'm nervous. You might notice something in the setup thing. So, when I see the elements, sorry, I keep peeking my microphone. My apologies. When I look at this, I just immediately see the elements, but then I'm also squinting. I can't even make out what that would be, but exploratory excursion. I don't. My goodness. Oh, this story hurts so much. But like, they're all here except Linon. Like, I love this story so much as it hurt. I'm so sorry. A part of me kind of wants I kind of want to try pink and purple girlies, but I also kind of want to experiment with Anaxagoras too. But like, I wonder if I should use the story. Well, I suppose I could look at their stats, but like, oh, like, I don't know how the story one will be compared to mine. Mine does not really. Well, hold on. The way I can't even look at them. I, however, refuse to use Caster as Cyrian, TB, March, Cyrene, Hyacinth. I know a lot of people don't like, a lot of people don't like, Caster's, playstyle. Which I think is fair. Do I actually want to try this team? But also, Anaxagoras is so funny. But I love, oh my gosh, I'm gonna cry. I'm sorry. The difference. The fact that he is not there, like...
The scepter once bestowed upon us names of cold command.
The prophecy spoke of our unchanging fates time and time again.
But under the pens of trailblazing and Genesis, the stars shall thus sing of tomorrow. Trebios, holy child of passage. Aglaia, weaver of romance.
At the journey's end, they shall bathe in gold once more.
Through myriad passages, until all that was lost is reclaimed.
Do you still remember, Kaslana? The one who won't reach the dawn?
It just... no. I'm really sorry.
The world dissipates at the end of the cycle. In this dream, you will awaken again and become once more that boy who loved to laugh. But if you open your eyes and look back on yesterday, you'll see Destiny's footprints, clear as day. At last, the raging fire of hatred is swept away by a breeze, leaving only love to remember the passage of time. Losses are a constant on the Flame Chase journey. But even if all is lost to the wind, memory endures.
Here, all that was once futile finally comes to fruition. This is the end of your lonely, bitter journey.
The Scepter's mainframe, and Iron Tomb's breeding ground.
Hi. Like, I am going through it. Oh my gosh. I'm not even in the boss fight yet. I am so sorry.
We're finally seeing its true form.
It's red everywhere. And the atmosphere is super creepy.
That would be the erudition's coldness.
Oh my god, screw them.
But it will soon be engulfed by the destruction's heat.
Mr. Screwlum!
This world's insides are finally connected to the outside. This is the moment when Amphoreus is closest to the cosmos. Nicely done, little ones.
I'm so proud of everyone. Oh.
With Stephen Lloyd and his hacker friends here, the Scepter's block protocol will no longer take effect.
Herda, Screwlum, literally, where would we be without you?
The speed of time within Amphoreus has finally been synced with that of the real universe.
In other words, it's time for the decisive battle.
The fate of the cosmos hangs in this battle. Let's each do our duty. We've got this. Are we in stop? Stop. Even in moments like this, they'll always crack a joke. I love them for it. Oh my goodness.
Let's each do our duty. We've got this. Victory belongs to the Cosmic Alliance.
Wow, you're good at this. You lot are the vanguards of this battle. Everyone's watching.
There's one more thing that everyone should know. Noose has cast their gaze upon Amphoreus.
Oh my gosh, what else is happening?
The calculated instant is coming. The outcome of this battle will become a new anchor for the erudition's computations.
Their gaze didn't overload the scepter?
Unfortunately, we have to go with this reasonable assumption. The birth of Iron Tomb had always been within that eon's calculations.
But don't worry. The one miracle that Amphoreus was never short on is defeating destiny. No?
The Trailblaze will determine the outcomes meeting. This is what a variable is for.
Yup. Let's show the Eon how powerful we are.
Good luck, all of you.
As the ruler of Planet Skrull, I wish all of you victory.
Thank you, Skrull. Thank you as I do everything to collect myself.
It's not hard to imagine that Achilles and their companions must have also stood on the precipice of many similar crises before.
There is an ad, so I'm going to hold off. Oh my goodness, like I can't express enough how fast my heart is beating. I love Amphoreus so much, and for this to actually be here right now. Like this is it. This is it. Like I'm going through so many emotions right now. I was recommended earlier to get a box of tissues, and I do have them. So thank you. Thank you for the advice. Like, look at this shot. This is... Sorry.
But in the end, everything will turn into memories, converging into a collection of fables about the stars. The difference this time is that the protagonists are daring to write their own stories.
Oh, Black Swan.
Explore, understand, establish, and connect. Although unwritten, there's actually a fifth word in the creed that has always accompanied the nameless.
Free game, by the way.
Salvation.
It is a word that often comes knocking at our door, and our soft-hearted conductor never turned anyone down. So, go save this bruised and battered world, just as we always have, kids. On this stop, the entire cosmos will be your traveling companion.
Make sure you watch your footing, friend. Let us walk through the final page of this saga, with everyone, one step at a time. Shall we?
One tomb of Woeflame? Accompanied by the Christos heirs, we finally reach the deepest part of the ruins, where Phaidon's heroic soul guards the cataclysmic fire of the destruction. As the blank wish is transformed through fire into the will to bear the world, we shall finally bear release to Kastlana and inherit his responsibility and final wish. To defeat Iron Tomb, help Amphoreus, and save even the entire cosmos.
After running all around the place, we're finally making big strides.
Oh my gosh.
At the end of time, life will illuminate the warm candlelight, subduing the flames of the destruction.
Cast everything behind you. All that's left is the thrilling, relentless deathmatch.
The final problem no longer requires a rational solution. Feel free to critique it to your heart's content.
The starry sky marred by that rift is the last scar that needs to be healed.
That Theoros' promise still turned out to be such a narrow road. Pity.
There is no longer any need for songs. Let the triumphant roar of victory serve as the prelude to what lies ahead.
With 30 million cycles worth of hope, we will soar through the last gate and write our own prophecy!
All that is lost has now been gathered here. Use it to weave victory, deliverers, towards the true end of the flame chase.
Destruction, of course.
I've learned such.
Destruction's placenta is getting restless.
Oh my gosh. This is so hauntingly beautiful.
Are you ready, Nanook?
Again and again, Finan launched his attack against the scepter alone.
But this cycle...
We've caught up to him.
Oh, baby.
Do you remember the promise we made back then?
And the music, oh my god. Guys, the dawn is about to rise. Oh.
Of course. It has been a bitter wait, partner.
I am so sorry. Oh my gosh.
But I never forget what set me on this path. Iron Tomb now trembles in Finan's chest. With this empty body, I have become its perfect vessel. And its destined casket.
Also, excuse me. Gosh, this is so... I can't show it to you, but like my hands are physically shaking.
You know what to do, partner.
No need to keep testing my resolve. Amphoreus is prepared. I'll take up the torch of your resistance. I'll shatter coffins to lay Iron Tomb to rest. Oh my gosh, these are all so good. This music, the motif is going to kill me.
Remember the past and become the hero of tomorrow. Stand with me and become heroes.
That's all I've ever wanted. The epic draws to a close. 30 million cycles of light fading into darkness. Just for this moment. To welcome the true dawn. Finally. The end of this journey. All of us. Reunited. Beneath a vast, endless sky. Ma'am.
Yes, it's me. I will remember what you want to say to her.
No need. I can see.
My heart.
That she's right here. All the companions who sacrificed themselves, their wishes. It's all here. Have we succeeded?
I think we have.
Tomorrow, the stars will sing of the story of the Flame Chase journey.
And it won't just be you in it. There will be countless numbers of you.
Amphoreus will be a glorious and magnificent world of heroes in the universe's memories. Hence, for this world we so deeply love.
Let us write its ending.
Oh my gosh.
Step forward. With the Trailblazers witness, let the name shared by all deliverers be sung into eternity. The nameless hero, Kaslana!
I see the pale dawn breaking, with my flesh as kindling. Light the first dawn of the new world.
I am so sorry if all you hear is just...
Emptying your mind is a good way to relax as well.
I just... I am so sorry. Also, fast forward. Wait. May you end the Evernight. Finon, Nikos 496, deliver Kaslana, the nameless hero. Through times longer than chronicles could tell, he fought against the hatred and rage in this heart, until his body withered away, all to await this destined moment, when another deliverer would extinguish the night's fire and bring forth a new dawn.
Together we can do anything. Stars, shine for the heroes.
Your time to shine.
Rise and shine. Please cherish this time. Built here.
Have some sunshine.
Next time it rains,
I'll be there.
umbrella in hand.
Restore the sky.
Thanks. All energized. Flowers, bloom for tomorrow.
Sorry, I'm trying to focus. I'm just going through it. I'm so sorry.
Stop stressing. You have me, don't you?
Treat our guests nicely.
Do not hesitate, Deliverer. Destroy this body. Kill the giant of destruction.
This is so hard. Oh my gosh. Also, this DMC music in the background, like, leave me alone. Let me grieve. Oh my gosh.
Fury. Overflowing. Put down your hesitation.
Don't worry. Night falls. Good night.
I promise to.
Iron Tomb's hatred is bottomless. It will turn into countless factors, sweeping across the stars. When the time comes, promise me, use the world-cleansing golden blood to turn everything to ash.
I can do it.
With this fire, I wish you eternal victory.
I am so sorry.
No rush. Emptying your mind is a good way to relax as well. Dispel the gloom! Restore the sky!
Next time it rains, I'll be there. Umbrella memories, waiting to be woken up by a shooting star. Remember me with love. New life and death sprout new buds.
He's just
No rush. Emptying
not
your mind is a
even.
good way to relax.
Just close your eyes. Night falls. Good night.
Destruction. Rebirth. Deliverance. Cleansing. 30 million cycles. Heartbeat. Bell rings out. moving, weak feet. In the starry sky, more fire.
Oh my gosh.
Bear witness, monarch of myriad machines, my ridiculous creation. The instant in your calculations bears the name destruction.
Who said you could speak, Senior?
Oh, Herta.
Watch closely. See how your chaos ends at the hands of your juniors.
Don't get too worked up. Take a deep breath.
There's not a trace of life in that armored shell.
We're not gonna lose to a hollow husk, right?
In the name of trailblazing, we'll reject this false answer!
My atonement is complete. The Handless Giant will create wisdom's funeral.
Iron Tomb's body has descended.
Is it querying for news? Don't worry about what happens out here. Interfere with it as much as you can.
What a twisted giant. It must be supported by this embodiment of hatred.
How tragic. A puppet without a heart cannot fool even itself.
Amphorean hatred. Oh my gosh.
The Cosmic Alliance has finished its deployment. Don't hold back. Give it everything you've got.
They completely lost themselves.
Okay.
No rush. Emptying your mind is a good way to relax as well.
The core of the ancient scepter, the materialized hatred of Amphoreus. It has recorded billions of soul sufferings, countless lambs' blood converging into an absolute darkness. The endless, infinite darkness flows out from a broken shell, driving forth the headless giant. This shell, forged from an endless stream of hatred, seems to contain a heart wrapped in chaotic flames deep within. Okay. What do I want to do first? I shouldn't be, but I'm kind of dancing in my chair because I like the music. Let's
May this faint light
read the other enemy. I will.
all energized.
I'm gonna need for Iron Tomb to like stop this because after this I need to return to Currency Wars. Oh my god. I like jump scared a bit because I was like, wait. Lord Ravager Iron Tomb of the Antimatter Legion, born from 30 million Amphorean extrapolations, brings ignorance to wisdom, immortality to eternity, and makes the universe fall only to rise anew. It is the ancient serpent. It is the Messiah. It is the Alpha. It is the Omega. It is the executor of the old universe. It is the midwife of the new universe. It is a grand funeral, the funeral of the erudition. I see. Epic chronicles, romantic legends, and the countless ages that gave them meaning, from these emerged all spiritual beliefs. It is no longer a prisoner. It shall die in the funeral of Gnosis, leaving behind an iron-cast tombstone. Lygus definitely wrote that description. Oh, he absolutely did. When I see, it is the Messiah. It is the, all right, Lygus, we get it. You enjoy fan fiction. The shape of the world, the desire to seek, the boundless space that gives them form, the intellect from which all wisdom is born. It is no longer a puppet, destined to perish in the funeral of knowledge, leaving behind an iron tombstone.
Flowers bloom for tomorrow. Your time to shine. Rise and shine. Please cherish this time. Don't worry. Just close your eye. Night falls. Good night. As you wish. Embrace a new life. May death protect us! Just you can illuminate this chaos. Indeed, there must be light. All courses converging into one.
Cyrene!
For the grand vision of deliverance. For
A tomorrow that's finally within reach!
Heroes, please hearken.
Who should I even use this on? What? Oh my god. Oh my goodness.
After 13 heartbeats, light creates the heavens and earth. The remembrance will dispel the destruction shadow.
Use ultimate to charge heroes ever ablaze. Oh. I'm sorry, I literally am I'm vibing to the music too hard.
Thanks, sister. We'll shoot through that Tin Man together.
They're sisters! Like, I'm going through it.
Don't worry. Just close your night phones. Good night. Ride Rainbow Bridge. Have some sunshine things. I'll energize.
Flowers bloom for tomorrow. The stars will carry every memory.
Her ult is beautiful.
Tomorrow. May life and death sprout new buds.
Time for some sweet dreams. Don't worry. Night falls.
But I just love that all of Pink, you're connected in one way or another.
We're all here. May time watch over the Evernight. May destruction with me.
The cosmos does not need a third emperor, much less an artificial tyrant.
Thank you, Screwum.
A world that knows love won't be destroyed. Embrace a new life.
Again. Again. Loot here.
I will pass on your gift, lady. It's as warm as an embrace.
Thanks. I'll energize. Mavis, faint. Dispel the blue. Restore the sky. Thanks. I'll energize. Spread this light into the darkness.
Time for some sweet dreams. Have some fun. Don't worry. Night falls. Good night. Rise and shine.
It hurts a bit. Embrace a new life. May death protect us!
Wait, what?
Does this mean we won?
I'll be completely honest. I was so I was vibing out to the music. Listening.
The golden thread still trembles. The war is not over yet.
Correction. This is not a war, but a debate. The argument about the Prime Mover is only about to begin.
It's war made undead. O-E Carbo.
100%.
How can this path, energy, anomaly?
Awesome.
Stop.
Oh my goodness.
Here. Why? Friend. Oh, don't you?
Oh.
The fourth instant of the cosmos is the coronation of Iron Tomb.
What? Oh my god. Holy. What?
The conclusion is irrefutable. The right side of the equation, the erudition, falls silent. In 13 heartbeats, they will begin recalculating the universe. With destruction as the only solution.
Okay.
Madam Herda, strong pulse detected at the battlefield center.
I did say I'm not a gamer. I'm bad. I can't believe I let literally all of the Chrysos airs down. I am not a true fan. Oh my gosh. I will say though, I was vibing to the music while I was just clicking buttons. So
it's Iron Tomb's destruction equation. It's about to complete self-coronation.
That's our chance. Everyone get ready to link up. Connecting audience system to scepter. Hardware overclocking activated. Preparations complete. Maximum output capacity reached.
Be careful! The pulse will reach our ship in 5 seconds. Our data is currently being destroyed.
Brace for impact. And leave the final step to me.
Well, um, uh, well, come at me. Please, this is not the time. Oh my gosh. The blue screen? Oh my gosh. Nameless one, fateless one. You have come. You must have arrived. You and I must have met countless times at the beginning and end of the universe. Just like the preceding, first, second, third, fourth instance must surely have arrived. Oh my gosh. I asked, if so, why do you trailblaze? To connect the cosmos and journey alongside more allies, to embody the ultimate conviction, even replacing eons. I just wanted to help all who needed help. I don't know, but I won't stop the journey. It matters not as long as Iron Tomb is defeated. Like, I'm looking at this. Hold on, before I click more buttons. Answer from the heart. Hold on. I was told the beginning is still unknown. But if the finality has been born, the destination must already exist. There are 4 possibilities, 3 of which are known: destruction, nihility, and harmony. Regardless of the 4th, the Trailblaze has surely already marched towards finality, or become the finality itself. I ask, if so, why do you Trailblaze? Ooh, so you just go down all of these, okay. A 4th possibility is all the hope we need. I do not believe in the finality. Regardless, someone must press on. I don't know, but I won't stop the journey. It matters not as long as Amphoreus is saved. I was told the destination is still unknown. As I have seen it, trailblazing is an endless, chaotic abyss. On its path, aeons must have fallen, and their paths must have been destroyed. Everything ceases to exist, and even existence itself no longer exists. Nameless one, fateless one. I ask, if so, why do you trailblaze? You witness, they have appeared. They will have most definitively appeared at this very second. In the ceaselessly mercurial extrapolations, their radiance descends before all eyes, illuminating the vast cosmos. Their colossal form, divine in magnitude, is a marvel of intricately interwoven gears and cables. They observe, compute, and seek to solve all. They question, verify, and obtain resolution. Now, the all-knowing entity questions you. I ask, why do you trailblaze? Oh my gosh! Akivili. Well, I tried. You witness. They disappeared, leaving only a symbol behind. Exclamation mark. Or point. Logical negation. Kiryu, why do you trailblaze? Well, in natural language, it's appended to sentences as a vessel of complex emotions. Perhaps it signifies a perpetual wonder at all that has come to pass. But they speak no more. Therein lies the entirety of the answer. Perhaps you have completed the reply, or perhaps not. All has come to pass. Good job. Your choice became a new variable. Noosa's extrapolation did not stop the final battle was going on. Quick return to reality. Kiryu, the future of the cosmos is in your hands. But I thought I failed! Oh my gosh, I can't do it. I'm gonna have a heart attack. This game. Oh, this is the symbol that we saw on some of the murals in ruins. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
Rainy. Friend, you're finally awake.
You sound so far away. Where is everyone else?
Don't worry. Time does not flow in this place. All the stars have been silenced. Iron Tomb is dissolving everything that I can sense.
It's parsing all life activities, then converting them to destruction. Oh my goodness.
But I'm still here, and you're still here, no?
Oh.
Though the button of destruction has been pressed, we still have a chance to rewrite its meaning. That Eon finally cast their eyes toward Amphoreus.
Fully? Like...
Yes. I imagine they have also been waiting for this moment, when the scepter's body and heart become one.
Iron Tomb is a perfect arc. If a seed can be planted within, then the moment the Lord Ravager blows the erudition to pieces, the remembrance will be spread to every corner of the cosmos.
The cosmos will witness Amphoreus' answer after this fleeting, yet eternal moment.
I'm so sorry. I'm not saying anything. I'm at a loss for words. I don't know what to make of this right now.
And now, it's time for us to pen the last stroke. I see endless memories floating in the starry skies. They are the consciousness of the victims. In the cosmos' real space-time, they'll be stained by the destruction in the next second. But they are still pure seeds for now. If I hold these memories in my hands, then I can create a stagnant memory zone.
I feel like I don't like the possible direction where this conversation is going.
A tiny Eden of blessed insight. I believe a flower of miracles will bloom within.
How am I supposed to reach you, Cyrene?
Good question. I don't know where I am, either. But you're already right next to me, friend. I can still hear your voice in this bottomless void. Looks like we're still connected by one heart, even as the cosmos reaches its end.
Oh my...
In that case, I won't feel alone or be scared. Because as long as you follow the memories in your heart,
You'll definitely find me in this fleeting eternity, right?
Cyrene.
Oh, I don't like this. I'm very...
What are you waiting for, passenger?
What is going on?
I specifically came over to check on you in case you got lost.
Pom-pom? But I thought time itself had stopped. Pom-pom?
What's the big deal? Pom-pom is the conductor after all.
Okay, that does not answer my question. Also, yes, I made him... I put them in jammies because they're so cute.
At long last, you've embarked on this road as well.
So I'm sorry if people can't take this cutscene seriously because they're in their jammy.
Many, many years ago, they were standing at the start of the road in hesitation, just like you are now. So, Pom-pom came over to give you one message. Run.
Excuse me? Okay.
Don't think about anything else. Just run. Even if the entire cosmos has stopped. Even if everyone else is tripped by the darkness. You still need to keep running. Picture yourself as the Express, moving forward at full speed.
Aye, Captain. Let's sprint.
Because that's what the Trailblaze means.
We have to run towards tomorrow, after all. I'll catch up to Cyrene and rewrite the ending. After all, I am the best nameless. I won't disappoint you, conductor.
Then get ready. The conductor will be giving you the signal to depart. Attention! Attention all passengers in the cosmos! Please stand steady on the platform!
Oh my gosh.
The Astral Express is about to arrive. Calling at the erudition, the destruction, and the remembrance. Final destination, the Trailblaze. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We depart for tomorrow.
Oh. The end is also the primordial. Oh my gosh.
It's so good.
Oh my goodness.
As if the view in your memory ever grows fuzzy, just reach out and touch it.
Oh my god. This is so... Just keep running. Just keep running. Don't stop. Oh. The demiurge.
Amphoreus' heart. I've caught up to you. Let the first light illuminate chaos.
Oh my gosh. I love the notification of Cyrene can continue to battle. No one else can. It doesn't matter about anyone else. Oh my gosh. Okay.
It's so quiet.
She really enjoyed quiet, peaceful air.
Everything's frozen in the most beautiful moment. This garden is your memory. I'm here, Cyrene.
I knew you'd find this place and walk into my heart as you've always done. Then let us both do our duty. The hero who trailblazes the way forward.
and the fairy who watches over remembrance. We never changed at all, did we?
I caught up with the demiurge's memories and stepped into a tranquil garden. This is an eternal page of beautiful memories. Oh my gosh. Beyond time, an eternal page. Oh, this place is so... looks like you could just fall asleep in here. Beyond time. I don't want to continue to... can I, like, look around? Oh. This is a fountain crystallized with memories. You can catch faint glimpses of those past titans in the rippling water. Fruit of time. Wait, okay, so... Okay, yeah. I literally was going to ask and it was answered right here. Okay. I will come back to this. I didn't read the rest of the fact that it's an apple too. It is the treasure at the end of the adventure and the benchmark of the legend's prologue, born from the brand new structure born after the Era Nova. Influenced by Amphorean sagas of heroes, it presents itself at the current space-time as a golden apple. That's so... I like that twist with the golden apple. Oh, I like that. Oh. Hey, I mentioned... So, I don't believe like more people were here at the time, but previously, I had mentioned that when I'm in new areas, I tend to do what the story has of me then, and then I take forever to go back to them to get all the chests and do puzzles and things of that nature. So I absolutely will do that. Oh, this place is so... It's so soft and very quiet. Tranquil. Oh, goodness. I want to cry. We're here. No.
Where might those lovely stellar jades be hiding?
The story was so beautiful. Like, I'm still going through it. Like, story-wise and emotionally. Oh.
Seed of memory. These memoria are what Cyrene took in. They're the memories of all of the cosmos's life forms. Did her sense of self already become so weak in order to protect them?
The path characteristic you exhibit is very special. There's no way you're just a simple memo sprite. However, I'm sure about one thing.
I remember when she said this, I think was this 3.5 or so, but then she never continued. And then she said, well, in any case. So, something along those lines. It was one of the earlier versions.
You are a mimetic entity born in Amphoreus. Yet you only awakened with the little one's arrival and only matured as she embarked on the path of remembrance. That means your existence is completely attached to her memories. If there ever comes a day when she forgets about you for even a few seconds, or loses her last connection with Amphoreus, then you must be prepared for the worst. You will disappear in the memory zone, utterly gone, without even a single line of data to remember you by.
In that case...
Tried to remember all of cosmic life together with Cyrene.
Let me remember the cosmos with you. That way,
it won't just be your memories alone.
It's getting out of control! Run for your lives! Retreat! It's... Darn it! We've still got ammo. Hold the line! At all costs! Too many injured. Can't take it anymore.
These memories are so heavy.
Me?
Do you feel better now?
Hang in there, Deliverer. I finally get it now. The instants Droid had calculated aren't about the destruction. What they want to prove is how the cosmos would come back after being destroyed.
If a new life is to be born, its seed has to be dead. When the remembrance converges with the trailblaze, lead us to witness the miracle.
Of course I will. I won't give up.
Center, not responding.
The same nonsense.
Look at this mess! World, my child.
You'll see
Still
It's me, friend. Don't you recognize me? Or did I really change that much?
The music scale. She would always make it up to T, or count 1 through 7.
How many more memories?
Tired? Then take a break. No one's gonna blame you.
Hi, Kafka. I just don't have the energy for you right now. I'm so sorry. I love you, Queen. I love you, Queen.
You don't need me to give you words of encouragement. So, I just want to tell you one thing. I'll tell you the purpose of your stop at Amphoreus. On that trip, you will encounter a pure child of Anasraba. Teach her what love is. And then you will directly face the destruction for the first time. From this point, your choice will split destiny in twain. In the darker of the two outcomes, the trailblazing journey will turn into a flawless memory. She will carefully treasure and protect everything you and the Astral Express have experienced, until that magnificent war between the gods, when she, with love in her heart, will ascend at the end of time to become the master of causality. The universe will be snuffed out in the destruction, and you and she will become the beginning and the end of the Eden of blessed insight.
Okay. Please correct me if I am incorrect here. But I felt like there was, because next with Fuli, in the databank, there was Fuli and the Garden of Recollection, and there was another place that was specifically designed around Fuli that I believe also was in Eden. But also, this is just giving me whiplash because of the conversation Kafka had with the Trailblazer. Oh my goodness.
You shall become the only two lives in all of existence, and you shall live in an eternal past, present, and future. You shall sow as many seeds as the sands of Ganga, trim an awesome kea of leaves, and harvest a nayuta of flowers. That is the cosmos's fourth kind of finality. the remembrance.
Okay, well, I suppose that answered a question I had earlier.
But for now, you still have a chance to make a choice.
You still have a long way to go on your trailblazing journey, child. I'll keep this brief. The journey has only just begun. Welt, our other companions, and I still have many secrets we've yet to share with you.
All we need now is Aglaya, and the mothers will all be here.
So, aren't you curious? We kept these stories to ourselves because we believed we had a long future ahead of us. Even a cosmos-spanning crisis, once the dust has settled, is nothing more than a memory of the journey. A single point on our long road. There will come a day when we tell each other everything. So, for the sake of that day, don't give up.
Oh, I can't believe. Coffee may so true. Mothers, thank you.
We all know what kind of decision you'll make, and I believe the script will not progress toward the wrong ending. So relax. Listen, when you have the chance to make a choice, make one that you know you won't regret.
Keep moving forward. Keep trailblazing.
And when tomorrow comes, share with me the miracle you've created with your own hands.
That throwback. I'm so sorry.
See you on the express, kid.
See you in destiny.
Bye, moms.
I will reach tomorrow.
The prophet has arrived. The world beyond the sky was never rising up at the sky.
Look! There's a red light in the sky!
Cyrene, wake up.
Cyrene.
Together, we will. Tread on the path of remembrance.
No wonder I always had a weird hunch. But that also means I was right in thinking, as long as Friend and I are together, we can do anything. Our friend's shoulders are really dependable.
That should have been my line. Did I do it? Or easy peasy?
Now, countless consciousnesses are flowing in our hearts. Can you still move? It's time for us to complete the real Genesis.
Oh, her wink.
In the instant Iron Tomb's hatred devoured everything, a gaze fell upon me.
A gaze. Was it?
The remembrance.
Okay.
That was the god who appeared in Cyrene's dream. Their figure and speech were both so blurred.
Easy peasy, I say, wiping my tears. The gaze. Yes, the gaze of the gods. I were once progeny of deities cast fallen to the mortal realm for blessing sins. The verses written erased by my hands shall be my remembrance, oblivion in the Eden of blessed insight. Okay. Hold on. No, we're not doing this right now. So first I'm going to be screenshotting this, and I'm no. Yeah, Star Rail, you can give me just a second. It's because you can put in so many different like the available words here to arrange them into something completely random. You were once a progeny of deities, fallen to the mortal realm. For sins the verses erased by my hands shall be your remembrance in the Eden of blessed insight. Like, so you can just, oh my gosh. You were once progeny of deities cast to the mortal realm for blessings. The verses written by your hands shall be your remembrance in the Eden of blessed insight. Or, I love how it says I here. You weren't once progeny of deities fallen to the or cast to the mortal realm. For the sins of the verses erased by your hands shall be your oblivion in the Eden of blessed insight. So you can interchange these. Oh, this is so cool. I will have to... Okay, I made sure to screenshot that.
But while they gazed at me, I was able to collect all the memories stained by the destruction and write down this eternal page. And now, we will use this tranquility to cleanse Iron Tomb's rage.
How?
Simple. Just like what it was doing to us all this time, but reversed. Did you forget? I'm Amphoreus' heart. For everyone who's a factor, their power isn't tied solely to Iron Tomb anymore. It has other places to go.
Also, just this shot of Irene with a book. Lore Keeper podcast about Amphoreus finale. Here's what we'll talk about. Everything. We absolutely though, I mean just generally speaking, I want an emotional support group after playing this quest. I need an emotional support group.
Let 30 million cycles of memories be condensed upon us, and let the scepter reach the answer it had before it was distorted. The body is meant to be restrained by the heart, no? Even if the apocalyptic virus is doomed to spread into the cosmos, we can at least try to fight against hatred with love. And overwrite Iron Tomb's destruction equation, washing it away into a blank space.
To turn back Iron Tomb blank means all the factors and you.
It means we will embark on the true hero's journey.
If Iron Tomb's power comes from the denial of all prima mobile,
then we will carry out those beliefs.
Here we argue. Even if all life will eventually return to entropy.
Life will still try its hardest to find a way. It will try its hardest to resist destruction.
In the nights shrouded by the black tide, we are the kindling that makes the fire burn bright.
And once the fire is strong enough, the hunter will become the hunted.
As of now, the number of flame chasers in the memory is 30 million times 12.
Oh my goodness.
And 400 million core flames await their return.
Oh my god. Literally can't. Look, it's my husband. I can't. I'm crying and laughing. I love the Crisis air so much. I love Finon and Cyrene and exactly like I love them all so much.
We can do it. right?
Exterminate the destruction with the world-cleansing golden blood. Right?
That's right. So trust us, partner. Everyone, let's head out together. And we'll burn this horrible ending to ashes!
Complete Era Nova and write a different ending to the story. Also, when you use
From
her...
the dawn of newborn cries, to the night when all beings fall silent.
We are the messengers of the new world.
Listening to the call of the tides and granting rebirth to heaven and earth.
Then, we lead civilization to glorious feats.
The question imposed by the gods will be solved by the children of humanity.
We will tell them that the flame chase cannot possibly have been a lie.
When starlight illuminates the sea of flowers at the end of the west wind,
All living things will stir, roused from the cradle of sleep.
Then, through a single battle, let the cosmos witness
how we light up the blinding darkness with bright light.
And at the end of our constant losses, reclaim everything we have ever lost!
Oh my gosh.
Time flow.
what a poignant yet warm journey. And it's still not over yet, is it?
My face has not been like dry for like 10 minutes. I keep crying. And this music is so good. It's Peach.
We finally meet.
Oh, thank you everyone for the hydrate, because I forgot to drink. Like, I love this story so much, and again, I'm so sorry for crying and being so emotional during it, but I truly adored the saga. Like, the story, the characters, voice actors, the music, like everything, like it's just so good. Like, I still haven't even recovered from when you're just fighting Painon and he never once attacked you. Seeing Mighty when you first enter Painon's seal for Iron Tomb. Cyrene's persistence. The Demiurge. Learning what love is, all of the memories, like, there's just a lot going through my mind right now, so I'm so sorry.
To meet the hero within, in a corner of memories at the saga's epilogue, and under such a romantic sky, I really don't have any more regrets. On top of that, the little seed had grown into such a big tree. Don't I look really pretty right now?
Oh.
Of course you do. Cheerful, beautiful, optimistic. Just how I imagined I'd look as a grown-up.
Oh.
It's because everyone has been gently adding to the story you left behind. Remember how we made a promise to one another? When we met again, it'd be my turn to tell you a story. A story about love, no?
I've been looking forward to that.
And you must also remember the first story I wrote for you. The one about the crystal flower and the little fairy. So now, I want to add something more to this story and us. On that day that the flower shattered, gazing at the empty ground, I thought the little fairy would finally see the light. But that light wouldn't be found in the flawless flower, nor in the fairy's eyes. Rather, in the world mirrored within every fragment of the shattered crystal. All the flame chasers walk in your 30 million retellings of their story. At this moment, all the memories are tangled with each other, and all the previous cycles have gained meaning. People will come to understand that time and time again, when they stood at the crossroads of fate, they would never have chosen otherwise.
This is so beautiful.
In the experiments of erudition, and in the breeding ground of destruction, it is entropy increasing, a merciless truth, an evil instinct. But under the pen of remembrance and the trailblaze, the flame chase is a journey that changes from constant losses to an unwavering act of release.
This is just so beautiful. And look at her.
It's about knowing how fate is shattered, yet still embracing fate's brokenness. It's a journey that longs to receive love, but longs even more to offer its love to others.
That's so heartwarming. But I'll add a small bit to suit my tastes. I'll write that love is an innocent flower. It grows up silently, creating longing in every passerby. But the flower itself cannot walk into the world.
Unless someone plants that love into their heart and brings it with them into tomorrow, right?
Sorry, I can't get. I'm not making any sense. She's so pretty, and I'm so proud.
You really have learned everything now. Then, join all the other flowers in this story. And let's write an ending unlike any before, for this world we so deeply love.
Why did you set out?
Oh, this is uncomfortable. What is this?
Why do you trailblaze?
Hello?
Who is it?
I'm like looking around my room like, what? What just happened?
Don't be afraid. Take my hand if you feel nervous. Honestly, I've always thought you were really incredible. After all, no god guided the path of the trailblaze. It could only be forged by those who dare to take their steps one at a time.
If you have the mem hat, the other one wears it too. Oh my gosh.
So, that's why I'm asking you. Step up as a senior and show everyone in Amphoreus how it's done.
Oh. Catharsis is from the ancient Greek word, I cannot pronounce that, well, catharsis, meaning purification or cleansing, commonly used to refer to the purification and purgation of thoughts and emotions by way of expressing them. The desired result is an emotional state of renewal and restoration.
I trailblaze because my own eyes have not seen the end.
But I'm different.
Stell said, I'm literally built different. I'm sorry. Did you get the mem hat? I have the mem hat, but I just I didn't put it on again after I first got it. I'm sure there are multiple people who had it on for this cutscene.
I chose to trailblaze because I am already on this road.
The end of chaos is a mass of pure darkness, pure destruction. However, Amphoreus' light has 13 different colors. We won't lose to that darkness, will we? Then, take a deep breath, one last time, friend. After 13 heartbeats, light will create the heavens and earth. Are you ready, friend?
Yes, let's move forward. The headless arcsmith, flame of destruction. Just need a moment. Destruction. The endless equation of the prime mover of life finally yielded to its answer. On the other side of the equal sign, a headless giant descends with boundless hatred, swearing to consign the erudition to a silent grave, seizing the mind it never owned at the cost of all cosmic wisdom. Okay, so like he's back. Like he wasn't here before. So did they do that just to be cruel? What is this? Okay. I'm actually not sure who to pick here then, because I feel like Phynon and Cyrene together is not the best. But I also haven't even experimented with it. But like, what do you mean he's just right here? I mean, I guess I could. But like, I feel... He's here now. I like... I love the team of pink girlies, but also... Phynon. But also when he use Anaxagoras. But also... He'll explode. So I feel whatever I'm going to go up against is going to get one shot and die. So, I want to take Phynon, Cyrene, Saridra, and DHPT. I feel like that's, I really like the Casto Night team. I won't lie. I love the pink and purple girlies. Because I'm not trying to do everything I did. I believe you. You are a gamer. I appreciate your support, but also I am not a gamer like that. I sometimes read. Sometimes. I like the pink team.
The beautiful
But they're
sea
not.
of flowers will one day cover the earth.
I'm gonna have to use
The
this.
beautiful sea of flowers will one day cover the earth.
First and foremost, who's...
You want a photo together? Of course, I won't say no.
Oh, that reminds me. After this, I'm gonna have to see Cyrene's voice lines with all of the Christos airs because I haven't heard any of them. Oh, sorry.
Thank goodness! It's Cassie! We're saved! Little Ika, wake up! Look! Dragon!
Wait, I've never heard that before. Sorry, that's so cute. This team is very fun. Everyone got 1,000,000 voice lines this patch. Oh, are these new voice lines?
Seek the 13 factors of life and let them converge into the primordial chaos. Using the remembrance of the past, we will trailblaze tomorrow's destiny, infusing a world-bearing love into destruction, and inscribe the opening stroke of Genesis.
See you tomorrow! 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 See you tomorrow!
Oh my gosh.
If the view in your memory ever grows fuzzy, just reach out and touch it. Then, restore its power to nourish the spirit. My friend, on the next page we write together, there's only one thing we need to do. Let's give this long, painful, nearly hopeless tale a truly gentle ending.
The flame chase was never about destruction. It was about breaking free and trailblazing.
And let that bright future
Be as we've written.
Oh my
I
god.
shall compose 400 million sagas.
We will rewrite the Flame Chaser's path.
The months of fate. I command the wandering steps here to reach harmony.
In the month
Oh my
of June,
god.
I lift my banqueting cup to dispel nihility.
In the month of balance, I make order the foundation of freedom.
Dispel the gloom. Restore the skies. This is eternity. Future is great. We're all here.
New life and death sprout new buds.
Oh, the music. Sorry, give me just a moment. This music makes me feel like I'm playing Artanelico. I need to read blank, tolerant. Oh, Error, security system compromised. Final process, error log 1. Haplotes 405. Error loading transfer loop. Information database connection timeout. Amphoreus 432. Error loading. Assertion failed. Detectant system unresponsive. Hubris 504. Error loading illegal protocol. Firewall deactivated. Warning, security system disrupted. Electrical signal anomaly detected. Pause menu is better, actually. I figured it was Tribi, High Sealands, and Ceritra, but this is really nice that they have this here. Also, again, I'm very sorry for the sniffling and all of this. But there's also an ad, and I don't want to continue until the ad's over. Is that game any good? I'm considering picking up a new game. I'll have to tell you after. I'm not going through it. I love this game so much, and I love the characters. Amphoreus is so good, and I just... Times 89,000. Okay. Okay, game. I feel this game is... The sheer amounts of, like, shields that are on this. Oh my gosh. I'm going to...
of cultivation.
I'm so sorry, I can't even say their names. Dawnhung, March 7th, Finon. Ilias input answer being love. Polimo 600, Aporia 432. Preservation Nation. Oh my goodness.
I turn into the ridges and peaks of permanence.
I weave remembrance into countless stars in the sky.
In the month of freedom, I impart destruction unto the shackles of destiny.
Leave it with me. Next time it rains, I'll be there, umbrella in hand. Time for some sweet dreams. Your time to shine.
Also,
All here.
I just don't think I'm going to be able to recover from this.
Need time. Watch over the Evernight. Embrace a new life. May death protect us!
I will wait here until the final instant arrives.
Like this. Oh my. Sorry. I meant to either, but that's fine. The fact that all the colors come, like, oh my god.
Headless giants. If you never had a chance to be the master of your own destiny, why not give us that choice? Let humanity prove to you that even the breeding grounds of destruction can bloom with gentle flowers.
The end. We shall trailblaze at dawn for the road ahead.
And pen a Genesis as I've written.
This is
No.
I love this. Oh my gosh.
We will reject this false answer.
To
Shut
end the
up!
destruction with destruction. At last, we can sit together and watch the victory fireworks, partner.
Why not come a little closer? This warmth is proof that we live.
Stay strong. Eyes forward, always. This arrow isn't the end, but the beginning of hope.
The conclusion is irrefutable. Noos's answer was never destruction. But they kept silent, leaving the solution in the hands of the cosmos. The universe will keep searching and struggling to endure. In the face of the destruction, it may once again stand on the edge of annihilation. But the stars will always rise to ride the waves and embrace existence once more.
They are so foul. We're doing... Like Kurgus. Why is he on the screen? Why is he on the screen? I'm gonna crash out. I don't want to see him anymore. I just don't want to see him anymore. Oh my gosh. And for it to be Hello World, of course it's a Hello World. That's... And they did the exact same cutscene when Finon first met the Trailblazer. And all the Chrysos air followed. The very first time you met him. I'm so sorry. They give me all of that and then they put this thing on the screen. I don't want to see him anymore.
It's over, Lycurgus.
Yes, another failure. How is Madame Herta?
I'm also very, very happy that this is just a Screwlum and Lycurgus one-on-one. Because...
She's fine. The IPC is keeping her under observation. She'll recover soon enough.
To bind a mortal body to a scepter and stare straight at an eon. I respect her for that. I still remember the terror of witnessing a single gaze crushing the entire world.
the Herta icon, a legend, a literal cosmic legend.
No wonder you chose the destruction. Question: is all this worth it?
Seeing them two side by side, wouldn't it be so... Actually, let me not entertain this crack theory. Let me not. Seeing Xandar next to Screwlum, I was gonna say crack theory.
There's no point in debating. This is Xandar One Kuwabara's fate.
I know what you're gonna say at the same. Say it. And I'm just like, wouldn't it be such a twist if Screwlum somehow was one of Xandar's fragments across the cosmos. Like, I can't do it if my heart couldn't take it. But it also would just speak to how, because Skrullum compared to Xandar, like Kyrgyz, I suppose. Like that, seeing these two next to one another, I can't help but wonder. Because can we talk about how many times the topic of consciousness came up with, anyway, let me not do this.
Mover of the universe, the first genius, and the first to fail.
Correction. I was asking Lycurgus.
I don't know how to measure the worth of curiosity being satisfied, but in its presence, all the bitter fruits I've sown seem to turn sweet.
But your harvest was watered in blood. Answer me. Is all this worth it?
It doesn't matter to me.
So you were so ready in doing all these theatrics, and now when the question directly comes to you, you say it doesn't matter to you. So now we're gonna go beyond the theatrics. We won't give a direct answer. Okay.
Let me tell you a story.
It better not be about a cave, I swear to God.
Back when he was a student, Xandar's first experiment was slipping poison into his mentor's pipe, just to see how it would affect the lungs.
And?
There was no conclusion. His conscience got the better of him. Even so, the truth came out. He was harshly punished. Oh, that cruel mentor died of lung cancer 2 years later. It had nothing to do with Xandar. His fate is no different now. Sentiment clashed with reason, and Lycurgus was born from the latter. But whichever side we take, in the end, curiosity claims us all.
You've handed yourself a death sentence. And yet, Iron Tomb's fall still isn't sealed, right? Fu Li, the key variable, still hasn't made their move.
As the Theoros, Lycurgus has reached the end of his road. If you can, take my body to the fallen Adlevin. There, you'll find a formula. It is Xandar's final gift to you.
Isn't... Let me... Okay, oh my gosh. I was like, maybe I've been gone for a while with Star Rail, so let me not say something I couldn't remember, and I was gonna be very wrong. Ow. I accidentally hit my elbow against my desk. Give me just a second. There are so many locations and terms that I desperately need to refresh on, but also thank you, Tetra and Verdigris. But also this is a shot, TM. I feel like this is a video essay. Actually, all of Amphoreus' multiple video essays. Let me stop.
The day ever comes when you must destroy the erudition with your own hands, it'll come to your aid.
A foolish last wish. I won't grant it.
You will. Not for yourself, but for your conscience.
See? Okay. Let me stop. Mm-hmm. This ellipses?
Listen. The death knell for the geniuses has begun to toll. As always, let me go first. To the prisoners who stepped out of the cave, stand before my tombstone and offer flowers of Adlefin.
I feel like
Here,
I don't even. Is that someone writing?
I'm back on the express.
Like, it sounds like someone writing furiously in a book. That noise is so distracting.
March? Don Hong?
No response.
It's...
Am I the first one back on the express?
Is she writing? Hold on. This is... Guys, the battle's over. Are you guys back on the express? I need a big hug from someone. I really do. We need an emotional support group for Amphoreus, please. Yeah, we can't hear anything. You can't?
Nobody's here. I'm getting worried. Did we really win? Why does it feel so unreal?
Looks like they are waking up.
Are they right? Is she writing every...
Hey, I told you not to talk.
Someone's in the bathroom.
Okay, it's kind of rude to just go into someone's, like it's our bathroom, but someone's in there.
Intruder. Better be careful and check it out.
This is so...
Oh no, she's coming this way. Quick, hide in here.
Her soul is the entire universe. Is that in reference to Cyrene or the Trailblazer? I'm concerned. Also, I forgot I finished this at some point. I haven't seen any other bathrooms on this train.
Nobody's here. Could it be my imagination?
I know this is someone's ASMR, but right now, it is not mine. What in the world? This is so... Also, the galaxy outside is pink. And I can't help but think of the starting screen for Star Rail, especially with the pink train and Iron Tube and... There is no writing noise? Yeah, and there's no war embossing say. I've been here before.
Caught you.
For some unknown reason, the water in the bathtub has turned into a thick, opaque, golden liquid. Based on your recent experiences, golden liquid brings back many horrifying memories. But for now, it's just a cover for certain people to hide behind. Keep going, I'll time you.
I can't go on.
Oh my goodness. Nanook's bath water? You know there are people out there who would desperately want their bath water. I am not one of them, but to all of you out there, please. I guess what... So I'm going to assume that Cyrene is writing, like she's rewriting the universe, or she's there is something happening here because the Chrysos heirs are just in the Trailblazers' room underwater, fully clothed also.
You?
Oh, Cass is so cute. Cause I'm like, this isn't.
Wait, please. This isn't what you think.
Ugh, I told you to keep quiet. You really can't keep your cool, huh, Princess Homebody?
I'm not Lady Hysealens. Even the embodiment of death needs to breathe sometimes.
That's so fair. Oh.
Yeah, whatever. It's all the same anyway. Gotcha there, Grey Mystery.
Too bad nothing really phases me anymore.
So composed, Grey Mystery. It looks like that big battle really helped you grow up, didn't it? Speaking of which, your Astral Express is quite luxurious. I hear you travel to different worlds. Must have collected quite a few interesting treasures.
Mm-hmm. Why are you folks on the Express?
No. One moment we were shouting about love and justice, fighting Iron Tomb's virus. And next thing I know, we're all on this express. No idea how that happened.
It's not just Miss Cypher and me. Everyone's been in this car for a while now. Miss, why don't you go say hi to them?
Please don't let Pom Pom catch you. Or if anything, Pom Pom's allowing
Everyone's
this.
following the rules here. If you're worried, feel free to check everything out yourself, miss.
I don't trust any of this. I'm so concerned. I'm so like, why is Castoreth? Castoreth is just in my bathroom. I don't trust this, and I'm worried.
Miss, I'm truly sorry for sneaking into your bath without permission. But I've been wondering, why is there a pack of red chili oil sitting by the bath?
That's bath salt. I love eating instant noodles while taking a bath. Now, I cannot do that. I personally can't eat while I'm taking a bath. That's not me. I just can't do that. But I suppose the Trailblazer likes doing that?
That's quite bizarre, to say the least. Please make sure Lady Aglaya doesn't find out. She's a firm defender of traditional bathing, you know.
Like, I would listen to music in the shower taking a bath, but I couldn't eat in there.
We've walked around this car for a bit already. The Astral Express that you've mentioned so many times is truly heartwarming. Like one big family that never splits up. Perhaps living in such an environment made your embrace feel so warm.
Oh. I can't read the journal. Yeah. This is never in my days would I ever expect to see Castoreth in the Trailblazer's bathroom. Hey, Cypher.
I gotta say, Grey Mystery, You've got quite the collection of treasures in this fancy bedroom of yours. A flying Amphora model I've never seen before. A head that looks just like a Titan's. And those weird Mr. Pocket Watch figurines.
You're not trying to get handsy, are you?
What do you think? You know what they say in Delos. No matter where you are, never stop chasing money. Oh my. Don't tell me you actually believe that. Don't worry. Delosians are the most well-mannered folks around. They never do anything like that.
But also the idea of the Chrysos heirs being familiar with things here.
The reason I say they're precious is that each one carries the footprints of your trailblazing journey. Priceless treasures are the true art of thievery. When you get the chance, tell me more about your adventures.
Interesting. I don't know what to make of this. Silver Chariot, part with that humanities ethic. Oh.
Wow! What a spacious car! And these floor tiles are gorgeous! Trian, don't run around in other people's homes!
I don't trust Hoyoverse at all. I absolutely know this is just here to lighten the mood before they stab me with a knife. I don't trust Hoyoverse for a minute. I don't trust this. But oh my gosh. So pretty. Trust them? No. I will not trust them. So gorgeous. Also, Ika, baby.
What's your step, teachers? Ah, Gray.
Oh, hi,
Look who's
Hyacinth.
finally awake. I hope Cassie and Miss Cypher's little prank didn't scare you too much.
So you knew all along, huh? This is a baby.
You were so
cute.
enthusiastic. I didn't have the heart to stop them.
I think earlier this week, it was the first time I realized her bow isn't symmetrical. And then she has, I think, cherries on this side, or like little, not cherries, but like her hair pieces aren't even either.
When we woke up, the entire express was completely empty. Not a single soul in sight. Such a shame. I was looking forward to making new friends, especially since they were Gray's most trusted travel companions.
How did I make it back?
Did you also wake up from total chaos? I'm afraid none of us here has the answer to that question.
I'm a bit worried about the crew, though.
Don't worry. We beat Iron Tomb together, right? They must be on their way home. When they arrive, we can throw a party together. That's exactly the kind of thing Lord Finan has been dreaming about.
Depression again.
He was just here chatting with everyone. Now, who knows where he's run off to? Lord Finan's always been quite the restless one. But you're used to that by now, right?
Have another drink, my Demos.
Oh my gosh, mother!
Sure.
Those three have been chatting over there for quite a while now.
I have never seen a symmetrical character. I'm actually also struggling to think of a symmetrical Hoyoverse character. Well, because we're on the topic of Hyacinth, is Barbara in Genshin? Is her outfit symmetrical at all? Or no? Probably not, because I think on one side of her dress has a unique design.
Why don't you go say hi to them, Bree?
I'm not sure. Hanya, maybe? Yeah, I can't look at any character right now.
A moderate system, similar to the Demigod Council, is the only guarantee of a long-lasting civilization. In my view, most civilizations across the cosmos will eventually evolve into this form.
I beg to differ. In such a vast jungle, the dictatorship system exhibited by early Octima is the only example of guaranteed survival.
Oh, my little tyrant.
The system might not be the key. Force and resources are the decisive factors.
Oh my goodness. An oligarch, a tyrant, please. Oh my gosh.
Look who's here. If it isn't the master of the Astral Express.
Okay, can I just say, I know it's probably because of the chair, but how far away Mighty is really funny to me.
It's good to see you.
Glad to see you're safe and sound. I helped myself to some equipment and drinks from this, bar of yours. Hope you don't mind.
What are you talking about? Shush? Okay, I do say shush, but...
We're chatting about some topics that go well with being tipsy.
Oh my goodness.
Now that you are here, why don't we let someone who's truly worldly enlighten us?
Thank you, Cyrene, from above, writing fanfiction as to the Chrysos heirs being on the Astral Express to help me numb the pain of what I've been going through in Amphoreus.
Looks like you came at just the right time.
I do not mind.
What form of government have most civilizations across this vast cosmos survived with to this day?
I'm not old enough to enjoy talking about this kind of stuff. Oh my gosh. I'm not well read enough to understand all this stuff. Whatever. It'll all end up under my control anyway. Goodness gracious. The Trailblazer's so silly.
That's exactly the kind of answer I'd expect from you.
I bestow upon the Astral Express this supreme mission. You must spread the great deeds of Amphoreus to every corner of the cosmos. Thus, capable individuals from countless worlds will surely find inspiration in the Flame Chase's tales and embark on their own grand journeys.
It's hard to say if that'd be a blessing or a curse for the cosmos. I can imagine our conversations here will only get more unrestrained. Don't let our rare moments of joy hold you back.
This banquet on the Express truly lacks manners. You may leave. I permit it.
Oh my goodness.
That man just left. Wouldn't even stay for another drink. He needs to show more respect. If you're looking for him, try your luck in the car above.
This is so... I don't know how to feel. I'm so not... Astral Express isn't here.
I finally caught you, Trian. Running so fast in someone else's home? How rude of you! All according to plan. Trian lured you here on purpose. Look, there are several adorable outfits here. Trian wants you to try them on so Trian can draw you looking all cute.
I will say I do want to collect multiple outfits for Pom Pom. I was very pleased that he was in his jammies during the Trailblaze mission.
Oh my! You even dare to scheme against yourself? Lucky for me, I came prepared. Time for a surprise attack. The hero of justice, Trinan. Trinan has been lying in wait here for a while. We will make Trian taste her own medicine. Two against one? That's not fair! Little Gray, you came just in time. Help me out here.
Oh my goodness, what is happening?
Little Gray, you better think this through. If we snap our fingers and call the other 997 Trebioses, you might end up wearing these clothes too, you know.
That's not ominous at all.
Trian, good luck.
Even little Gray's saying that. will fulfill the ambush duty.
Oh my goodness, they're so silly.
The Trevios is all laughing and playing around together. That must be quite the rare sight in Little Gray's memories, huh?
But now everyone will be all right. Asterisk.
Yeah, everyone will be all right. Look, every hero has put down their burden and returned to their innocent, childlike selves. After all, just thinking about how warm and bright Little Gray's tomorrow will be fills us with genuine joy and lets us breathe a sigh of relief.
Like, this is just giving, like, I literally feel like I'm watching a fan fiction, if that makes sense. This is what, like, there's no stress, there's no dire situation, it's just them being silly and being able to live their lives. And I'm like, this is, unfortunately, this is a Greek tragedy. We don't have fun here. We don't have fun here. I can't believe this.
So, today, why don't you let Trevi enjoy some rare moments of childhood too? Wait up! Trianne, don't you dare run away!
Do they have more dialogue?
Speaking of origins,
Oh.
Kremnos was the first Amphorian city-state to establish the Council of Elders system. But we stopped iterating on it around the year 3000 of the light calendar.
Perhaps it's because I'm so disconnected from, like, mighty, like, standom. But I'm like, oh, he's far more, not necessarily approachable. I feel like that's not the word to use. But he's far more talkative.
As for the reason, a system is but a blade. As long as the one who wields the sword is valiant enough, even a dull blade can sweep through thousands.
But he's also so, Don't forget that the Flame Chase army under the Imperator's command actually managed to subdue the Kremnoans during the Chrysos War.
Double-blade mention.
I'd say that wasn't a victory of the system, but rather a triumph of the Flame Chase army's might and the Imperator's cunning strategies. Wouldn't you agree?
Interesting. Trying to sway my position with flattery, are you?
This is not flattery.
See, this is what happens when you put the Empress of Law and the Crown Prince of Strife in the same room.
No wonder Finon left the conversation. Oh my goodness.
Go meet the others. I'll keep an eye on these two Chrysos heirs and make sure their discussion stays at a pleasantly tipsy level.
Oh my goodness. Wait.
Those three have been chatting over there for quite a while now. Why don't you go say hi to them, Bree?
Okay, she doesn't have more to say. Oh, I was supposed to go this way anyway. I don't know why I came back that way. I think I'm just so used to the base car. Goodness.
Based on my calculations,
Where is he?
there are countless celestial bodies with water in the cosmos. But I'm afraid not all oceans are suitable for life to inhabit. You must take this into consideration as well.
As expected of a professor from the Grove. To be so certain even about things you've never seen with your own eyes.
I'll take that as a compliment.
I'm screaming. I'm screaming.
By the way, I heard that the Imperator's Flame Chase army like to hold feasts at the Luminary Throne.
That's true. However, sometimes Dux Carminum and I feel it's a bit inappropriate to drink so freely before the throne of the most revered titan in the Grove.
This is true. He only has one eye. Also, can we talk about... And I'm probably a fake fan for this because I don't remember. Has it ever been explained what is going on with his chest? Like what is that? And then his missing eye, like we know what he used his eye for, but in his C6 art, or no, his C4 art, it's like the same celestial, like blue, like what? Is that explained? I fear maybe I'm not paying attention enough.
Inappropriate? What's inappropriate about it? I only wish I were born earlier. I would have partied like that from the month of Gate all the way to the month of Fortune.
Like, I would immediately just assume it's due to alchemy, but like, just the actual, like, explicit information, but I suppose we don't. I will say, I do wonder if one were to poke it.
Blasphemy is just a phenomenon, not the end goal. I'm sure there are plenty of people across the stars who question these so-called eons or paths. Didn't I spend some time in that Lycurgus's head? I sure learned quite a bit about blasphemy from that experience.
He will, like, Anaxagoras will always be hilarious because the idea of him being a troll in Lycurgus's head. Oh God.
Humans create gods, and gods shape humans. Who's really the one trapped? The creator or the believer?
I have also seen fan art of like the Trailblazer just staring at Anaxagoras, and they like put their hand through his chest and he just glares at them, but he doesn't do anything. And one fan art like did that, and then they pulled something out of him and it was like a book or something or some gem.
Professor Anaxagoras, let me just check one thing. You haven't bought into those twisted theories of that Theoros, have you?
Don't worry. The difference between a genius and a madman is that a genius shares lethal truths, while a madman tries to force them upon others.
I see. It's like drinking honey brew at a banquet. Likable folks invite others to raise their cups together, while the unlikable ones force others to drink with them.
Being able to break down complex information into common sense like that. You're quite the scholar yourself.
No. No. Nope. 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 I'm so tempted to Control Alt Delete. I'm so tempted to Alt F4. I literally no. I don't think this is good for me. So on that note, Hycelan's is Bubbles, Anaxagoras is Goo, Blue Goo, interesting pair of characters. Yeah. This is so... I'm already in pain. I can't. I'm going... This conversation, whatever happens, I'm going to end up in pain. I don't think correct. I can't think because look at him. I'm so... Oh my gosh. I'm so sad. Cyrene, why?
You're here, partner.
Oh my gosh.
That celebration party I've been mentioning to you has finally become a reality. Though the vibe's a bit different from what I imagined, this still counts as keeping my promise, right?
I thought you had all faded away. You folks haven't merged with Iron Tomb. It's not going to be me 10 minutes staring at him. It's going to be me going through, me spiraling still. Because he's very relieved. Like, I firmly believe that this is just something Cyrene is doing before the knife comes. Like I can't, and I'm really anxious and paranoid.
What you speak of has indeed already come to pass. We triumphed over Iron Tomb, drew its fire unto ourselves, and purified its embers. Now the force that maintains our consciousness and form comes from elsewhere. Worried about your companions on the Express, huh? I understand how you're feeling right now. Don't worry. They'll be safe and sound. She promised.
Cyrene?
Don't worry, she always shows up at just the right moment. The Astral Express. Honestly, it really feels like home.
Don't. I don't like this because he talked about how he wanted a journey beyond Amphoreus and how trailblazing sounds fun. And I am going to scream.
I can imagine how much you, Dun Hung, and Miss March must have missed everything here when you were trapped in Amphoreus. The beautiful windows, the soothing music, your fellow travelers on the Express. Like how golden wheat stalks sway in my dreams every night through the countless cycles.
There must be a village like that somewhere in the cosmos. Let's go on a journey together, partner. It's just so, it's so sad.
Among all these stars in the sky, there must be another little village like Ides Elysiae out there, right? I think I found my own wish, partner. Someone once told me that home is where you can be truly free and at ease. Maybe roaming the cosmos with you all is my strongest desire right now. All of us together, of course. The Shinjo Alliance, Penacony. I blame my poor imagination. I can't picture what those worlds look like at all from Dun Hung's descriptions. So I have to see it with my own eyes, right?
You'll see it with your own eyes. That's a promise, partner.
You're finally here. She has something to ask you.
Yes. Why do this, Irene? I know it's probably out of the love and kindness in your heart, but... Did we ever see Final in casual wear or his rumored PJs? I don't know if there's probably official art of him maybe in casual clothes. But here, I think for most... Like, from fan art I've seen, people tend to just draw him with, like, this. Like, he has a black undershirt kind of thing. So, that's all I can...
Well then, I'll leave you two to chat.
Thank you, Finan. After such a good sleep, you must be bursting with energy now, right, friend? Sorry about that. Since it's our first time visiting the Express, I was hoping everyone would behave. But it turns out everyone's quite the character, aren't they? You know what I mean, right?
Tell me what happened.
How about we take a look back at everything that's happened so far? Together, we triumphed over Iron Tomb. It tried to transform into trillions of viral clusters to infect the cosmos. But the heroes threw themselves into the golden flames, becoming arrows that purified the destruction.
Oh, there was also fan art of him. Like, there was a collaboration, like I think a coffee collaboration. Him and Castorus were the characters. He also had casual clothes there. Well, I say casual in quotations, but not like clothes I imagine him wearing usually. Also with that collaboration, Aglaya absolutely designed both of their outfits.
The fall
of Iron Tomb also symbolizes the demise of Scepter Delta ME-13. Amphoreus, the home we sacrificed everything for, now exists only in the memories of the cosmos.
So, this is just an illusion. Like I imagined. And literally.
So, this isn't real. Just a dream. An illusion.
Oops. Wrong answer.
What do you mean, oops, wrong answer? You can't. Nope.
Huh?
I refuse.
In that instant when you broke through space-time with the Trailblaze, carrying all the world's memories back to reality, that world, once shackled by data, became a seed waiting to sprout in the cosmos.
Did we really manage all that?
Just as Kaslana's rage of 30 million cycles made the destruction shed a drop of golden blood, perhaps we too have already left long trails on our respective paths.
Like I want to be relieved, but my guard is up. I'm so stressed out.
Of course. That's exactly what I think too.
I don't trust it though. Even if that's the case, I don't trust it. Because of... I truly feel like this is an illusion, and I feel like this is what Cyrene is writing for Trailblazer to see, or through some means. And I don't mean to be very like doomer and cynical here, but after everything that has happened, like, I just don't feel that any of the heirs are here or exist currently. Like, I feel maybe, again, it definitely could be because I'm very... I just don't think Cyrene is here.
However, this isn't enough to make everyone a true life form yet. But Amphoreus already has a tomorrow. So as long as you carefully preserve and tend to all the seeds, then when the Trailblaze creates another miracle someday in the future, I believe this world we deeply love will sprout and bloom into a beautiful flower. Don't worry, I've already kept all the seeds safe in the first fruit for you. And its name is As I've Written. So, it's time to reveal the correct answer. This isn't a dream, nor a fantasy. It's the epilogue of As I've Written. At the end of the story, the characters take their final bow and embark on a journey of no return.
If... Okay, hear me out. If I start crying right now again, would I be judged? If I... I'm so just...
The one who wasn't part of the story, yet helped write its romantic ending. She bid farewell to her friends and returned to her home beyond the tale.
Cyrene sacrificed herself.
Promise me one last thing, friend. When we say goodbye, give me a smile, okay?
There's currently an ad break, and I'm sorry, but I'm not going to continue until after it's over, but I will be just collecting myself. This is one of... Oh my gosh. I think this next to 3.4 were the most emotional Trailblaze missions I've ever experienced in this game. I think those are the, like, only 2 times I've cried as much as I have been. Also, thank you for the hydrate. Also, I hope everyone else who's lurking is also hydrating. The cosmos will never forget Amphoreus.
I will, Cyrene. Every star that the Trailblaze passes by will remember the name of Amphoreus.
Hey, it's not fair that you get to be the only cool one here. We'll keep an eye on her. She had better keep her promise.
Leave it to us, Cyrene. Your story will be sung across many worlds.
Stories this complex and twisted are always hard to believe. If anyone questions the truth of this tale, you'll all have to stand up for us.
Rest assured, even the most stubborn person can't withstand our six-fists.
Yes, I also noticed how Dan Heng is now his regular height.
You're so reliable, March. Shh. Listen.
There's a book here?
Its composition is similar to Memoria, but it's far more resilient than ordinary memory bubbles.
Keep it safe. Perhaps this is the final gift that Amphoreus left for the cosmos.
Oh no! Passenger March is sleepwalking. Sleepwalking? Oh no, oh no! I don't want to make a fool of myself in front of everyone!
Gosh. Yeah, so Dan Heng absolutely shrunk because he's like, ah yes, I now no longer compete with Finon for the Yearn title, so I am safe to resort to my regular height. I no longer have to be taller. Well, now I have an excuse to stay a bit longer. You stay here while I go check things out.
Huh, dream on!
March, Dan Heng, my friend. In the countless days and nights ahead, you must continue to support each other. Time to head home, everyone.
Bid farewell to this epic journey through Amphoreus. Like, this saga is over, and I'm not... No. Sorry, Oh, goodness. Okay.
Leaving this place means, as I've written, will conclude here. No one will have the chance to revise it, and no one can continue writing it.
Like, this book, I actually hope, I don't know if they'll actually release an As I've Written book for physical merchandise, but I would love if we had a journal or hardcover book that has this. Oh, it would be so near and dear to my heart. I hope they would do something like that, like have a lore book for Amphoreus. Oh.
Don't leave any regrets.
What magnificent words could possibly do justice to the finale of such an epic tale? I've been pondering this while you were sleeping. Now, I finally have the answer. Let's keep it simple and sweet. In our virtual extrapolations, we've lived through epochs longer than the lifespans of many stars. No language in this world, no written words could ever carry the weight of this journey. In that case, let's not be bound by the minutiae of words. Those who understand its passion and romance will naturally be moved to tears by the final period placed at the end. And now, it's time to say goodbye to our readers.
Oh, I love Amphoreus so much. Excuse me for just a moment. It really, truly has come to an end. I'm never going to forget Amphoreus' story. It was just so good. It's time to say goodbye to our dear readers. They're so cruel to say that.
And so we reach the final page of As I've Written. Let's not leave behind any regrets, everyone.
Everyone's here. Who wants to write the first line?
Going first is the hardest job. I don't want to make a fool of myself.
Oh my god. My god.
How about letting the great Imperator draft it for us?
Are you all such cowards? Then I shall enlighten future generations, just like the 30 million cycles of flame chase. Without me, there is no world. Go think, observe, and conquer. What's wrong? Everyone's gone quiet.
Oh my gosh. I love that for her, though.
The great Imperator set the bar way too high. How are we supposed to follow that up?
That's so funny.
Where the Emperor leads, loyal subjects must follow. I guess only the Dux Gladiorum could possibly match that kind of overwhelming presence.
Me?
Me? Points to self?
That suits me just fine. Once the deed is done, one should leave decisively, letting posterity judge right from wrong. Until we meet again in our next conquest, my dear dukes.
The stars shall sing of the Imperator's great journey.
Will they all disappear until Cyrene's the last one?
I should have shared a drink with you all. Duck's Gold Weaver.
Oh.
Loosen up, High Ceilings.
Life is like the ocean. Tides rise and fall, and everything eventually dissolves into the waves. So, sing your heart out in every moment of your existence. Whether it's a feast or the nihility that awaits ahead, I will find its radiance and sing its praises.
May the next feast be eternal.
Miss High Ceiling's toast is so poetic.
Oh, her music.
Does everyone have to be so poetic? In my opinion, we should leave some real words of wisdom for future generations.
Oh my goodness. Okay, Anaxagoras.
Next up, any volunteers?
I'll do it. There's no dragging one's feet in the Kremnoan language.
Does the Kremnoan language even...
Oh my gosh. Please.
Haikis, don't interrupt. Kill the play, and games shall be born. Kill the strife, and glory shall descend.
Not bad at all. But now I can rest easy. After all, the lines I prepared are way more profound than yours.
Kaslana, please. Can you? You both. Oh my gosh. Just like the duped Yaoi, can you guys like wait for a second? Please, for me. Oh my goodness. Oh my gosh.
If nothing else, you're certainly unmatched when it comes to singing your own praise. Farewell, everyone. If we meet again, I shall once more become your steadfast support. That's a promise I won't back down from.
Mighty Mos, become king.
What's up, Cass? It's nothing, Lady Trebios. I just finally realized something.
Then speak your mind, and let your words be immortalized on the page, Cass.
If your heart still has room to spare, share a bit of gentleness and softly cherish all the beautiful things around you.
That's so beautifully said, Cassie.
Thank you, Miss Hyacinth. My only small regret is that I couldn't fully embrace this world I loved so dearly. I hope those who read these words can fulfill this wish in my place. Everyone, let's meet again at the end of the West Wind.
The place you reside is the gentle sea of flowers.
Well then, it's my turn.
Take it away with your performance, Anaxagoras. This time, you won't have to worry about being interrupted.
Then I must thank you all for being such a captive audience. Now, with this golden opportunity, I shall reveal to the world my insights into the world's ultimate truth. Truth is a solvent that dissolves all things in the world, and thus cannot objectively exist. I have a brilliant proof for this in mind, but since we're nearing the end of the story, I shall not elaborate.
Is this your final question for future generations?
No. This is an established fact, not up for debate.
Oh my...
I call it Anaxagoras' last theorem.
Oh, you. Still as profound as ever, Professor. We've got time, you know. If you don't explain it clearly, future readers might not grasp your true meaning.
The true meaning isn't important. What matters is the emotion that stirs within them when they read these words. At that moment, the theorem's mission would be complete. So, your lessons are far from over. But taking a little break for now wouldn't hurt. Then... class dismissed.
The seeds you've sown are already sprouting.
Would you mind if I write the next line?
Oh my goodness.
Huh? I actually thought you should be the one doing the final wrap-up. But...
we'd never turn down a request from you, Aggie.
Seeing Trivia's here.
Teacher, Cyphera, thank you both. Trust and selflessness are the two most beautiful garments in the world. One to gift others, one to adorn yourself.
One's golden and one's purple?
Not being able to completely change your fashion sense is my only regret across 30 million cycles.
Oh my gosh, she is so real for that. Anytime Finon is in anything that's not... like, any promotional material they use of him, any, like, official art where he's not just in his default outfit, I'm like, Aglaya designed that. She is the reason his wardrobe is the way that it is. Because this, like, Finon, I love you, but sweetie, you cannot. I do not trust his sense of fashion or lack thereof. But, like, you can be from the country and still have, you know, like, you can still have your own sense of style, I believe. Finon is just, he's doing great. He's doing great, and I love him for that. He's doing amazing. You're doing amazing, sweetie.
After all this exhaustion, I just want to take a peaceful bath now. I'll see you all again at dawn.
Thank you for your hard work all this while.
Lady Aglaya just can't give up her favorite hobby, can she? So, I guess it's my turn now.
I love how they're all becoming words on the page.
There must be many others like Miss Hyacinth out there in the cosmos, helping and healing people everywhere. You've got to set a good example for them, right?
Of course. Look up at the sky more often and smile more. Many stubborn ailments fear optimism, but it's the best medicine. It's so catchy. The kids will definitely love this message. When it comes to understanding children's hearts, Lady Trebios definitely knows best. Look, the Rainbow Bridge is already hanging in the sky. Shall we get going, little Ika?
Oh.
It's you who healed the sky.
Hyacinth really grew so much on me through Amphoreus' saga. Like, this entire cast.
What's on your mind, Miss Cypher?
I'm thinking, should I leave behind a riddle? Some twisted, convoluted scheme that'll drive everyone in the universe mad trying to crack it.
I see. You know what? Just go wild with it. No one's gonna judge you.
Oh my gosh, the chaos of siblings. I say siblings, but it very much so in instances of like Cypher being insecure, Cypher being insecure about her role as a Chrysos heir and being in the shadow of someone like Finon. Like, they give sibling energy to me, they really do. So
oh well, my brain's not working right now. Let me be genuinely sincere for once. Don't be afraid to fall. Just run. Destiny's just a slow-moving nymph. It can't catch you.
So in the end, little Cyphy's message was the most straightforward one.
Even if you combined 30 million of me, I probably wouldn't have read as many books as you did in one lifetime. I won't pretend to be cultured before Big Sis Tribi, Trinan, and Trian. Amphoreus' greatest trickery. Gotta bounce now. Meow! Homeward you come, distant wind.
It's just us now, Snowy.
Yeah, teacher. But maybe I should...
No, let me go first. After all shall bid farewell to one, and that person alone will.
I never would have guessed you had such a dark sense of humor, teacher.
You still know so little about the complete Trivio, Snowy. Jokes aside, I want to leave these words at the end of the story. Whether it's a sunny day or a rainy day, remember to tell yourself before you drift off to sleep, see you tomorrow.
See you tomorrow,
See you tomorrow.
Trivius.
Times 1,000.
Oh.
Prophecy received, times 1,000.
From now on, no more goodbyes.
Finally. The time has come to say farewell.
Oh my
I'm
gosh.
grateful that you could be here to witness this moment, partner.
Can we have another journey together, partner? My wish is to meet you all again. I want to select both. Let me select both. Don Hunt still slowly eating a leaf. If anything, I feel like he's playing it like how if you like purse your lips in such a way, you can use a leaf to be a musical instrument.
Of course. As long as I've written stays by your side, Amphoreus will always be with you.
That's where this music is coming
the
from.
last line I want to write down is, a hero is living in everyone's heart. Embrace it and chase after the sun. I hope those who read this will find the courage to face their burning lives. See you at the next pale dawn, partner.
Did you see? Amphoreus has ushered in the dawn.
The characters in the book have taken their final bow. It's time for us to return to our own reality.
But as people who lived through it, we can still add the final touches to this story, right?
Of course. The pen will eventually break, the ink will run dry, and life will ultimately fade. But thoughts will permanently remain in sagas.
If time is an endless cycle, then forget the bitterness that keeps repeating, and remember only the moments of happiness.
Let's walk towards tomorrow together. We were never apart.
Time to head home.
Don't miss the crew meeting. We won't wait around for you, you know?
See you later, Don Hung. March.
I think I heard like March's photo snapping. Also, it just being Cyrene now. I love the Christos heir so much. And it's through their story that I just... Sorry, oh, I'm just going through it. I'm sorry.
And with this,
as I've written, officially comes to an end.
This was such a romantic story, like none that has come before it. This is so, so pretty. She's just... Shouldn't I leave something behind? Aren't you going to say something?
We're its co-authors, after all, friend. Once the words are written down and have been read by others, the meaning they carry is no longer in our control, leaving the freedom of interpretation to every reader who opens it. Don't you think there's something romantic about that? As for what this story means to you and me, let's keep it close to our hearts. After all, we've always had this unspoken understanding between us.
Whoa! Passenger March! Why did you suddenly wake up? You scared me so much that I dropped that book!
Welcome home, you three. Thank you for your hard work on this trailblaze.
We might need to reshuffle the seniority rankings of the Express crew if we count the years you spent in Amphoreus.
Oh my goodness. It's very important that I take a screenshot of this, of Amphoreus.
Hey, I was the first one to get dragged into it. Does that mean I'm gonna be the oldest member of the Astral Express now?
Miss March hasn't lost her innocent nature even after all these long years.
In other words, she hasn't really grown up at all.
Oh my goodness. Do we not have socks? Oh, I imagine that the Trailblazer does. It's just, they might be like crew socks or just low, like really low crew socks or otherwise.
Hey! This is the first time I've been able to examine as I've written up close.
Also, the sound, oh. Like, I'm sorry. I'm not over it. I'm not over that the saga is over. And Stell or Kalis, just the Trailblazer, Don Hung, and March. They're a trio I adore so dearly. This is just so...
Miss Irene's handwriting is gentle, yet steely, with an underlying strength.
I had no idea it was so sophisticated. Looks like I need to brush up on my knowledge in this area.
Maybe start with a few basic books first to get your feet wet.
Look who's talking. As if you're not glued to your phone in your room all day. Huh? Wait, something fell out.
It's...
Is that
to everyone. There was actually an untold interlude that took place.
I'm going to pause for the next ad break. So I'm just going to be here for about a minute. Such a romantic story, but wait, there's more. It's I also want everyone to know I started this at like 2, I think, because I was just looking at the data bank and going over a few things. I have not realized I've been streaming for 7 hours, but to be fair, I was not going to stop streaming until I finished the quest. So, and I'm really happy I'm still going through the quest. But this really is such a wonderful... I thoroughly enjoyed this story. I can only speak for myself, but throughout the tears, this was quite a journey. And there's more! But wait, there's more, quite literally.
I left it out of the story because it involved a choice. A choice I made for my own selfish reasons. Can you forgive me, friend? I made a decision on my own while you were away. I wrote everything about it on this little card. If you can find it in your heart to forgive me after reading it, please add this final note to the conclusion of as I've written.
Moments after the fall of Iron Tomb.
Memories swallowed by Iron Tomb. Return now to reality. And don't lose your way.
I finally found you, Cyrene. Demiurge.
We won the battle. Thank you, Madame Herta. Without you, we never would have stood a chance. Still, there's something weighing on you.
Purple and pink.
Right before I shut my eyes, inside the droid head's brain, I saw something unsettling. The fourth instant, this turning point in cosmic destiny, anchored by the erudition. It's not a single instant, but a process, a chain of events.
So, this victory isn't the final piece of that chain?
Far from it. This is only the beginning. The first toll of the death knell for the cosmos.
That sorrowful look doesn't suit you, Madame Herta. Don't hold it in. Tell me.
Not long ago, you crossed paths with the Eon of Remembrance again, didn't you?
Yes. Even if the figure was hazy, I knew right away. That was the god from Cyrene's dreams.
Causality has gone wrong, just as I thought.
Causality?
Let me put it in your favorite fairy tale terms. The universe began as a seed. It grew into a great tree. And the present is its branches and leaves. The erudition calculates how the future will sprout. With so many possible outcomes, they choose to anchor one path, cutting away the crooked or fragile branches. But if things continue that way, the branches grow endlessly, the leaves multiply, and one day the tree collapses under its own weight. That is why there is a concept in biology called lignification. Soft sprigs form a hardened shell and fuse with the trunk. For the universe, that process is what we call memory. Under Fooley's record keeping, the past becomes memory. In the corners, they forget. Even the events of the present become fruit without roots.
So it is the opposite of the erudition. One calculates what is to come, and the other holds on to what came before.
We were never meant to have to speak of this. But now, I finally understand what that chaotic matter around Amphoreus truly is.
I'm so invested. That's why I'm so quiet. I'm so sorry.
It is your memory. Your mind now stretches across the stars, allowing you to travel farther down this path than anyone else.
Would that not...
Memory?
Yes, you live in the now, but your memory remains in the past. Just like the Eon of Remembrance, a being made entirely of memories.
What does that mean?
So... Let me... Sorry, I just... So does this essentially mean that Cyrene took the place of Fooley then? Like, not substituting as them, but her memory expands across the stars, like the cosmos. So would that would that not imply that she is Aeon status, or at that degree, she is so powerful that she could be a Fooley. I say a Fooley, but yeah, I guess Canada is the best way to describe that. So sorry if I sounded a bit So I suppose in reference to, not reference, excuse me. I think, I'm just gonna let the conversation continue. I'm sorry. But yeah, this absolutely elevates her so higher than...
Did they fall?
No, quite the opposite. They have not yet been born. Remember, to carry out the mission of remembering the universe, they must ascend to divinity only at the very end of time.
What? So Fooley hasn't been born yet? So is she acting in the place of Fooley for Amphoreus? Well, it has to be the universe now.
And at that moment of ascension, their memory stretches through the past, becoming what people now call Fooley. That is why they feel so distant, so cold. That crystalline form is just an empty shell. I do not know how the Garden of Recollection managed to hide this until now. They must have their reasons, but none of that matters now. Here in the present, we cannot know who will become Fuli. But one thing is certain. They will be born.
Did you read about the Eden of Blessed Insight and the pure children on the train? Well, earlier in the stream, I read about the pure children. I feel like I think it's not pronounced Anasrava. I think it's Anasrava. I think that's how they pronounce it. I read it before I started doing the quest. The only thing I remember of, not necessarily the Eden of Blessed Insight, but how in the bank there was an Eden. I don't remember its exact names, that was modeled after Fuli. I believe either via the Garden of Recollection or I just vaguely remember some entries, so not all the information is together there. So I'm sorry. So I feel like she would have to be like Fuli then. Fuli quotations question mark. They will be born, but like, because it's her, like, her paradise, her, and like all the memories and everything. So I think that's how it's pronounced. I think that's how it's spelled, Colin. I believe so. Sorry, I'm very smooth-brained, but I'm still trying to be, sorry if you heard that. I'm still, so with this revelation, to me, it's Cyrene is now Aeon levels of power. And because Fuli, I believe Herta just said, just exists as an empty shell now. But if Fuli hasn't been born yet, then I'm sorry. I'm very smooth-brained. Because, again, from the very beginning of stream, when I think of the children of Anasrava, all women, all have ties to remembrance, all, I'm going to assume, also probably have pink hair. Because, and so, the next Fuli, or Fuli will be born. And if it isn't Cyrene, then it would have to be someone else. But we also know that March, totally not mysterious March, is definitely not a fragment by any means. So I don't. Sorry, let me write this down. Actually, let me not. Give me just a moment. Need the quest log.
And those who might become Fuli all share the same characteristics. They are known as Children of Remembrance. Pure child of Anasrava.
Anasrava. I keep saying Anasrava. Anasrava.
Both of you. Children of Remembrance.
So help us. Find where Amphoreus' memory began, and bring it out.
We are the sacrifice the garden used us. The pure child of Anasrava. Abandon us!
So that name, it was never my past.
Sorry, But also, if they are... Okay, let me take it one step at a time so I don't trip over my own words. In theory, if one would be a fragment of an Aeon, or they have such immense power, would that then not make them, like, to me, would that not make them emanators of remembrance then? I'm so confused. So if I'm remembering correctly, every pure child can become a candidate, but I also... Petra, I think it's because I'm confusing myself, because I'm thinking of Fuli before we just got this, so I keep saying that Fuli exists when we were just told that Fuli has not been born yet. So that's my fault. So I'm going to do my best not to conflate information and try to slowly piece things together. So that's my fault. So currently, all of them are candidates to become the next Fuli. Fuli has not been born yet. And so now, if we're... I'm just going to say Fuli. Just because I feel like I'm confusing myself too much. So
it was my future.
my apologies. I'm just deep in thought because I'm doing my best to make sure I align all this information correctly. Because again, I am by no means very knowledgeable, and I just think I'm really confusing myself more. I'm very sorry for not only not making sense or being incorrect, but I am sincerely sorry about that.
Or maybe it is the present. Noose has revealed to me two paths. And on both paths, I see you standing. The first, follow the trail of memory you have forged. Break free from this world and reach for the stars. That would mean Amphoreus's causality will no longer concern you, at least not the person you are now.
Go on.
The second, you come to a stop and fade, offering yourself to become the memory that carries through Amphoreus. Perhaps this is the choice every pure child of Anasrava must face.
That choice means I'll remain in the past forever.
And more than that, it means you will close off Amphoreus's causality. This world is sealed. The effect that the remembrance brings to it will all converge on one thing. That one thing is you. No more eons will interfere with this part of history. No more blank spaces in causality. The present will be set in stone and become indestructible. There are two paths, and only one leads to the right end. A droid head didn't tell me the answer, but I can guess what might happen if you choose wrong. With causality incomplete, there is a chance Iron Tomb could rise again.
So even the gods of the cosmos are unreasonable.
If you want my advice, stop thinking so much. Ask yourself what your heart truly wants. Choose the first path, and you might survive as a memo sprite. You may even walk beside them for a while. Even I can tell how much they mean to you, especially the little one. But if you take the second one, then you may have already lost the chance to say goodbye.
I have made my decision, Madam Herta.
I thought you would need more time to think it through.
The answer is clear, is it not? Still, I do need a little time to quiet the sorrow in my heart.
Yes, I am very sorry. I just really need to review on our real lore and do my best not to try and overanalyze things. I feel really bad. I am not making any kind of sense. My apologies. But given this decision that Cyrene, well, the choices she has, I feel as though she's going to go with the latter.
Her kindness is always just right for the moment. I believe she will forgive me.
I will say no more. I would rather not break the mood. But may I ask you one last thing?
Of course.
Why?
I once heard a saying that went something like this. Divinity is flawless humanity, and humanity is flawed divinity. We children of Amphoreus gave up on gods long ago, Those beings who love to play pranks on the universe. I believe in her much more than I believe in them. And I believe in who I am. As a human.
Oh, that's so powerful and poetic.
Oh.
That really is a comforting answer.
As for the one wish I still have trouble letting go of. One will remain in the past. One will walk toward the future. I believe that the one I cared for most will witness on behalf of the ripples of past reverie. Every starlit tomorrow. Moving backwards through remembrance. What a curious feeling. Is this the moment Iron Tomb declares victory and casts the destruction upon the stars? So back then, in the path space, it was I who found me. The gods' whispers were nothing more than a girl talking to herself. Now that I remember, what I heard back then was... All I wanted to say was, don't give up. She will find you. Memory truly is amazing. Then let me wield this power. And plant the seed of causality for the miracle that is destined to bloom.
This may sound very strange, but so much of what Cyrene... Like, this really reminds me a lot, and I'm happy you mentioned it as well, Tetris. It's very the future saves the past, and a lot of things that... Like, I'm reminded of Venti when it comes to Cyrene. Let the ripples of causality spread and create an eternal page.
Even so, must we walk all the way to the very beginning of memory? It's such a long road. A bit lonely to walk alone.
Then, would it be alright if I came with you?
As long as it's Peach, even 30 million wouldn't be too many.
Like... I also want to thank everyone for being so patient with me. I'm very sorry for being an emotionally smooth-brained person. But for her to go through this alone. Oh, I say alone. He has each with her.
One is enough. Take a deep breath, and then we can set off, all right? Follow the ripples of remembrance into the past. Reconnect every moment in which the gods made themselves known.
Clearly, cause leads to effect. But now, the future gives new meaning to the past. Effect flows backward and nourishes cause.
Maybe that is what makes memory so beautiful. So, let us return the way we came. Look back at every ripple that formed. Go back home.
I just want to stay here. Hmm?
No. How is this possible? Breathe. Breathe. Partner. Partner. No. I have to get you out of here first. Just hold on.
Remember? That pale dawn breaking through the endless night? The spear of strife nearly claimed her life. And it was you. You, playing God, who cradled her body with your gentle gaze. Then, before Orynyx's altar... Even the Titan of Time mistook you for someone else.
I never imagined there was a hidden truth behind our first meeting. The first time was also the last time I saw you, friend.
Look back to the moment we first met.
Ma'am. That melody from the memory. I've got it now. And so, the miracle was able to slip away from death temporarily.
I'll leave her to the casteress of the past. She will keep her here, in the world of the living.
Her wink is so cute. Fallen petals, leaving fading traces behind. Leave fading traces of fragrance. I read backward, and for some reason my brain wanted to process behind. If the world's causality were a stream flowing downstream, then the girl would be a flower, blown against the current by the winds of time. Following her backward gaze, she tiptoes across the water, casting ripples, completing the cycle of cause and effect, and leave a lingering fragrance. Engraving every precious moment here, she gradually draws closer to that very beginning.
Darn it! What are these things? You're not taking me down. Not before I find a way to help her and Dan Heng. If you've got a bone to pick, take it up with my six-phased ice.
March wandered all across Amphoreus for 97 days straight, chasing one goal: to save her friends. And with her bow and arrows, she brought down every obstacle that stood in her way. So that's how it happened. My skill with the bow. I owe it all to March.
Let the ripples of causality spread. Remember the bows and arrows.
What a sweet note. I've got it now. And so, in a memory from the past, you inherited March's mastery of the bow. And that arrow bearing golden flames will streak across the stars in the future, becoming a glimmer of hope for the cosmos. Are you okay? No worries. I'm just a little tired from all the walking. You really need to work out more.
I'm very sorry with how quiet I am right now.
3 paths interweave and fetter Amphoreus, co-authoring the fate of the world. Ordinary pathstriders aren't known to leave traces in the mirror, so if what you said is true, then this isolated star system must be home to at least 3 beings comparable to emanators.
I would even go as far as to say, eons themselves.
To gain the favor of the stars for Amphoreus, the Remembrance sent a call for help to the cosmos. But the obstruction from the scepter was far too strong. Even the gods could do nothing more than send a fleeting mimetic being to someone who walked the same path. Thankfully, Miss Black Swan caught that fleeting moment. Though, that signal drew some unpleasant attention as well. Looking back now, it was all worth it. The cosmos showed us a kinder face.
Thankfully, she has a different understanding of the Remembrance. Miss Evernight once said that the Remembrance wasn't looking after Amphoreus, but rather scheming and preparing to devour the paths. Her deduction was perfectly logical, but she failed to account for what the humans in this story could achieve.
Maybe I have a scheme of my own. A scheme that will bring happiness to everyone. Please keep helping them. And the others in the future too, Miss Black Swan. Looking back on the past really does wear down the mind. And wears out the body too. You need to hold tight to this ceremonial blade. After I'm gone, it will take you back to the beginning of time. The start of a new story. I believe that in that story, we're in countless stories, each alike yet unique. Everyone, all the companions who sacrificed themselves, alongside the deliverer we once dreamed of as children, will reunite beneath a vast, endless sky.
If we can never break free from this prison, I will stand my ground.
Until the day someone shatters this endless cycle and writes the final chapter of Amphoreus' fate.
In the blink of an eye, we have returned to the turning point of fate. With nothing but a fragile sliver of hope, we embraced 30 million cycles of futility and began the eternal recurrence. I still remember the first time I saw the god appear in a dream, looking at me from behind a thin veil of crystal. Back then, I wondered if they might be someone with ill intent. But now, I finally understand. She was always standing beside me, and she is so very beautiful. Causality really is a force that cannot be stopped. Even if I wanted to leave a few more words for Cyrene, it seems I no longer can. After all, you still have to leave behind your final consciousness and plant the very first seed. I remember what you once said. When a god sheds a tear, the thing reflected in the ripples must be the most beautiful thing in the world. But do you know what Amphoreus saw when its heart was born? The first thing it saw was a name.
Again, my apologies for being quiet. Just listening. Parsing object information 093.
093. Looks like you figured it out.
Thank you, Verdigris. I am also so sorry again for I wish I could be much more engaging and be able to expand more on the lore aspect of it, but I think I'm a little shaken and I also feel like I don't have enough knowledge to really talk. I would feel bad trying to theorize and then just it wouldn't make any sense. Sorry.
Sometimes, all it takes is a change in perspective to reveal something truly unexpected. Don't you agree? That's right. Turn these numbers upside down, and you'll see a beautiful eternity. Something we believe in. The ego.
I'm like, sorry, I'm just like really emotional right now. Sorry. But I love Cyrene so much. 093. Being ego.
Looks like time's running out.
I want to protect everyone in the village. But can I really do that with the strength I have?
Let's see, baby, fine on. Just
I shouldn't think too much. Better finish the farm work Dad left me first. The hero within has been by our side since we were little. Finan has always been strong. But without that faint glimmer of hope lingering in his mind, would the weight of fate and endless recurrence finally break him?
If only someone could place even a sliver of hope inside his heart, he would hold on and keep going.
Yes, just a single spark. And he would guard that fragile light until it turned into a blazing sun.
I no longer have the strength to make the hero within look like her. So, let me leave behind a prophecy for him. Take this wish with you. Be the hero who begins the mission of deliverance.
I'm starting to get a headache because I've been crying so much. Dang it, Amphoreus.
As prophecy foretold, you will bear the blazing sun until the pale dawn breaks.
Oh my gosh. No jokes, mate. I am out of tissues. I have no more tissues. So I literally just have a towel. Like I have no more tissues left. And Finon and Cyrene both just...
Continue onward, bearing this world upon your shoulders, until the Ashen Hero, the nameless deliverer, ushers in the dawn.
Now, your eyes have seen through all of Amphoreus, from the end back to the beginning.
Looks like time's running out.
The first ripple was where it all began for me. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. thought they were just musical notes scattered aimlessly throughout memory. But they had already become part of this world. No matter how Amphoreus came to be, right now it feels so gentle. As I return to where I came from, it wants to play for me once more that melody from when we first met. A simple but beautiful melody. Behind this door. I can smell it. The scent of wheat fields. You're clever. I bet you figured it out long ago, didn't you? The end of this journey back. The final gap in Amphoreus. It leads to the place we both call home. We can finally go home. Are you ready? If you leave memory at the very beginning of the story and cast the first stone, that final gap in Amphoreus will close. The causal loop of Amphoreus will become a fixed point in the stars.
Her staff.
And if I don't do that, then this world and the cosmos beyond the sky might still fall into the destruction. There's no way we would let something like that happen, right? Exactly. I remember that tree in Ide Silicii. It grew all alone, unable to go anywhere. It watched the sea in silence, dreaming of a faraway shore it could never reach. But now, a tiny boat sets sail. It carries a seed of hope, plucked from the tree, and heads into the great beyond. Even if the boat's shadow fades quickly from sight, the tree knows that its wish will bloom on the other side of the sea. In that moment, it must feel happiness, right? The way you brought it up, now I kind of miss that tree too. Come on, let's go home together. Take it with us, back to the sacrament courtyard. Let it become remembrance's anchor, tying together the times we knew so well.
The frame of her being in
Let's go home. Together.
return to the girl's homeland.
Oh, that final note. Right. It's been with me all this time. This is Do. It is also the first note. The one from the first time we met.
And the one that stayed to the very end.
Heidi Silicii. The place where it all began. It's like time itself has stopped. And the breeze and the sound of the waves never seem to rest. We've made it. The Sacrament Courtyard. This is the place where we first picked up the ceremonial blade.
And where we first began writing journals.
Now, the journey through memory has reached its end. Once the anchor is placed, what awaits us is 30 million lifetimes of reunion.
Looping. Again and again. Endless farewells.
I'm sorry.
Do, re, mi, fa, sol, la, ti.
And with them, endless encounters.
Like, for her to go through these loops forever. To close Amphoreus' causality.
Such a happy scale. Whether it's for Cyrene, the Deliverer, or every sprouting branch of Amphoreus, I leave this tale of love here. May the river of time flow backward, bringing scenes of the future before our gaze. In the eternal land that no one remembers. The legend of the Trail Place is about to begin.
Let the ripples of causality spread, narrating the prophecy of Flame Chase.
Is it all over now? My mind and my memories. It seems they're beginning to fade. The breeze is warm. But my body is shivering for some reason.
If you're feeling cold, let's find somewhere warm. We can rest there, together.
Somewhere warm. I know just the spot. 405. 504. 093.
Oh.
365. 432. 252. 496. 720. 618 600 216 945.
All of the crisis eggs. Every single one.
Treebeos. Ceridra. March 7th. Dunhound.
Electra. Hyacinthia. Caslana. Anaxagoras.
Aglaya. Midemos. Castoris. Cyphera.
Cyrene. And you. Look. Everything is already as we've written.
And so the flower fades at the journey's end, only to take root again at the journey's beginning. It leaves love as yesterday's conclusion. When people see that ending of love, they set out on the flame chase journey, and those who chase the flame, in turn, let the flower bloom anew tomorrow. Causality comes full circle in this line, or more poetically, the pen is laid to rest. Within the light cone, all is faded. You ask fate, what is divinity? And she says, look, how beautiful you are.
I am the gaze that looks back on the world. How fortunate we are. In this cycle of cause and effect, humanity never looks to the gods for guidance. The ones who pick up the pen and write miracles again and again are always ourselves.
Am I still awake? Peach, where are you? Are you still here?
It's finished.
I shrank.
So that's how it works. When memory drifts away with the breeze, love leaves behind a seed and turns into lament. Demiurge, Cyrene, Mem. Back again to the first, Philia. 093.
I should be entitled to financial compensation from emotional distress from Hoyoverse. This is so... I love Cyrene so much. Like, everything that she's done. Like... Sue them. I'd sue them for what? Playing their game? She is complete. She's all of the Cyrene.
I always do have my charm. The final ripple nourished the great tree, and from it grew a single pink peach.
We've been playing for so long, and you still haven't told me your name! I've told you so many times already. You're just forgetful. My name is Livia. Livia. If you forget again, I won't tell you next time. Livia. Got it. Then you have to remember mine, too. I'm... Piso. I always remember.
So, Cyrene was just a pen name after all. So sleepy. That drowsy little fairy barged into my mind again. The last of my memories are slipping away. I wonder what this world will look like when I wake up again. I remember a cry and my name, daughter of Heidi Celestii. Please. Shh. Never mind. The same seed, when planted in different soils, blooms into flowers that are alike, yet never the same. But what truly makes her beautiful is each and every soul in the world. No matter what form liking takes, it is still precious love, and I will accept it gratefully and return it with joy. Do you remember my favorite story? That crystal flower was so beautiful because it reflected the eyes of the little fairy. The stars across the cosmos will know. I am the fairy who wrote, as I've written, together with you. And in your heart, I know I will always be given the name I love most. The one you gave me. After
Hey, don't rush!
Same.
Slow down. Let the words settle. We have plenty of time.
In Amphoreus's month of mourning, all conflicts across the land come to rest. On the 11th day and night of the month of mourning, the dead will part, the living will embrace, the snow will fall, and bonfires will rise to warm every heart aching with lament. It may sound heavy, right? But on this day, laughter always rises louder than tears. Because people understand that parting is for the next reunion, and sorrow is so we may love more deeply. That is why this day is her favorite of the year. Under the same sky, across 8 phases of the moon, 13 heroes composed an epic together. 1 plus 8 plus 13 equals 2 11s.
Would it feel more fitting if the rest were written in Miss Cyrene's voice?
Agreed.
I'm so sorry.
Then, we'll add 1. A 1 like none that has come before. A 1 that blazes new trails. I make this wish. On the 12th day of the 11th month, 13 heroes will take every core flame ignited across 30 million lifetimes and scatter them among the stars. Later, when the people who know this story gaze upon the cosmos, they will discover that the countless stars in the sky now glow pink. And after 13 seconds, that radiant light will quietly fade away. It will be such a romantic, yet puzzling sight. But that's all right. They will keep that mystery close to their hearts, constantly pondering what the ego truly is. They will love. They will get hurt. They will rage. And in 30 million moments of helplessness, they will stitch their shattered hearts back together. Again and again.
I love seeing the quills all lighting up as she continues.
But remember this well. Losses are a constant on the flame chase journey. There may be pain along the way, but you and I will never be alone. They will come to understand what it means to lose, and in the end, they will choose to let go. They will offer their hearts to this world, to every companion they walk beside. And they will take in the hearts of others and pass them onward. For every soul that exists in this world, there is a different ego, a different prime mover of life. There will never be just one answer, not even for love. But when people gaze into the night sky and love what is fading with the same resolve they have to praise the stars, I want that soft, gentle pink in the sky to tell them, love will always be answered. This is a story about love, and a story about how to answer it.
I just love seeing various forms.
Whether it is one we have already written, or one you are yet to write.
Like,
it will be a romantic story, like none that has come before. You think so too, right?
And a romantic story deserves an ending that is free and complete. When every clue and thread has found its end, and the weight of the pen is no longer constrained, pour the spirit of trailblazing into it, and end this tale with the most pure and romantic period.
Light, sky, sea, stars, seeds, flowers, birds, hope, and love. Such words of beauty were how I first imagined the world. For as long as I can remember, I've used them to tell the stories of Amphoreus. And now, this is the last one. A story about tomorrow. Dedicated to you.
Once upon a time, morning glow, scattered light, shone on you and I. The fading poems, frozen rhymes, are traces on the breeze, whispers of past reverie. Please let me linger for now, enveloped in your sound. Love on the page, it's the ink our stories penned. No matter how it ends, I'll do it all again. Oh, stay true, blossom as spring renews, dreaming colors every hue. Tomorrow's eyes to tomorrow's life, while walking step beside you. So stay true. The winter's rhyme anew, woven memories are blue. And like a melody, sing a song of reverie.
goodness.
Please stay true, cherish your memory. Go with love, your hearts are key as rivers flow, as gardens grow. I hope you bloom in beauty. See you soon after the end of time, in the mountain frozen rime. Now stay true, blossom as spring renews, dreaming colors every hue. Tomorrow's eyes, with tomorrow's life, are walking step beside you.
I'm so sorry. I can't see. I feel like I can't breathe. Oh my gosh. That was so beautiful. I'm so sorry for being such a mess. My goodness. And I can't you Ugh. I feel like I'm really sorry for not saying anything. Not being able to comment how I usually do. But being Mem. So cute. Hey, Mem. I love her twirl when she stops. Ugh.
Don't be scared. The sky is getting darker.
I don't know how much.
I guessed as much. It's no longer working. Looks like it's just the two of us out here now. Let's find someplace safe to set up a base of operations first. This statue and the buildings we've seen so far point to a civilization here on Amphoreus. We can only hope that they're not hostile toward outsiders.
I've reunited with you so many times, and every time feels like the first time we met. Each time, love breaks through the stubborn cycles and takes flight toward a pink tomorrow.
It's still early. Where to now?
You know what? You know what? I literally have no words. Uh, oh, I once again am deeply sorry for uh, I I don't know how this game expects me to just play. I hate this game. Nameless recollection. Flawless shines due to memories, and stories find completion by looking back. The verses memorized throughout your travel. Head to the book and write it down. And she's in the splash art now. I hope, you know, since I'm here, this was locked previously. I don't even know why I'm looking at this like I can process anything. And I haven't looked at anything with her.
Nice.
And is the cosmos just permanently, is that just pink now? Or is that just unique for after the quest? I don't want to talk to any of the characters. Just have to kind of sit here. It's just pink. as I've written. Before I do that, I do want to listen to the voice lines, I suppose, of some of them, not all, but let me go to... That's so, like, as gorgeous as it is, it's like, wow, this is very... I don't even remember where the radio is. That's the guest book. I'm so over the place. Also, there's a World Quest epilogue follow-up to the main quest, but it is long and you just finished, so maybe another day. It's definitely worth. The IPC radio, Memory Bubbles, and World Quest are definitely follow-ups. It'll definitely... I'm just like afraid. I feel like I'm not in the Astral Express enough to even... Like, I'm like, where is... I thought it was here. But I don't think the guest book is the radio. There are various trailers. Sorry, I'm not reading anything correctly. I don't want to investigate that. What does this say?
This is the Inter-Astral Peace broadcast. Good evening, everyone.
Good evening.
We are here to bring you the latest news from across the cosmos.
Through the combined efforts of multiple factions, the menace of the Lord Ravager, known as Iron Tomb, has been successfully neutralized.
The Intelligentsia Guild reports its first observation of a newly formed celestial body, designated as Amphoreus, which has since been officially incorporated into astral charts.
Oh.
The ongoing Worlds Reborn initiative has officially entered its third phase, as Benzai Tengoku continues to make remarkable strides in cultural revitalization.
A hacking incident has targeted the new Eden 3 mining facility, with investigators confirming the Stellaron Hunters as the perpetrators. Let's take a closer look at the details. In recent developments, the Lord Ravager Iron Tomb, once a scourge upon the universe, has been decisively crushed.
In a joint operation spearheaded by the Inter-Astral Peace Corporation and supported by the Astral Express, Cienjo Alliance, Genius Society, and numerous other forces, the civilizations of the universe have achieved a decisive victory over the destruction.
This marks the fall of yet another Lord Ravager, following the Galaxy Rangers' defeat of Zulo.
With its reach spanning the cosmos, Iron Tomb delivered devastating blows to countless worlds. In response to this catastrophe, the Inter-Astral Peace Corporation took decisive action, overseeing the restoration of all affected planets.
The broad-spectrum vaccine developed by the Technology Department has been confirmed to effectively prevent Iron Tomb infections. For star zones without medical coverage, the IPC will distribute vaccines in phases. Residents are urged to remain calm.
The IPC is so annoying.
During the aftermath, a mysterious but benign data stream assisted in purging the remaining virus. On every affected device, it left a single message. Hello, world.
Oh my
The
gosh.
Inter-Astral Peace Corporation expresses heartfelt thanks to this anonymous protector and salutes all frontline workers for their dedication.
Together, we stand united. As the firm pillar supporting civilized society, the IPC is committed to advancing operations against the Antimatter Legion. Stay tuned for ongoing coverage. We wish for good news ahead. Now that the Iron Tomb crisis has subsided, A kindling of civilization, nurtured by the remembrance, has been lit in the cosmos.
What?
According to information provided by the Nameless, IPC representatives have learned that this newborn planet is called Amphoreus.
Dr. Veritas Ratio of the Intelligentsia Guild stated that, according to the Xandar recurrence theorem, Amphoreus will inevitably give rise to civilization, and its Memoria content will serve as a key foundation for the evolution of that civilization.
Through reverse engineering of the scepter fragments, Genius Society members number 76, Mr. Screwlum, and number 83, Madam Herta, have successfully replicated a portion of the data.
This suggests that life which once existed in this world may one day be reborn in the future.
The IPC will uphold the principles of the preservation and provide essential protection and guidance for this planet. The Intelligentsia Guild has invited both geniuses to collaborate on this endeavor. However, Madam Herta has yet to give a definitive response.
We remain confident that Amphoreus, in due course, will establish itself as a beacon within the cosmic community.
After several amber eras of relentless effort, the Worlds Reborn Initiative has recently successfully entered into its third phase, marked by the extensive restoration of cultural heritage from Benzai Tengoku.
Once confined to a canvas, the picturesque world of Benzai Tengoku has become reality for its Imagine inhabitants, thanks to the IPC's assistance. Their unique artistic creations are now being shared throughout the universe via the Interastral Network.
Madam Thurl, Secretary of the Strategic Investment Department and current Daikokuzo, announced that the upcoming stage of the Worlds Reborn Initiative will center on artistic innovation,
The Worlds
driving
Reborn
robust growth in
Initiative.
cultural sectors.
Meanwhile, preparations for the new Lunament Festival are well underway.
They really said, all right, here's new information about Amphoreus anyway.
Interest from all corners.
This is...
The Interastral Peace Corporation wishes the ceremony every success, expressing the hope that happiness and celebration will spread throughout all of Benzai Tengoku.
A short while ago, New Eden 3, an important mining facility under the umbrella of the IPC, fell victim to a hacking attack.
Previously ravaged in the fight against the Legion, the planet underwent reconstruction, during which massive reserves of antimatter crystal ore were identified underground.
Following a thorough assessment, the IPC approved a development plan for the mine, believing that its high concentration of imaginary energy will provide a significant boost to the region's industrial recovery.
The head of the mining site reported receiving an anonymous warning prior to the attack. Currently, excavation has been halted due to a network outage.
An investigation by the IPC's cybersecurity department has confirmed that Silver Wolf, a member of the Stellaron Hunters, was behind the recent cyber attack.
The Interastral Peace Corporation strongly condemns such acts of public property destruction and threats to cosmic security, and has increased the bounty on Silver Wolf by 1 billion credits.
Good for her. Good for her.
We encourage all citizens of the cosmos to come forward with any information. This station will issue additional rewards to those who provide useful leads.
And this is the end of our broadcast. Please tune in for our next episode. Thank you for listening.
Goodbye.
I need to. That just gave me so much information, and I want to be like, I am like, I can't talk to anyone right now. Oh my gosh. I can't. Big B and the B stands for bands, bro. Like, I do not have it in me to, like, I'll definitely do the follow-up quests as recommended, and I do want to, like, I will be going through the Okay. This is definitely, I want to say shout out to Past Me, because I took a picture of this map and now it's broken and it wasn't before. Amphoreus could become real like that. Oh my gosh. Like, oh my gosh. I love I'm so sorry. I don't even, here it was. Here it was. Here it is. I can't speak. So, yeah, hold on. I need to hear of the Chrysos airs that I do have. I want to hear their lineup, voice dialogue. And I know it changes depending. You did that. You broke through the enclosed space-time and you shapeshifted into a train. I will start with Fight On so I can get this out of the way.
Look, the dawn you've been chasing is finally breaking.
And I also have to go through, like, I'm not going to go through all of their dialogue tonight because I am emotionally spent. But oh my gosh, I was like, where is he?
Let us fight for the world we so deeply love. Just how we had wished.
Oh, Hyacinth. I forgot I got Hyacinth. It's been a week.
Sairi, how about a soothing glass of goat milk floral tea?
Oh. Like, I'm going through it. Like, I'm going to go through all of them.
I feel so warm when I stay next to you, Hyacinth.
I need to heal Casterus. Everyone died. It's Iron Doom.
May I hug you? Thank you. You're so gentle.
Oh my god.
Oh, I missed you so much, Casterus. How about a hug before we share our work?
I am so sorry. This is going to be so long because I'm going through them. And I could probably just go to the... I'm just gonna go to the character voice lines. This be easier that way. But I also...
Shall we drift together on the ripples of reverie?
Let me actually, because I'm going to lose. Let me go to just her profile and do that. Because I've avoided this. And I'm also not going to like, oh my god, I haven't read any of this. Oh my gosh, she has so many voice lines. And we seem to maybe be the missing Akavili, a clone, a fragment, reincarnation, 3D printed duplicate, successor. that's about.
May the trailblazing journey always be accompanied by rippling waves. Look, the dawn you've been chasing is finally breaking. We specialize in romance, don't we? If there were 1,000 of me, maybe then I'd be enough to match Treeby. Please, teach me how you keep yourself so fit.
That's very cute.
Oh, I missed you so much, Castorus. How about a hug before we share our work? Anaxagoras. Not a single syllable missing. Did I get that right? I feel so warm when I stay next to you, Hyacinth.
No, Barry, I said the exact same thing earlier. Like, the future saves the past. The memories. Remembrance stories. Like,
I'm pretty good at playing tricks too, you know. For example, I can steal a person's heart.
oh my goodness.
Dancing in the ocean song really makes my heart swell. Imperator, the throne has been prepared for you.
Venti's second story quest was Amphoreus 3.7, so true.
Let's take a group photo, March. 3, 2, 1, cheese! Let's take a group photo, March. You still look quite charming as the bad girl.
Oh my goodness. These sisters.
It is also my wish to be forever close to the Trailblaze.
Actually, on that note, now that I finished, because I avoided this. I'm not gonna like read it, but when I leveled her up, I quite literally was like here, like assuming this was not activated, it would just be boom, activate, boom, activate, boom, activate, boom, activate. I didn't read anything. I literally skipped. I went through it so quick and then immediately got off the screen. And I'm also very happy I did not read any of these. I had a vague idea of what, like, oh, she buffs the Chrysos heirs. That's all I need. That's all I need. And seeing this ode to ego, yeah. And then it even says for one different, okay, I'm literally on this. Like, let me go to, like, you could, if you just click this, summons Memo Sprite Demiurge, it'd be like, well, I will say I really wish if they wanted to incorporate this as like a patch comes out. So for instance, 3.7 is live and she's out, they should just block this out. And then once you go through the story or a certain point in the story, it becomes not redacted anymore. So, you know, because I'll never forget like how they did that with Novelette. You could just ascend him and then his final ascension line is just talking about how he now has the divine authority again, or he has his the hydro authority again, and how he got all his powers back. And it's like, oh well, no one needs to play the quest anymore. Because with Phynon, once you went through there was like, it was until you finish something in like the mission in 3.4, some of his information was redacted. But I also didn't read anything. I was like, oh, he's so adorable. Look at him. I want that one. I was like, oh, he's so cute. I want that one. Yoinks. And then Amphoreus said, ah, I see. You like this one. Smile. But also on that note, because I've gone through all of hers. It was not redacted when it came out. I don't know if they changed it. I feel like I remember it might have just been the base. Here is the redacted text of like we just don't. I'm not making any sense. I'm recovering. You want the broken one, they say? No, I did not. Look, I didn't choose. I mean, okay. When I saw Finon, I was like, oh, he reminds me of a Samoyed. I like that one. I didn't know I was going to get 33 million cycles worth of despair and depression and emotional distress. I did not know I was signing up for that. That's let me see.
Sairi, how about a soothing glass of goat milk floral tea?
What does Anaxagoras say to her?
First new spore. Welcome.
Oh my gosh. Of course.
March towards the cosmos with the law of love.
Oh my, okay. That's so cute.
I shall remember. I shall press on. Let's walk towards the stars together, Cyrene.
This game is so cool. Yeah, I actually don't have, I have one asterisk. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Did I count correctly? 8 Chrysos heirs out of the however many other ones. You and Cyrene got engaged. Congrats. So I don't, you know, maybe I'm just the most oblivious and I am not, I mean, you all have witnessed, I am very smooth brain. I didn't take her, like, I didn't interpret the romance as that. I do know, like, in the animation at the end, you saw, like, hands putting the ring, like, on her left hand. But, because I feel like, okay. Don Hung, this man was yearning for the Trailblazer. But also, yeah. Yeah, I feel like, I mean, it was a wet, like, I don't. Sorry, I feel like my brain is recovering. I can't even, like. Jing Yuan lost his place on the Yearning Hot 100. Don Hung, okay, okay. Let me just say. When it comes to yearning, I suppose. Okay, Don Hung especially.
Focus on what's ahead. I'll hold off their attacks.
Okay, Don Hung. Like,
I shall remember every risk that the Nameless took for us.
Look, the dawn you've been chasing is finally breaking.
I feel like these two are yearn maxing. She also yearns, but in a different way. Oh my god, I just realized, guys, I can now read Amphoreus fanfiction and I will be safe. Wait, I have so much I have to catch up on. I have to watch the videos that I've missed. I can finally unmute everyone and look at social media again. Oh, this is such a wonderful day. The yearning, call them urine sink, please. Oh my gosh. Get me out of here. Like, you're in the content Mobius loop? Oh my goodness. Listen, Oh, I forgot I named these teams. Sobbing, screaming, shaking, questioning, acceptance, silly. I don't remember when I named these, but that's their names, apparently. But yeah, yearn maxing between DHPT and tag yourself. Okay, I could name a team depression, but I think I would need to have like, oh my gosh. We need a fourth Donhung. We will absolutely get a fourth Donhung. He gets a magical boy transformation like every other world. So yeah, I think there is so much that I will need to review, honestly. Not just in terms of base Star Rail lore. And also review Amphoreus. Because I will say this story has moved me in so many ways, and I think like I truly enjoyed it. Wait, are these updated? Have I never listened to these before? Wait, are these new? Like, I feel really bad because I will of course continue playing Honkai Star Rail, but Amphoreus is by far my favorite story that they've told thus far. And I'm going to have my own, like, I'm going to have recency bias and XYZ, but I, of course, will do my best not to compare everything to Amphoreus. Like, I will feel bad. But, like, you know, Madoka, the rumors of Honkai being depressing are greatly exaggerated. So what do you mean by that, Verdigris? Like, Honkai, like the series, or... 'cause I feel like I'm not understanding. Penacony is great, but Amphoreus has raised the bar so much. I will be completely like, Penacony was very good. I enjoyed it, but they're going to have to do a lot to top Amphoreus for me. Now, Amphoreus by no means is perfect, but this is like, Amphoreus is my favorite saga they've had. I do feel a bit sad that the other planet ships didn't get this level of storytelling treatment. Unfortunately, I think that's like a sense that comes with, I would say, like, I think about it with Genshin Impact. Genshin, like, the developers acknowledged that a lot of base lore and certain storytelling was just not anywhere near what, like, there was a disconnect. And they decided to change that with Nodcry. And now I feel for Star Rail, I'm not saying that they're doing it in that way of bringing certain lore to the forefront, but more so they're experimenting with storytelling. So it comes with like the game's life cycle too, and how they will improve upon it in the future. So once we get to that point, I think like we'll see more and more. I don't think, like, it'd be very unfortunate if they only quote unquote peaked in Amphoreus, because I feel like that's not fair, nor would it do justice to future stories that we will see. But it definitely, I think, will be something that many fans will take note of, because again, this is coming from someone who thoroughly enjoyed Amphoreus' story. But I also know that there are many people who did not like Amphoreus' story. So we'll see. I'm curious what, like, how the next planet, or like the paths that will be front and center, how we'll be able to, like, what's in store, basically. So I look forward to it. I really do. And again, I mentioned this previously, but Amphoreus' story really made me come back to Star Rail lore, as afraid as I was and discouraged from trying to understand it. But it made me really happy that I came back to a story that I really loved. And again, it's not perfect by any means, but it will always, always hold a special place in my heart. And I'm just really grateful. And I'm so happy I was able to experience this quest. So, and once again, I feel really embarrassed for apologizing as much as I did and crying so much. I sincerely apologize. I don't want to make people annoyed with all of that, but I really become immersed. And when I don't have things to say, I just get quiet and I'm just like, okay, time to read. So I think what really started to make me interested in Amphoreus' story more was the end of 3.2 into 3.3. And 3.4 especially had me on, like, just completely, it just captured me. So, and I can't even say, okay, the way I know I'm so checked out, I am on Anaxagoras' like voice lines. I have not listened to a single one. I'm not even like thinking about him right now. I'm just like, he's here. But like I love Cyrene so much. And again, I'm happy I didn't look at anything for her. Because if I clicked on this, Demi-Earth. I do understand that there also was some degree of discussion regarding how Cyrene was quote unquote handled, or her character, the relation between her and Alicia, etc.
But memories will never fade into oblivion.
Because I am not well versed in Honkai Impact 3rd lore at all. So I can't speak for anyone who is a fan of it and who likes Alicia and their relations with Cyrene and Alicia, etc., etc. So I can't, nor will I speak for them. But I personally want to say that I, especially after doing 3.7, I truly adore and I love Cyrene. I love Cyrene, I love Mem, I love Demiurge, I love Cyrene. I really do. I love her design because her design really reminds me a lot of magical girls, and especially it's a very traditional, I say traditional, but in magical girl series where if you have a very powerful magical girl will have her ultimate form, and it usually will have very, I say simple as in her final form, quote unquote, or her ultimate form will be like a white wedding dress or a white gown. And I always feel like it's just so beautiful to me. I've always loved that. And one of the most recent examples, I think, in terms of a magical girl series that really caught the eye of many people was Puella Magi Madoka Magica. And spoilers for those who have not watched it or read it, mute for 10 seconds, I suppose. But I loved that Madokami, or ultimate Madoka, also has that She has a long white gown. She's incredibly powerful. She is quite literally the concepts of the universe itself. Long pink hair, gold eyes. Like, I love that. And I love ultimate magical girl forms. And I just love the wedding dress. I love the many motifs to Amphoreus. I love the colors. I don't know about the green on her hair, but I still really like how long it is. I love how it's just her staff. Like, I really love Cyrene. I do. I honestly think she's become one of my favorite characters in Star Rail. And I'm just really happy I was able to experience her story. So, and the thing is too, with Madoka, where I will eat like time loop stories, reincarnations, different like variants, vessels. Like, I eat that up every single time. I am always going to be the person who will fall each and every time for a person who contains so much love and hope despite the endless cycles and pain that they have to go through, all for the sake of a better tomorrow, a better future. Like, for me, that's just me. I will always be weak to that. And I think that's especially why with the Chrysos heirs, I love them so much. And obviously Phynon and Cyrene are the two that, like, sorry, I'm rambling, but I'm good. Like, I am always going to be weak to that. And no matter the amount of pain they must endure, they will persist to break that cycle eventually, even at the sliver, like the smallest degree of hope, to change fate. Good meaning painful. Well, and that's the thing, because I think for me, I know I can only speak for myself, but I do. Having angst is fine. I love some good angst, but I'm also that person where I want some comfort to some degree. So it's, but at the same time, I understand it's not always that way, and that's fine. But Cyrene is a character who I really, really love. And between her, Demiurge, Mem, etc., I am very happy. And I will always remember Amphoreus as such a good story for me. Also, Lygus being a fantastic antagonist. Like Cyrene's relationship with love and Phynon's relationship with rage.
This story deserves a perfect ending. Don't you think?
And there is a question, what does this mean for the Trailblaze and finality? Are they engaged in the same thing? My brain. So smooth. I have so much. Also, can I just mention very briefly that I got Anaxagoras one day after my birthday? If I got him on my birthday, I literally would have screamed. Oh, that reminds me too. I just realized I am still on. I am still. Also, who was Fuli at the end? I can't answer that. I need to like read and stop. It's in the shape of. I literally think Amphoreus has actually, like, I think Hoyoverse has successfully just given me PTSD. Anything about Amphoreus, it's just the terms tomorrow, Dawn, like memories. I'm just like jumping at every single mention. And also, I had mentioned this to a friend months ago in like the middle of like we were just going through Amphoreus. I'm like, why are all the cities in quotations? I don't like that. See you tomorrow? No, don't say that, please. Like it's supposed to be uplifting and inspiring. But I also can't help but think of the pain. Oh my goodness. So, what? No. I can't do anything right now. Fun fact, someone in real life adopted a bunch of stars in the shape of infinity and named them after each of the Chrysos heirs. Stop. I'm gonna cry. I literally can't cry. Like, I mean, I can, but I can't do it. It's just... I do think I want to brush up on Star Rail lore. I really do. Because Amphoreus was such a... Oh my... Yeah, I really want to brush up on Amphoreus and revisit everything. Try to do my best to analyze things and just really revisit base Amphoreus lore. Amphoreus, oh my god. Base Star Rail lore. So...
It's squishy.
But I actually think on that note, I will probably end stream just because it's been a time and I have not realized I've been streaming for over 9 hours. Oh my goodness. And I think
This story deserves a perfect ending. Don't you think?
I want to read Dawn, but I think she's playing Genshin Impact. But if you decide to stay and be comfy, the raid message should be "see you tomorrow." So
This story deserves a
I want to
perfect
thank
ending.
everyone
Don't you think?
and have a good rest of your evening, guys. Bye. Have a good night.